Round one.
Dawson wins everything except for tonight. Alright, sorry, I'm just trying to get my headphones adjusted here. My lip is really sweaty. I think it's because of the mustache. And here I am, right before your eyes, growing a beard and a mustache. How about it? How about it? So stupendous. Is stupendous coming tonight? I don't know. I really don't know. Are you asking the question? Are we asking the hard-hitting questions? Who cares? This guy's Ultra Diamond. This Dangadius is just as good as stupendous. Online. This guy, the producer, Matt Singleton. Oh, we don't want to use real names. Crap, Singleton. I just got it. I just got it. I finally understand where his name comes from. It's Craft Singles. Matt Singleton. I'm a simpleton. I don't even know if any of this is live. We're just doing sound checks. If anybody can even hear me, I don't even know. We're not even concerning ourselves with any of this. But hey guys, welcome.
Round one.
Welcome to the stream.
Fight.
You know what it is. Game audio might be a little loud actually.
All right, Paul.
Yes.
Let me know if that is too bright.
Not at all. Not at all.
How does that look, stream? I think the other one's grounded out shadows like crazy. Cool. Is that true? Does that look new to you? How much shadow you have?
Wait, what do you ask? I'm not sure what you're asking.
Do you see the shadow on your chest? I feel like that
shadow on my chest?
Yeah, you had your hand up.
Oh,
yeah,
oh.
See, it's underneath your hand. There's
Oh
a shadow.
yeah. Well, that's a little.
No, I mean like that's fine. I don't care. But
Yeah,
I
it's
feel like
fine.
that was almost non-existent with the other ones.
Fight.
Yeah. Well, we had two lights going on before, right?
Well,
One over there, one over here?
just one for Well, we've only ever used two lights since we've switched to this setup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, we could just set up the other lights on the floor and it would get rid of that. You just set one right here
just
and then
one over
right
here.
there.
You do one over here.
Yeah.
Come in and sort of underlight it. Fine.
Oh, I see the shadows now. I just fucked 8 people over forever.
Oh no.
Because all they're ever going to see is shadows.
Uh-oh.
Sorry if you guys were really getting into that match. We're just kind of doing some testing right now.
Yeah, sorry guys. This is all just sound testing. How about that E-League?
It's over by now, I assume, right?
Well, I don't have it on, obviously. We're doing stuff. I don't know. Can they hear me?
Yeah, they can.
You guys can hear me? Oh, okay. Oh, so sorry. So we were doing it.
Yeah, no. We're live.
See, I didn't know that. I thought we were just doing sound check. Well, I mean, I was treating it like we were live in the sense that I wasn't saying anything terrible. I mean, like awful. I mean, I was. You know what I mean.
No worries. That was my bad, though. I should have let you know.
Oh, I don't care. It's just a sound test. We're just going on. We're just having fun so far.
Don't pull a wolf drone.
Well, he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing when he did that. Actually, I'm so curious. After that happened, I was so curious what their contracts were. Because
Oh yeah.
Today, well, I mean, today is not being broadcast on TBS, but TBS is a Turner company. So they the talent release forms. I wonder if they had a no cursing clause because they are subject now to the FCC.
Yeah.
And people who curse on air like that are fined. They're fined. They're fined sometimes tens of thousands of dollars. So I don't. I'm curious. I just want to know. I honestly don't think it's going to be a big deal tonight because what he did today, it was whatever. It's just on Twitch. It's it wasn't being broadcast on TBS, but on Friday.
Should we get
curious. I'm curious. I've dealt with production contracts before in other
I don't know what
capacities.
USB input level is. I don't think I've ever fucked with that. I wonder.
Oh, Matt, you're getting fined $10,000 for every
Oh
F-bomb.
shit.
Oh,
Hey, you guys,
$5,000
let
for
me
every
know if the
S-bomb.
stream gets really loud.
Dolphin wins.
Really? Yeah, I don't think I've ever fucked with that.
20,000.
It's possible that we just got really loud though.
The game audio is kind of loud in my headset, but
I can turn it down a little bit here. I can also turn this down a little bit.
sure. While we're running,
I gotta be able to
tests.
hear what you're hearing at the same volume though.
So I won't be able to see what you guys are saying or know what you guys are saying, but if you guys have thoughts on E-League and anything else kind of on your mind, just let us know because this is not tournament. You guys are tuning in. We are live, but this is just casual play while we fiddle with the lighting, fiddle with the audio, and fiddle with the video. So this is just a glimpse into what we do. Imagine, if you will, that you weren't here. Because this is actually what we do every Wednesday when you guys are not here. We do this where we're just sitting and we're like, hey, does that sound good?
All right,
Cool.
I'm gonna change the
Is that
lens
nice?
on that camera because it's bugging the hell out of me.
And we say stuff like
I'm gonna
that.
let you talk to Nick Tonella.
And we're like, wait, we're just gonna, hey, you know what? Sit right there. Sit perfectly still. I'm going to. Yeah, we're gonna reach forward. Dangadias wants me to show this to you guys. That is grotesque. That is horrific. That's horrifying. Get that out of my face. That's gross. That offends me. I'm so darn triggered right now. I'm so V-triggered. I'm so V-triggered right now. I hate that word triggered. I hate it so much. Oh, I just hate it. The way that it's overused on the internet. Anyway, random thoughts. As we're still figuring this out, now fiddling with the capture device, you get a real-time play-by-play about everything happening in this pre. This is like pre show. This isn't even a show. This is just pre. There's no show. It's just pre. Preliminary.
Final round.
Fill in the blanks. Fill in the blanks. As we get the things rolling. But no, like I was saying, I can't. But Nick, you're on the mic, right? You're on the mic.
Yeah, I'm
You
here.
are.
What's up? Can you hear me?
How much of E-League did you see? Did you catch any of it today?
I didn't get a chance to watch all of it, but I saw a decent amount of it.
Yeah, same.
Some of my predictions came true.
Like what? Like what? What ones?
Not a lot of people saw this one coming, but I've been saying it for weeks. Gutex going 0-7. You know, that was a big shocker.
Oh, was it now? Oh, was it now? 0-7 was it now?
Yeah, that was the big one.
Yeah, honestly, I thought he would get at least a game. Truth be told, I thought K-Brad was going to do a lot better than he did today.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. You know, it goes that. I mean, hell, hey, Ricky Ortiz went 0-7 as well. Came in second Capcom Cup. Goes 0-7 in E-League, right? 0-7 in E-League. So
Yeah, that's crazy. That just shows you, like, well, it shows you how much Chun got.
I think that is.
But it also shows you how people can, you know, go in waves as
It
far
just-
as like
yeah.
skill level.
It's and not just skills, but even just like you know,
Guilty
it's,
went
it's as
0-7
it's as
also.
it really is as easy as saying she was just having one of those days. You know, we just have one of those days.
Bro.
You know,
Well, the thing is, in a round robin, somebody's
somebody's got to do
gonna
really
go
bad.
0-7, right?
Yeah,
like
someone-
it has to happen, right?
Someone has to be
At the bottom,
at the bottom.
which
Exactly.
means you either tied with somebody, or for the worst, or you went 0-7, right?
Exactly.
Right? You either went 1-6. I mean, it depends on how many people are in the round robin, but
Yeah.
right?
I'm trying to do the mental math, but
I don't know.
Yeah,
It
it's all
seems
down.
like at least if somebody always goes like, oh, and whatever.
and some and that's the thing.
0-7
Someone,
is not guaranteed. You're right. Yeah.
yeah,
but-
like you're saying, you know, it's just
Somebody's got to
to
do really bad.
And I mean, just do the math of even like double elimination tournaments like what we're doing tonight, and what Evo does and what every major does, is that you know even big name players sometimes go 0-2. Remember Evo 2013, PR Balrog was already very well established by 2013. 2012 he was even very well established. 2011 he was very well established.
Right.
But in 2013, Evo, he goes 0-2.
Did
You
he
know?
really?
Yeah, he did.
Holy crap.
Yes, he did. And one of those was the Filipino man.
Filipino man and
I don't remember the first. I don't remember who the
Wow.
first person he lost to. I don't think it was. I don't think it was like a nobody.
bro, that can happen. That can happen so
it can
easily.
happen. That's all we're
If you
saying.
fight someone really good, you know, the first round,
Yeah.
and then you know somebody else, you know, also paired up against somebody really good, two really good people, and
Right,
then you
it's
guys
like,
beat
you
losers
got-
bracket
you got-
second
exactly.
round. And
In the
you
first,
fight- and you just-
say in the first round, you got 4 really great people. A really great person versus a really great person, another really great person versus another really great person. Well, 2 of you have to go 0-2. That's just the way it is, you know. Or one of you does, at least. one of you's going 0-2. Excuse me. So it's unfortunate because I love Ricky.
That's the man of Jesse.
I love Ricky, but it does suck, you know, that MOV did some pretty good stuff with Chun today. Oh, I didn't know he switched back. And Ricky Ortiz, always a great player, but she went, you know, 0-7. So yeah, I do think that that's
So
that's definitely
Ricky's not. So Ricky's Gutex is on par with Ricky.
so yes, Gutex.
That's what you're saying.
What I'm saying is, Ricky finished 2016 the second best in the world, and Gutex is at least tied with that. That's what we're saying.
Well, bro, he went
It's
to
definitive.
The, he went to the
it was
future.
declared today and yesterday. We have now just declared that.
He went in the future hyperbolic time chamber
Yeah, the
and
hyper,
became just as good
hyperbolic
as
time.
Ricky and Guilty. So
Yeah.
that's what happened.
I was. It was funny. I was looking at that. The funny thing is, I kind of have a jacket that looks a lot like that. What Gutex was wearing. Well, but I have a full-on duster. I don't know how far the tails, how far the coat went down on his. I don't think it went all the way down to the floor.
I'm
but I
not
got.
gonna get rid of the duster.
No. I'm not getting rid of a perfectly good duster. And who did he say he looks like? Edward James Olmos? No, not Edward James Olmos. While wearing the duster, he said he looks like.
I don't remember.
Oh, darn it. It's right on the tip of my
Sweet
tongue.
duster. It's like, oh man.
Well, first we gotta
Thank
burn the
you.
duster. It was his last wishes. It's like, no, I'm not burning a perfectly good duster. No, I do have a duster. Oh shoot! I have to register for Vanguard.
Yeah.
Have you done that?
I did it already. Yeah.
You did it.
I don't know if there's a pre-reg thing.
Well, Vanguard,
Dawson wins.
'Cause
based
you could
on
sign up at
last
the
year.
door.
Yeah, I was gonna say based on last year's attendance, Vanguard registration never it never capped. You could always come in on the day and register, and it was never a problem. And there wasn't even a death pool, so maybe not. So maybe I just, worst case, if I forget to register, I'll just walk in the door on Saturday. Just curious. Wow.
I'm looking forward to Vanguard. You know, I want to, you know, even if I don't make it into the 3 vs 3 team tournament, Then
Oh, yeah.
hopefully I make it into the top 8. And then if our region wins, everybody's going to Evo for
Oh,
free.
that's
pretty
true.
sick.
That's true. That's true.
So everyone's got something on the line, you know?
You know what I hate about those?
like that.
Though, because the question always remains to me. So you're like, all your things. We'll send you to Evo. What if you've already paid for all that?
Right.
What if you've already decided? Like,
You get reimbursed.
get
Hey.
reimbursed.
But,
Okay.
but they're like,
I
wait, you
hope.
bought like way too much nice stuff.
Wait,
yeah, you got the
you were gonna
suite?
fly.
You
You
got
were gonna
the
fly
suite?
first class. They're like, Valle is like, how much money do you make? We're not gonna pay. We're not gonna reimburse you first class. No, we'll give you a coach ticket.
Whoa. I think we just hopped to 60 frames a second on this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh,
yeah.
that is crisp.
That's really crisp.
That's really crisp.
Okay.
You guys are seeing the real set. Look at that. You get to see all the buttons we're pressing. That's how pre this pre-show is. How pre we are.
Does that look better, Nick? How grainy do they look? Paul.
That looks good.
There's some saturation. I can't tell if that's saturation.
All right, let me go back to this. Let's go to manual
I mean, that
first.
just might be. To be honest, it might just be the lighting that we have in the room. It's
What did you change it to?
kind of nothing we can. But you know what? That does look a little.
Yeah, I don't know what homie did, but I can't like change the scenes or anything anymore.
Oh shit!
I don't know what he
Okay.
did over here.
$5,000.
This is
Uh-oh.
the 9th win for player 1.
Yeah, I don't have like an XSplit anymore.
No card.
We'll
no
figure it out in a
card.
second.
Yeah, we will. We're fine. Oh, sorry. You stepped on my cable. Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, I think he tried to like project it to another monitor.
So, guys, I am not entering the tournament tonight. I'm just saying that up front. So, for the whatever 8 people who are in the room, I'm sure it's more than that. If it's less, then I'm really embarrassed. No, I'm not. I'm
There's
not.
3.
There's 3. Oh, I'm not entering the tournament tonight. But I did enter Commander Jesse.
I think.
I've been.
Oh, Tokido versus Wolfcron. Called it. Called it.
You called that?
Yep.
Good. Did you make? Did you
That's
bet?
just. Yeah.
Did you bet?
Yeah.
How much did you make? How much did you put down? Don't tell me how much you made. How much did you put down?
Put 5 down.
$5. Okay.
So it wasn't a hard bet.
like 30, 35 bucks back. Yeah.
No.
Was it
Like
worth
20.
it? Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know what the odds were.
I mean, 3 to 1 is pretty good odds.
Oh, it was 3 to 1. Okay. Okay.
No, it was a little more. A little more than 3 to 1.
Oh, cool.
3.5.
You did this on Salty Bet?
Yeah, salty bet. Yes.
Get the salty bucks?
With the
Can't even-
fake salty money.
Yeah, can't even spend it.
Yes.
No, of course. I know what you
With
did.
my shekels
Your
on
yeah, shekels.
closed stream.
Yeah,
bet
yeah.
my shekels.
Bet your shekels.
I also bet my shekels on shoot, what was the other one? Crone versus
At champ?
I think I did Crone versus K-Brad.
Oh yeah, and you called Crone.
Yeah.
You called
I
Crone?
think it was only 5 shekels.
What
though.
made you decide Crone was going to win? Why did you bet on Crone?
Okay, the thing is because they keep going back and forth.
Yeah.
So in the last instance that they fought, K-Brad dominated him. But before that,
Final
Wolf
round.
Crone kind of smacked him around. So I was like, and after a pop-off like that, dude, nobody's
You
going to
know-
go, nobody's not, the person who got popped off on, not the poppy,
Honestly,
the pop-et, or,
the popette, the popette.
yeah,
I
the
think
one who got popped off on, that person's going to go home and make sure that shit never happens again.
I think you're
Again,
right.
dude.
If I was Crone at final round,
That's the only match I've been thinking about.
I was gonna say the
since
same
then.
thing. I would have said in my mind, you know what? I'm gonna go 1-6, and I don't care because the 1 is gonna be against K-Brad.
It's gonna be K-Brad.
It's gonna be he. I think honestly, I think like he's 5-2. Is that his final score? 5-2 or 6-1? I can't remember. What is it?
I don't know. It was up there. I
It's up
missed
there.
the ladder.
It's up
half
there,
of
and I
it
think he
'cause-
qualified, but still, I was in the car when it all happened, so I was. I'm fuzzy on the ladder matches because I was taking the 2.5-hour drive to get here. But yeah, like in my mind, I would have been like, I don't even care. I already got my invite. I know I'm going. Like, this is just gonna be a great
Okay,
opportunity.
Brad's in my pool. I gotta
just-
play him.
Exactly. I just want to embarrass my rival. But the fact that he went 5-2 or 6-1 or whatever the final score was for Crone, I mean, that's huge. I mean, that's gravy. It'd be like, all right, I'll take that too.
I really thought he was gonna beat Shen too. It was really, really, really close.
Yeah.
It was last game, last round.
I really
last bit of health too.
And you know what? Speaking of Chuns, I really love MOV, and I love what MOV was doing with Chun. He was doing something crazy. Oh my god!
And I knew Champ was gonna rape MOV. I called it.
Yeah, you called that. Yeah, I called that one too. I called
knew it.
that.
Everyone was like, nah, it's gonna be like close, or MOV's gonna take it. Nah, dude.
Yeah.
No, dude. No.
But,
I mean, MOV did fucking. He went hot, bro.
He did. I mean, he did
some cool stuff.
He held his own, but he didn't come out.
It was really impressive what he did, considering the other Chun.
I loved.
What
My
happened
God,
to
his
Chuns we've
he
been
was
seeing.
doing. Well, I mean, you heard Steve commentating when there was like, are these Marvel combos? Like,
Oh,
really?
we're getting confirmation. Wolfcrone went 6-1.
6-1, 6-1.
What's up?
Okay.
Cool for you.
Wow.
WA2.
Thank you.
Welcome,
Yeah.
my dude.
Okay. Thought so. But
Oh,
But yeah, no, but MOV's the V skill, like the V trigger cancels and the V skill, stomp, and like come down and like do like another like jump
Cross up and then instant
yeah, tiger
overhead,
knee,
and then-
air legs, like those were
was
sick, dude.
Yeah.
Those are
some
amazing.
nasty
I
stuff.
love
Some
that
grimy-
stuff.
Grimy Chun-Li set play.
I mean, she did get nerfed, but man, MOV still made her look. He made her look cool. He made her
Okay.
look real cool.
What's up, Brass? I think my favorite moment so far, I have two favorite E-League moments so far.
Yeah.
First one was on Monday, which was when Julio was getting interviewed, and he was
I didn't
like,
see.
"I'm having a lot of fun," and he just looks. I think he was genuinely trying to express like that he was having fun, but the way
But he
he
looked
just said
stoned.
it looked like he was being sarcastic or like.
Oh, like he's just. I was like,
Yeah, I'm having a lot
I'm having
of
a lot
fun.
of fun.
No, like a lot of fun. Like, dude, it was so fucking funny. That's my new favorite meme. Even better than Future Text, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, Future Text is pretty godlike.
Uh,
A lot of fun. And then the
John
second one.
Woo Tex. He's like John Woo Tex.
Yeah. The second one is this one's super low key. I don't know if a lot of people even caught it. Was Sajam and what's the bald dude's name? The like main like analyst host dude.
Richard Lewis.
No, is that Richard Lewis?
The guy.
Who's the guy that does the interviews?
The guy. At the interviews. Oh.
That's Richard Lewis, I thought.
No.
Richard Lewis
No.
is the bald dude?
Yeah. Richard. Right.
Oh.
Yeah. Richard Lewis is the one. Yeah. Richard Lewis is the one sitting at the desk with the glasses.
Oh, I got
the
them backwards.
guy interviewing. I don't know his name.
Okay.
I don't know his name.
So what are you doing? Get out of here. No, I'm not on camera right now. That's not my thing.
Ryan.
Okay. So the second thing is Sajam and Richard Lewis, I guess. We're talking about how Sajam was pointing out that Gutex, able to finally grow an adult beard.
Hold on. I just
At
want to say
30.
real quick. Jesse threw Sid or Rashid out of the elbow overhead, and that was really cool. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Say jam.
So he was kind of clowning on Gutex, like saying, 30 years old, he can finally grow an adult beard. He's like.
He's older than 30. Okay.
Well, whatever, like,
yeah, I saw that.
I don't got the facts on everybody. I don't know. I just assume.
This is funny.
How old
No.
is Gutex? Like 31?
Gutex?
32?
I think he's like a year old. He's like 33, 34.
Okay.
I think Mike Ross is like 33.
Or he says he's 30.
In his 30s.
You're 30.
In his 30s.
You're 30 until you're 40. Then you're 40. Till
Cool,
you're
I'm
50,
30.
Yeah, you're 30.
Awesome, I'm
dude.
30.
You're 30. Don't worry about it. And then he was saying like, oh, he can finally grow an adult beard. And then Richard Lewis said something to Sajam saying like, oh yeah, you got like a little baby beard going on over here too. You're almost there. You're almost there. And then Sajam was like, yeah. Well, I just hope when I'm your age that I still have the same amount on top of my head or something like that. I still have it up here too. That's what he said. And Richard Lewis was like, all right, let's just be friends. And like change the subject, dude. It was super funny.
Yeah, Jesse,
And Sajam
wave
was,
your
like,
hand
trying
like
to
that.
keep it cool.
Really fast.
Like you're.
That looks.
Like
Yeah?
Way better.
Sajam usually doesn't slay me, but
Okay.
that's slaying
Thank you.
me.
Yeah, no, I was present for that. I was watching that.
Yeah, I know, Ruth. Yeah. Dr. Stance is, classic father figure, just constantly interrupting my stories. And he thinks he's funnier than me and shit.
Oh my God, Nick. No! Don't turn it down here. Is that Ruth Van Moon? Ruth Van Moon? How do you say it? I'm not gonna. Hey Ruth. What's up, Ruth? Always liking all my tweets, Ruth. I love you, dude. I really do. I appreciate you. Well, this is weird. You're seeing a whole lot more of me than I'm comfortable with. Well, whatever. I was here first. Man, this sound and this audio video test is going on really long. Really, really long. Oh, lounging. My lounge face. Ooh, there we go. Zoom mode. Recorded format. Recording mode. Cannot be used with 4K recording mode. Yeah, things are filling out. Oh no, registration is closed, which means we're actually under the gun. We have to finish this up because registration is closed, which means the tournament is going to start soon. Not like now, not even 5 minutes from now, but update. They're finalizing brackets. No card, no card. Ruth Van Moon, I swear, you better not be tweeting at me. Hey, what's up, Jimmy Shoegazer?
Round one.
Ooh.
Fight.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm gonna retweet you. Make sure you watch WNF's second stream tonight with Nick Tanella and Dr. Stance. They will be giving away a copy of Has Been Heroes on PS4. That is a tweet from Jimmy Shoegazer. Jimmy Shoegazer, thank you so much. I'm going to retweet that. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna undo the retweet and I'm gonna comment. I'm gonna quote the retweet with a link to stream 2. And I'm gonna say only on twitch.tv/Nick Tanella. Awesome. Thank you, Jimmy. Everybody give it Jimmy some love. Jimmy Shoegazer has been a stalwart, passionate, wonderful member of the FGC. Loves the community. The community loves him, and as the community, give him some love because he really deserves it. You do so much for the community, man. Really appreciate you. Sorry, just clearing up some stuff. I know that's not what you tuned in for, but I'm here to check. I was here to test sound, and now I'm stuck. Oh, I like the shirt. Sorry, just saying it. I like it. Hi, Kyobi, what's up? You want to put on a headset? We can have a conversation. This is Kyobi. You guys know him.
What up, nerds?
All right, take that off. Get out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. I'm just kidding. Stay. What's up, man?
I gotta get back to the comments.
Oh, you gotta go over there?
I gotta get back there shortly.
Yeah, we're just doing audio visual stuff. We're actually we're still setting up. We're still getting all these things. There were some kinks we were working out. But how are things over there? Did you catch any V-League?
It's a bit of a blur for me already.
Yeah, really?
Yeah. I wasn't paying too much attention to it because we were like, setting up and stuff.
Oh wait, you were over there at E-League.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was watching it here.
Oh, never mind. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
You were here setting up, and that's why you were distracted, why you couldn't watch
Easily.
Andy today. Did you watch any earlier, like yesterday or Monday?
That's definitely a blur to me now. I just remember like Alex going out like 2-6.
Yeah.
I mean 2-5 or
Yeah, right? 2-5? 2-5? I know he didn't.
he lost by tiebreak.
Okay.
He
Yeah.
was tied with Justin and Daigo.
I did watch his Daigo match,
Yeah.
and that was very exciting. I was saying I was watching it with like Spawn of Odd and all them, and I was like,
real
yeah,
fast
Bai's
ball.
yo,
11th win for
Whoops.
player one.
yes, Matthew.
On or not on? On.
It looks. We kind of look a little. Well, okay. Shadows are dissipated, but now we have like this underlighting effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other lighting looks kind of weird.
It's very.
I'm not a fan.
No,
Not a fan
it's
either.
It also
it's
look
like
at your
Citizen Kane.
glasses.
It's like this is
for
how
that.
Orson Welles.
Ew.
Yes. Do it again. Do it again. Do it like time it. Time it when I do this.
All right,
ready?
ready?
Ready? Ready? I'll do 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's definitely has like an Orson Welles effect.
All right,
It's
one
a
more
little too much.
One more time. Let's do that one more time.
Okay, ready?
1, 2, 3.
And now I throw out my voice for Wednesday Night Fight. Now I can't even commentate. Oh! Ew! Ew! We touched! Ew! We touched!
Oh,
Oh!
that's what you're on.
Oh!
That's lewd, Mike, dude.
That is lewd.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I don't know about the underlighting, especially with my glasses. It's like,
Yeah.
whoa.
Echo?
guys, welcome to
Wednesday
Night Fight.
Dude, do you watch Vsauce?
No.
You look exactly like that guy when he did that right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Turn it back on. Turn it back on.
It's totally Vsauce.
Or how about this? If I like lower, like,
Oh my god, you're creepy.
it is kind of weird, isn't it?
I need to show you a Vsauce video and you'll be like, oh my
Vsauce?
gosh.
Send it to me. I want to see who
Yeah,
this guy,
he's-
what this is.
He's like a very deep, thought-provoking YouTuber. He
Okay.
does videos and content that makes you think about stuff.
Yes.
It's like it's totally enthralling for some reason.
Send it to me. That's not an endorsement or a plug,
All right,
but
I'm
send it
gonna
to me.
try it on the players to see if it helps them at all.
Sure,
I doubt
sure.
it.
Before, let's take a break.
Do you think?
The audio is good. I'm going to take a break real
Yeah.
fast.
Do your
So
thing.
let's take that break. And guys, stick around because this is, like I said, this is just
live?
It's live.
Oh, crap.
But it's just testing. We're doing preliminary tests. Stick with us because brackets are being made as we speak. The tournament will commence
Soon.
and we will soon. Exactly. We will be back.
Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight. Rashid wins. Round 1. two. Fight. Rashid wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Final round. Fight.
What's up, guys?
Remember back to my house, like, on EX, and you at EX, I'll be like, I can do it too, bro. Right? You can't, like, fucking do it. And I'll be like, I'm gonna do it. And, like, it made you, like, think about it. You're like, busy.
I watched so many that night though.
You did, though. That night.
Round one. Fight. two. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Testing something real fast, so the audio is going to go out completely. Sorry, I was just testing. So, well, I can't hear it, so I'm sure that it was loud as fuck for you guys. So I apologize for that. But so it's gonna be hard to tell like what an acceptable audio level is. Oh. Was it playing this whole time? God damn. Well, actually, let me know. I don't know. Just let me know how it is. Let me know how it sounds, if you can hear it. I am not picking it up on anything. It's weird. I almost want to, like, look. How I had it was good. So what, probably like right here. The thing is, I can't hear. All right, as long as it's fine. So I'll just do this. Okay. And then if that's too loud, let me know. not for me.
What
Arliah.
is up? Hey, guys.
What's up? Welcome to Wednesday Night Fights, episode 1.7, 2017, guys. I have something exciting to tell you, but first, let me tell you that Dark Stance is here with me. There he
I
is,
am.
right there. You can follow him on Twitter, right there. You can see it right there in the. Wait,
No, yeah, right here.
right here, right there.
As well as on Twitch. Same deal. Dr. Stance, same spelling.
Cool
same
thing
name.
tonight, I wanna let the people know. Jimmy Shoegazer has blessed us with a giveaway. Has Been Heroes, the full game digital download, just released on PS4 a little while ago, and we're giving it away tonight to
We are.
lucky viewers. So it might be you. So
Might be,
stick
but
around.
you have to be here. You have to be here.
I think so. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna.
Well, we got to give him
It's
at
not
least
gonna
some
be a surprise,
caveat.
yeah, it's
we
not
got
gonna
to
be a
give him a
surprise.
caveat. Please watch us. Please
I know
watch.
not everybody can watch all the way through, so I'll try to do it right in the middle.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, we want to keep it at a, because we already know if you're tuning in on the far east, like Maryland area, not like far east, but like East Coast of the United
That's the
States.
far
We already know.
east.
We already know it's pretty damn late / pretty damn early for you guys. So we appreciate you guys. As always, we appreciate you no matter what time zone you're in, guys. It's Wednesday Night Fights here on twitch.tv/Nick Tanella. So we want to give you guys the love, want to give you guys the love and the care and attention that you guys deserve. You're here. We love you. If you want to give us a follow or give us a subscription, hey, it's all optional, but
I
we
don't know
appreciate
what you
it.
did with this camera, but it
We
looks
appreciate it.
fucking
It's
good.
This is
Yo,
new. I'm looking at that
I'm
4K
looking at
right
myself.
there.
I think I look prettier
And
than
like,
I've ever looked in my life.
Man, this is we're also like
Camera
we're
loves me.
We're literally on the edge of our seats. We're like we're up close. We're personal. It's intimate. It's intimate. You're here. We're in your home. You have invited us into your home, and so we
really
want to be the best guests possible and give you the best possible Street Fighter V matches we can.
That's what we got going for you tonight. Right, first up, we're looking for Black Skills, I think.
Looking for him.
But he's nowhere to be found, and that's okay. Let's talk about what everybody's talking about, what everybody's got on their mind. Let's talk a little bit about E-League.
E-League, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about it a little bit before when we were doing like the pre-show.
While we're getting cameras set up and stuff.
Who do you think's gonna win it all? The
Well, that's not fair. I don't know.
$250,000.
I don't know.
Who's
because
looking good right now? Hot.
Who's looking good right now?
Yeah, who's looking hot? to take
Fudo's
this?
looking very hot. Fudo's looking pretty.
But he lost to Wolf Crone.
Yeah.
Wolf fraud.
Yeah.
They
But
call
didn't he
him
finish like 6-1?
Rage quitter. Well,
Well, Wolf Crone himself is like 5-2. Come on, dude. Like,
yeah.
rage quits or not.
I think he
Rage
did
quits
finish
or no.
6-1.
What's that?
I think he did finish 6-1.
Fudo did, yeah.
I thought it was pretty funny when he was when K-Brad the thing when they were
Yeah,
done with
yeah.
K-Brad and then K-Brad's like trying to tell him like you
I know.
did good and
That
then
was-
he's like excuses bro excuses here they come
And K-Brad was
But,
like,
he was
I'm
straight
trying
up,
to give you a compliment.
yeah, you could tell that he was straight up just not listening to anything K-Brad was saying. All he could hear was excuses bro, excuses.
Yeah,
They're
it's like,
coming.
I would be
They're
like,
coming.
well, you know, Nick, you outplayed me. You did so much better. And then you're just like, oh, yeah, here come
Oh,
the
here it
excuses.
comes.
Here come
Here
the
it
excuses. And I was
comes,
like,
dude.
I just said you outplayed me.
I
Like,
respect you as a
beat-
player. You've done your
Yep,
homework.
yep, there it is.
Oh.
Excuses.
This guy, can you believe what an asshole?
Can you
this guy
believe
is?
what he's
Can you
saying?
believe this asshole right here? Yeah, that was pretty funny.
That was a little, that was funny. It was funny. It was silly.
I thought the security guard thing was a little.
I thought it was like a, yeah, I thought it was, I think it was a weightless joke.
Did they?
You
Yeah.
know?
Did they really think that something
But-
was gonna happen?
I honestly don't think so. I think someone was like, hey, this would
Even
be
if
fun.
it
This would be
did
funny. You know,
happen,
go get a
if K-Brad
security guard.
tried to like grab onto him, the security
Yeah.
guard tried to grab him.
Uh,
He's slipping and sliding. It's like the greased up watermelon in the in the
Yo,
floater.
God. God, I say. No, anyway, but regardless of like all the drama and all that other stuff, the matches, there were some huge upsets. I mean, Ricky Ortiz yesterday going 0-7. 0-7. I mean, she
Ooh,
came out, she
second place.
finished Capcom Cup, finished 2016 as second best in the most important. The most
Tournament
important
of it
Street
all,
Fighter,
yeah,
for
and
all of Street Fighter,
obviously,
for the
like,
entire CPT.
Had to do well enough during the entire first year of the game, the first season,
Right.
to be able to even qualify into
Right.
Capcom Cup. Qualifying into Capcom Cup and then getting second place.
Yes.
Taking home a cool 90 grand or so.
Or something.
Enough
Enough
something
to
like that. A lot of money
to fund her competitive fighting game career for at least a couple years, you know.
Yeah, you could make that shit stretch if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, $90,000. Okay, and we're gonna take a quick interlude to introduce Killer versus Roman. Excellent. That is your first match.
Killer Miller
Killer.
versus Roman.
She has one of those like she has one of those names. I love Killer Miller because it sounds like it's almost like a 1980s professional wrestler,
Yeah.
but
yeah.
like very small league. Like, and introducing Killer Miller
It's like Savage Steve.
and Roman. Wow. Okay, another. Hey, a wild Zangief. A wild Zangief has entered the match. Whoa, I've never seen Roman before. I don't know.
Right, yeah,
I don't
think we've ever
recognize
seen him
him.
on the stage. Maybe he's been coming, but we haven't seen him up here. First time on the stream. Will he let the nerves get to him? No.
I mean, right now he's got all the options. He understands. He's demonstrating a wonderful knowledge of the matchup. He is flexed at the appropriate times. That's actually not the appropriate time to flex. He got away with that. But if at any point she passion pressed, that is the forward medium punch, and grabs him. Remember, that's a grab. That's going to go right through the armor. So that's going to be something he has to really respect.
Okay, here
And
we
that
go.
is just wow.
That's going to be the KO. Round 1 going to Roman.
So-
hyping himself up.
A nice little.
We really felt that his forehead was extremely expressive, so wanted to give you guys a shot of that.
So gotta give it up, man. There's no disrespect. I mean, I'm just saying it as a fact. I don't know this guy, but I'm liking his geef.
Yeah, he's
I'm
showing up and doing the right things, but unfortunately right now he's got a bit of a stun cooked up.
and a nice backdash to just grab her on her landing frames. Nice. Just that was a light one, so he doesn't get any Oki off of it, but he's still dashing forward. It's not real. It's quite risky, actually. And the pop, the
Kill
beat
this
trigger.
man. Miller,
Good
Killer
awareness.
Miller getting killed by the roll
He's
mine.
gonna get, and the reset and the confirm
Critical art.
into a
Planted
Mika
tree.
tree. Oh, that the tree with the nice
Instant air. Wait, instant overhead? Keith has those?
that
Was that real?
that was one of the most beautiful trees I have ever seen with the long golden ponytails.
Is that real? The
Well,
instant.
That's
Keith
real.
overhead?
That
That's-
instant overhead
that
is
fuzzies?
real, especially from that close.
I did not know that.
Especially,
I didn't
yeah,
even know you
yeah,
had
that works.
I don't
that
see
works.
that very often.
Pretty much most of the cast. I don't know if there's anybody in the cast who can get away with it or from it. Excuse me, can avoid it. Yeah, but yeah, it's good.
Dude, I can't get over how good the camera is. It's looking so
nice.
good that it's making my eyebrows look like I tweezed them. Look at my eyebrows.
Well, they look tweezed because they are tweezed. This man has lived in Southern California for most of his adult life. I'm telling you, vanity. It's the vanity.
You know, my
Alright,
instant thought was I haven't been an adult that long, and then I just realized, like, oh shit.
Whatever, man. Real
Guess I
talk.
kind of been an
I
adult
tweeze my
now.
eyebrows. It's okay.
You
So-
tweeze your fucking head.
I bick it. I'm a bickhead. All right, Killer Miller is sticking with. So that was just a little bit of a regrouping, get her thoughts together. We're not sure we're gonna switch to another character. It looked like she hovered over Guile. I wasn't even aware if she even has
And she wanted to put the fear in.
a Guile. Yeah, just make him second guess. But look at those. Okay, so wasn't confident that she was gonna get the stun, but that's okay. Burn some meter and
Goes for the
keeps the
reset.
pressure. Just
Neutral
keeps
jump.
the pressure. Oh my God!
And with a big
Something clicked. Killer Miller
Jolly
showing us
Rancher.
what the first name means. That killer.
getting the Jolly Rancher there, oh, sweet, perfect. That's definitely how you want to send a message to your opponent going into the second round, second game, first round. You know, after you just came off a loss.
Yeah, I mean absolutely. And now she's in a little bad spot right there. You never want to be cornered by Gieft. Don't get Gieft, but hey,
Was
you know
a
what,
reversal
Gieft?
situation.
Don't get Mika yourself. Oh, okay. Use the armor to anti-air that.
But he didn't
Standing Fierce
activate
Punch.
V-Trigger. He missed a chance to really get some
Yeah.
good punish there.
Ooh, that was just a miss. And that's a good confirmation, good conversion.
And now he got the
another one.
critical art again.
Oh no, Killer
Oh, he
Miller.
didn't want to use all the meter.
We did a missed confirmation for a missed confirmation, and Killer Miller could have just come in and just really finished it, but
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah,
what
good
a
awareness
stellar
from
reaction.
Killer Miller there. Knew that, like, okay, I just got to make Geef overextend just a little bit, punish him for a forward medium kick. If he does forward medium kick, I'm going to slap him. If he goes in the air, I'm going to hit him with my,
I know what you're saying.
you know, whatever she does when she jumps in the air.
Shimikas. Yeah, the wingless airplane.
Right.
Or air throw, you can call it that. All right, backdashes from Roman, really being wary of that. And Killer Miller, okay, so now it's good. Roman has come in, he has used that headbutt as a reset now twice, 2 for 2. Killer Miller was kind of scared of it, so he was able to use it. She blocked it, but then Roman was able to use the plus frames on the block and just go for a tick grab after that. Ooh, and just grabs her out of landing frames. Once again, Killer Miller kind of feel out the spacing. Not scared of your standing punch. Get out of here. Let's go into this weird Aztec crypt. Is the dizzy here? Yes, Nadeshiko for the stun.
To be able to get, yeah, not a lot of scaling on that.
Ah.
Able to close it out.
Round 2.
Crypt. And just like that, man, Killer Miller getting wrecked in the first game. Let's call it what it was. Getting wrecked in the first game, and it's now on set point over Roman. Roman needs to win the next 2 in a row to take it home. Roman, you're new to
tries
me.
the lariat, tries to get that anti-air. Gets stuffed by the Meekers.
Good respect. Killer Miller really respecting Roman. Doesn't want to get put into another grab, headbutt reset situation. Doing really well.
She's got the life lead. She
got the
doesn't
life
have to
lead.
go in. Of course, keep to
agree.
make mistakes in the neutral, but
Exactly. I mean, that's the thing. I think where some players falter and flounder against Geef, it's because they think that they're paying him respect when really they're paying him fear. And that's just the difference. You know, Killer Miller understands where she is, knows that now she has to fight a little bit harder. Now she needs to reclaim some of that life to get back into the lead.
Oh,
Get the
yeah.
super. No.
no, doesn't choose to spend it. I guess it wouldn't. Oh.
And now that's where the disrespect was
spent it.
gonna kill you.
Oh, wait.
What is it? What's it gonna be? Wake up super? Actually, kind of would have worked. I wonder if it would have worked right there.
It might have.
Final round.
I think it would.
Oh, and the short little
2020 hindsight.
jump with the knees coming down right in front of her.
Now Geef with the life lead doesn't have to do much.
Roman making a really impressive first game here. There are some very loyal Geef players that come to Wednesday Night Fights. The most notable being Stupendous, of course.
We have a
Corey
Geef
Bell
arm-
for
yeah,
another
we-
one, but
We have a
Roman.
Geef army, we have a Dalsum army.
We do. Now they're both small, but they're
We used
both
to have a Ken army, but they've
yeah, they're all kind of gone
there's
now.
a lot of them that have deserted, you know, the Ken army.
I love Killer Miller's choice using the EX wingless airplane. Just get out of dodge. Just don't even want to deal. All right, where's she coming? Where's she coming from? Oh, there she is.
Oh, she could have got the juggle. No juggle though.
Killer Miller just keeping the space, of course. Respecting that V
Oh,
reversal.
here it comes. Oh, she lost.
And you knew that was coming.
Oh,
and
no,
now he's got
this is a
advantage.
bad
What is
damage.
it? What is it?
Oh,
That's
that's
game.
gonna
That's
be dead.
game. Roman takes it.
Roman taking it down. Killer Miller. Hey, you know what? Tell me about that matchup.
All right.
Is, that,
so
is it in Geef's favor?
you know, I know Miller thinks it's in Geef's favor. I would say, yeah, I think it is. I think the biggest things that make it in Geef's favor are now, it's not really what Geef got, it's kind of what Mika lost. That invisible wall. You know, that's one thing. So now you can actually,
You can't corner people from like mid screen.
you can't. So now in the mid-screen,
It's in the trunk.
key. I'm glad you said that because in the mid-screen, you can now engage her in the neutral. You can engage her in a game of footsies, and there's just some things that Geef can put out there, like the headbutt, the standing medium kick, the standing light kick that can that can really keep her at bay. Now she still has the
Is
option.
the medium kick counter? Is the counter, the new counter that he's getting, is that going to affect the matchup? You think?
I honestly don't think so. I honestly don't think so. Her buttons in that, she's really fishing
Should you
for.
stand medium kick at
she's
all?
I mean, yeah, she does that. She does that a bit. Now, definitely against that move, against the charge roundhouse. That's still. I think you're gonna resort more to the V skill for that one because then you get a free SPD and then you get Oki off of that.
Right. Yeah, that's
So
a-
whereas like it looks like this counter, you're not gonna get much Oki off of it. It looks like you just get like a full screen reset, is what it looks like. So no, but the thing is though, in the corner.
But I heard you can't quick rise. So it looks like you can dash forward. Actually, you can't quick rise. Hard knockdown.
I wanna see video confirmation of that because everything I've seen, it just sort of looks like everybody slowly goes back to place from like from like 4/5 a screen away.
Well, next we've
I'm
got,
unclear, is what I'm
Black
saying.
Skills versus Private. We
Yeah.
don't get to see a lot of Ryu anymore. So hopefully
Fight.
Private will regale us with his sick Shoto skills.
And the names are reversed. Black Skills is actually rocking Vega, has always rocked Vega in the entirety of Street Fighter V. Private gets a nice throw. There you go. Throwing on. Remember that medium punch is still pretty good. For what Ryu is, the medium punch is still pretty good. Combo starter. Good poke. Private using those sort of Season 1 tactics. Use those wake up lights. Get out of pressure.
Yeah, Black Skills with a pretty heavy lead right here. Got the stun. He's really abusing the range of the standing medium punch from Vega and just staying right in Private's grill. You can tell Private wants to get the range so that he can Hadoken, but Black Skills like, no, I'm just going to stand right here in front of your face.
Really, Black Skills nice with the
Press
crush
that
counter. It just sucks, you know, Vega's one of these characters, you know, you get that crush counter and there's not really much he can do off of it, like, as compared to a character like Urian, you know?
Okay, Private saves himself from the stun there with the Hadoken. Trying to makes it out of the corner,
Nice slide under the Tatsu.
but now back in the corner.
Private playing a little hesitant, really.
Oh,
He's kind of playing this fireball game, but he's playing it
he's dead.
at a range that's really questionable. He's not really doing it to zone. I'm wondering, because remember, if you are playing one of these characters like Ryu, like the fireball game, it's not really just about throwing out fireballs.
Yeah.
It's when, where, and why are you throwing out fireballs? And I'm kind of wondering, is he really questioning, am I at the right range?
Well, the thing is that he kept trying to get into that range that he wanted, that he feels comfortable fireballing it. He's like, wow, Black Skill's really not going to give me this opportunity, so I need to just like show him that I'm willing to throw fireballs at this non-optimal range, which then in turn, you know, Black Skills picked up on that really quickly.
I completely agree, and I feel like, you know, what the adjustment there is that Private really needs to bring in some hashtag RTSD.
Yeah, no, he needs to move forward. He needs to stick out some more like stand medium kicks, sweeps. You know, show Black Skills he's not afraid to make sure that he doesn't come into his space.
Yeah. Now, it might just be unfamiliarity. I've actually never seen Private before. I've had the pleasure of meeting him a little earlier out in the casual stream, so I know he hasn't been here in a while, and he may have only come here once. But,
jump at the Vega. Jump at the Vega. He is not, you know, the anti-airs are certainly lacking on this man.
Right, exactly. So there was some familiarity. He kind of knew that. Oh, punish that. Nah, just got a jab off of it. Not much of a punish on that whip throw.
Right over the plasma. He's got him in the corner again.
And that's dizzy. That's going to be game.
That's going to be game.
Even with the scaling, yeah.
Ooh, just enough.
And
Just
feast
enough.
my Kiwi army.
That was a quick one there.
So, like I said, I didn't really see much of I didn't see a lot of confidence coming from Private in that matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it could have been jitters also. Like if you haven't played in tournament in a while, coming back to a tournament can be rather daunting.
Right.
I mean, playing live and playing on stream no less. On stream no less.
Yeah.
On the famous Nick Tanella.
Oh my God.
His stream.
Stop.
The famous Nick Tanella.
Shut up. The famous Dr. Stance. Look, I can do it too. The famous Dr. Stance.
Yeah, but when you say it, it's a lie. He has 12,000 followers on Twitter. None of them were bought. And he has
hey, it was hard work. Hard follow for a follow work, okay? That took years.
You have like 2,000. You only follow like 2,000 people. I'm just kidding. I don't know his numbers.
It used to be like 30K, and I was like, this is ridiculous. I can't even, like, Twitter is absolutely useless because I can't see anything because I follow like 30,000 people. So I'm like, this is dumb. This is dumb. I'm just unfollowing
This front
everybody.
page, this feed.
There's probably only like 1,000 of those that are real.
Going back the last hour, it like takes the hour's worth of tweets. Is like that's like 3 hours.
Real.
Of
When I
work.
had it on like a live feed, it was just
oh my God, yeah.
crashed my computer.
You open it, new tweets. Wow, I just got in. Anyway, wow, this matchup super sucks. Super sucks. But we were talking about some of these loyal Geef players. This is one of the most loyal. Although he did start messing around with Guile, and he asked me to forgive him, and I don't know if I ever will. Corey Bell, the famous Corey Bell. I would say the second most esteemed Zangief here at Wednesday Night Fights. Second. Come on, man. He's made top 4. I've only made top 8. And my lord,
I don't
that's
know
not
how
real.
that man did it with the The risks that he takes.
I want to say something there. He caught Burnout Fighter in a V-trigger reset. That's not real. If you're ever getting caught, that's like -5, -6. If you're ever getting caught in a raw flex
You deserve it.
into raw V-trigger SPD, exactly what Nick said. You deserve it. That means that you're not mashing jab or you're not option selecting out, because that is hella punishable on Geef's part. Okay, but Corey Bell takes it, really showing no fear. Corey Bell, I actually want to say, one of the most fearless. He's not one of the most technical. Oh, he catches Burnout Fighter in the EX running bear, and that was beautiful. That was just gorgeous. He gets Oki off of that too, just walk forward.
This man's
Medium, still +2, and he grabs him again. This is what I'm talking about. Corey Bell,
Gets the max
one
meter.
of the most
The
fearless.
max meter build.
I would say
Going into the second game now, he's going to have more meter.
Where
It's gonna be
Stupendous,
sick.
where Stupendous is focused more on like the high tech, the high options, the high executions. Corey Bell just gets in your face and says, "I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't
hit
care."
or
And that's what he
throw.
sounds like too.
Hit
I
or
don't
throw.
care.
Hit or throw. Hit or throw. Hit or
Hit or
throw.
throw. I'm
And most
dash
of the
up,
time it's gonna be
dash up,
throw.
dash up, takes the fireball to the face, and then uses the
Still turning the
recovery
button.
to just walk forward and grab you again. Balls out, Corey Bell.
Yeah, no
The
ifs,
young and
given.
end, though, great recognition. And the dash forward, air SPD. I can't even keep up with this guy. He's just everywhere. He's just forward.
Okay, here's a
He's
big
always
crush counter.
forward.
Good opportunity for Burnout Fighter to get out
No
of there.
fear, no fear.
No,
Burnout.
not any
Don't-
opportunity will you get, sir.
Don't burn out
Oh, he
too
could have had
fast.
it right there. Oh.
And that was a little, and look, but he's all smiles as well. Wow, Burnout is super serious. No, Corey Bell, all smiles.
That's
This kid,
that's a laugh of hysteria. He's gone out of his mind.
see it just dash forward,
Scared of this Zangief.
like that walk forward. Now Burnout Fighter playing a little bit more respectfully, not trying to slide in, knowing that Corey Bell is. I think what's
Corey
going
Bell's
through
a
Burnout,
maniac.
what's going through Burnout Fighter's head right now is like, oh my God, what the hell? This is not how you're supposed to play Zangief. Why are you playing him like this? Why are you doing this? And you are doing it. Scoops again to Baskin Robbins. Get another scoop. Where is it? We know it's going to be another scoop.
Oh, okay. Good combo. Gonna get it set up. Just chooses to stay in the neutral. Smart stuff.
And just walk for it.
10 meters. Wait, he goes in. This guy's a madman.
And he got it. He got it. It's
Why
going
would
to be
you go in?
lariat. I love it. No, Burnout Fighter. I feel like Burnout Fighter was trying to get out.
No.
And it was.
Why would
and
you-
it was a.
but-
It might have
But he
just been the
teleported
wrong.
on the same side of like they're trying to get out.
Oh no!
Oh my
that
God,
was
this,
just.
This man is cracked. This man is cracked.
There you go. And he still recovered in time to just high chop. Just high chop. Standing light.
Call him crack out fighter.
I like that. And he does it again. The Corey Bells. No, we don't count scoops. We count Corey Bells here. And Corey Bells are running bear grabs.
Hit him with the ding
That's
dong.
gonna be-
the ding
Oh,
dong.
that's it. That's how he
Corey Bell,
finishes it.
let's
Oh!
go. Oh my
Take-
God.
Corey Bell. This is their first
Rang
date.
the
This
Corey
is
Bell
what
to
is happening right now.
church
This was Corey Bell's first date. He just took Burnout Fighter
There he
out.
goes. Yeah, dude.
Took him out to Ben and Jerry's, and we're like, let's get some scoops. Let's get your favorite flavors. Let's get some rum raisin. Let's get some vanilla. Let's get some chocolate. Here was a
Ding,
whole
ding, dong.
Neapolitan selection. There were at least 1, 2, 3 scoops in a row. Just, hey, you know what? I ain't driving.
I like butter pecan. That's like my favorite.
Cookies and cream.
I like cookies
Cookies and
and cream.
cream.
That used to be my favorite for a long time.
Hey, any of you guys live out in Chicago? Go to Andersonville, go to Clark Street, and go to George's Ice Cream. I'm telling you guys, if you guys are in Chicago, go to Andersonville, Clark Street, George's Ice Cream. Best ice cream. One of the best ice creams I've ever had. Anyway, up next, we got. Are we doing the voice? No, we got Nick Tonella versus Kizzy K. Kizzy K has been, he's been traveling all over the country. Competes in Street Fighter, competes in Blaze Blue, competes in Guilty Gear. A lot of the anime fighters, actually. He might do, I don't even know what else. He might do Uniel, he might do Skullgirls. I don't know what else. But this guy, he's been traveling, and he's been putting in work, man. He's got his fans. I'm one of them.
Man,
Kizzy's got his fans. You're another one.
I am another one.
You're a fan. In
I love
fact,
that Kuma.
this guy sitting with me now Mark Tucker, Valiant, thank you so much for joining us. Hey, give one of those broadcaster handshakes. One of those, or it does like one of these. Just like,
I thought that was
just
like
like one of
Prime.
those.
Oh my gosh. Dude, the wrist breaking handshakes.
Yeah,
man.
it's just, well, that's what happens when you start playing Geef. That's what happens when you grow a beard and you play Geef. You just start to, and when you have
man.
nothing else going on in your life.
That beard, though. That beard, though.
It's coming out, but I'm getting rid of this
man.
actually. All right, so I love it, and I like that Kizzy K has been sticking with Akuma because honestly, for what I know that Kizzy K is heavily in the anime fighting scene, I think Akuma fits that style.
I do too.
Absolutely.
I feel like it engulfs everything he wants to do in Street
Yeah,
Fighter. You know?
there are juggles. There are like these air resets. I feel like Akuma's footsies. I've heard Kizzy say before that one of the things he likes about anime fighters is that footsies aren't just left and right, but it's also like left, right, up, down, diagonal. It's in the air. It's in the
Oh
air.
my
It's on the
God.
ground. Like that's how you have to think about footsies. And I think that's sort of like translating over to Akuma as well. Like, you know, he's got the air fireball. It's like you gotta play this like weird neutral, and you gotta adapt. Like, okay, it's like he's coming. Things are coming down on my head, but he's on the ground. Like, what the hell?
That's a scary description of footsies, man. Like, up, down, diagonal, everywhere. All over the screen.
And it's scary too that Kizzy is like, hey, I love it, and I'm pretty good at it. And I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, well, damn, man, you are.
That's true, man, but he's about to start some unblockables in a second, though. Oh,
Here we
what
go.
the hell?
Oh, I like, okay. I wonder if he was using the fireball sort of. No, that was just something. That was just something.
He tried to get him in the chin with that one. That was a little bit, like, I don't know. That read was kind of far out, man.
A lot of lizard tongues from Nick Tanella. Did you see that? He was like, boop.
Did he do that?
Well, he was just.
Oh
I
my
think,
God.
I honestly
My boy
think.
part lizard?
I think he
lizard
was-
Tanella? Oh, my God.
He was, yeah, Nick Tanella, reptile. He was just like,
Reptilian Tanella. Oh, my God.
yeah. Oh,
I think that part of that reptilian brain's kicking in. Got command grab.
exactly. It's like an
Oh,
atavism where he's just like, you know what? Okay, just get in there. Get in there. Kill. Destroy.
Okay, he got the uppercuts on deck.
And that's what I like about Nikali in this matchup. You know, it's like, you know, he's retaining to a lot of these things that Akuma sort of wishes he has. Mostly that life. That life. You know,
That life, man.
Nikali, I mean, Akuma, man, you got that damage, but what you don't have is you don't have life to spare. How about a character like Nikali where, hey, I got those invincible DPs.
Yeah.
I got size, I got fireball.
I got fireball.
I got a fireball. I got a command grab. And
That's
guess
true.
what, too? I got the damage,
And buttons.
and I got your life. I got life, dude.
I got life.
19
I got
win
vitality.
for player
That
2.
little bit of vitality you missing, I got it.
I got that. I got it. I got like 1,025 more than you, man. Or like 100. I don't know, whatever.
Dude, he got the vitality, man.
Ooh, but now Kizzy's in. Oh, wait, but he drops it.
Oh, wrong combo.
Spacing was a little off there. Little off.
Okay, nice. I feel like Kizzy's trying to kind of like find his footing, you know.
That might very well be true. Yeah, the mind games of it.
Right now he's getting mauled. Trying to find a way.
And right now, you know, Nick Tanella's getting free reign to just bully Kizzy. He sort of let off. He was sort of trying to see what Kizzy was going to do in his range. And now Nick is just, invitations closed. Get out of my house. I'm going to come into yours now, you know?
Do that. Just kick the door open, man. It's my
Just
house.
kick that door open. That standing roundhouse, that's exactly what he does. Open up!
Oh, open up. This is my place. Everything up in here is mine.
There it is. That's a Nikali that woke up and saw like a marathon of cops playing. It was like, bust down the
Kick
door.
open. Oh, man, you got the cops on DVD and everything. Oh.
Nice. What is it? All right.
Uh-oh. Scary situation. But the game could end if Akuma gets one hit, though.
Yeah, one hit. I mean, especially with the V-trigger on deck doesn't matter. Nick Tanella takes it with a crouching strong combo like that.
Like that.
Just like that.
I think I just heard my name. So I think I will exit stage right.
Exit stage.
Just heard my name.
Right.
All right, we'll get Nick back on commentary.
Get
No
Nick
big
back
deal.
on commentary.
Come back on. Why not? He owns the stream. Valiant, thanks so much. Good luck, dude. I'm not in it tonight, so you're going to have to win for me. I didn't enter. All right, Nick's coming back to sit down. Guys, we're going to take a quick mention, not a break, a mention, since nobody's coming up to the stream, to give a big thank you to not only you guys, but to the R Street Fighter crew. R Street Fighter, the subreddit, Joe Monday, has done. They've done so much for us, and we, you know, kind of work in tandem with them to help the community alive. But especially check out
And grow it.
and grow it. Exactly. But through our Street Fighter, and you can actually scroll down and find out through us. Joe Monday has written a book called Geef's Gym.
Geef's Gym. If you guys,
Gym.
you know, I have a lot of people that come in the stream and they ask, you know, how do I get better?
That's true.
And then I start trying to tell them about, you know, things that, like certain technical things about the game, like, oh, what's a meaty? And I'm like, oh, okay.
And we're going to continue with this, but just give you a quick mention that it's going to be Pinoy versus, I'm sorry, I didn't see player 2. Young Goki. OGGL, is he a sponsored player? I don't know.
Sponsored boys.
Sponsored, Young
we have
Goki.
more and more sponsored players coming out of the woodwork.
But yeah,
anyways,
people do, and they ask, hey, what do I do
you know,
here?
but then they're
What's
like,
this matchup?
what is a meaty? When I'm trying to explain things, I'm like, okay, this person needs to go and learn all of the jargon, you know, all
Right.
of the, and what those things mean, because a whole bunch of knowledge is packed into the one word meaty. But anyways, you can learn all of those things, all of those lessons and more. Fundamentals, ranges, how to watch your own replays, go into your first tournament, literally like
matchups,
20 plus lessons
exactly.
on all kinds of different subjects.
And I like that you highlighted that. It's like going to tournaments. Now that's, you guys gotta know, that's huge. When you're talking about how to play Street Fighter, and the book also tells you brings tournaments into the mix. I mean, that's huge because people don't realize, like, you're like diamond, you're super diamond, hey, you ultra diamonds online, but you're so
freaking
godlike.
master. You go to a tournament and the nerves kick in and you didn't drink enough water and boom.
Yeah, you're
You
hungry,
lose.
you're not thinking, you didn't get enough sleep, all these things.
Anyways, those links are down below. It is free on
Yeah.
Reddit in the Reddit wiki. So click those links,
Yeah.
go and support Joe Monday and Reddit, and join their weeklies. It happens every single Monday.
Every Monday, the
They have a
dumpster
West Coast
fire.
one and an East
The
Coast
dumpster
one.
fire, yeah. All right, so we got Pinoy versus Young Goki. Pinoy coming up from the San Diego scene. Very strong Bison. Extraordinarily strong Bison. Crush counter off early. Oh, and throws her out. We're not gonna mention to them, but the beach is actually illegal. But if they decided to play it out, we're gonna let them play it out. It's up to them, honestly. If they agree to it and they seem that they have, we're just gonna go through.
It is a pretty stage.
It's a nice stage. We never get to see it because we tend not to use it. But it's all right. You know what? Neither of them are falling. Neither of them are birdie. You don't have to look at the ground for cans or for clouds.
Yeah, for traps.
Ooh, nice dash.
It is
through. That
still
gets
even
smart combo.
a bit difficult to see where your opponent is in relation to yourself, especially if you're a type of player that looks at your feet to gauge that. So
Right, exactly.
and
Now,
these players seem to care though. So screw it.
There might be
Pinoy
one-
taking the first round.
there might be one hazard I want to say about the bomb. You get that bomb in the water, it might be. Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah, you're
God!
right.
But I gotta say that was a pretty sick anti-air from Young Goki to Pinoy's Devil's Reverse, and the dash up throw, the Bison special.
This guy's looking like the Wushu.
How come the beach is illegal? Well, it's because as you can see, the water, far from casual, the waves of the water mask the character's feet, and it also masks some on-stage hazards, such as a Goofy's bomb, or Birdie's cans and Birdie's banana peels, and for that reason, it's kind of hard to play footsies, and it's kind of hard to be aware of on-screen hazards.
Yo, while we're talking about though, Young Goki,
Young Goki really
taking
putting
the
in some
game
work. I mean, you were talking about a
off of
hazard, man. Young
Pinoy.
Goki might be that hazard. He's got that young, unfamiliar face
now
hazard.
Pinoy recently has done pretty well. He got second at Genesis, which was a super stacked. You know, it wasn't a huge tournament, but a lot of really top-tier talent showed
I
up.
believe it's more of a Smash tournament at first, and this year was the first year that they allowed Street Fighter in. Is that correct?
It's 100% a Smash tournament. They
Okay.
just had a Street Fighter 5 side
Oh,
tournament.
okay. So that, yeah.
But a lot of the godlike players in NorCal showed up. CR Balrog, F-Champ.
Nice. Got the throw. Now she's gonna have to fight in the corner. I like that. I love that too. I love when you can see the players are not greedy with their V trigger. That they're going to use some of that V reversal meter to just get some of that pressure off. And the good save. Pinoy takes it. Game 1 to Bison. P Bison.
And Bison wins.
Our Young Goki pondering. I love the Raiden hat. Or if you guys ever saw Big Trouble in Little China.
Fight.
He's going in early. I like that. It's a typical angle for Bison to anti-air if you're like right above his head.
That was a good crossover from Pinoy, but wasn't able to convert into anything meaningful. Now I really like this. Pinoy just knows his spacing, and he knows exactly. You can see like when when his character is just inching ever so slowly back to the corner, back to the wall, Benoit, he really starts cranking it up. You know, he's going from like 7 to 11. Just really laying on that pressure. But young Goki, man,
He's got it right here.
on.
Okay, nice tech from Benoit. Yep, he's gonna V-trigger, and he pressed the button, you're dead.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate time. You get that crush counter. Benoit just capitalizing.
Round 2.
Sets himself up on match point. Young Goki looking for an answer. What is it? But now, like we were saying, look at this. Playing the mid-screen, playing very carefully. More defensively, and now she's close. The offense, let the offense begin. Here we go. Young Goki not scared to use the V reversal. Get her back out of there. Even the crab is cheering. Let the crab go. Yeah!
Gabby wants to learn production.
Nice, so he doesn't convert off the sand punch. He put himself in the corner, no. Okay, nice.
Ooh, I love the dash, but
really smart stuff for Benoit to be aware of that. That's what a lot of the rookies will do. You know, they'll cross you up and then immediately try to get out of the corner with command dash. So really good stuff from.
And there was the good one. There's the good EXDP. Going in the slide, the V-trigger, another Bison special. You always see him slide in and then just cancel right into V-trigger. And just like that, Benoit takes it.
He's going to be able to take it right there. The 2-0 victory
And
over
Bison wins.
All
the
right.
guy who looks like somebody from For Honor. What is it then? Nobushi?
Nobushi.
Yeah, yeah.
I only played the beta, but
Okay,
Nobushi,
okay.
I remember.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
you know what I'm saying. You know
I only
what I'm saying.
played, I only really played the Valkyrie.
Player 1.
The Valkyrie?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I would have taken you for a Valkyrie player, but
Me neither, but like I don't know. I was like, yo, I gotta be Vikings, and then I don't know. She just
you
the
got
sickest
this,
one.
man.
I'm
I just
more of a
realized.
javelin, dude.
I just realized you got that Jersey Italian guy. You just were like, man, but you know what? I don't.
Hey, you know I'll pick the Valkyrie. You'll forget about it.
You know, I didn't think I'd like the Valkyrie, but I'm not gonna do it because I'm not. I'm neither from
Forget about it.
Jersey or nor do I have Italian blood, mate. No, yeah. But anyway, so that was a pretty good
I
match.
haven't played that in a while.
It was interesting. You know, I didn't see. Now, to his credit, I was going to say Benoit didn't really give young Goki much of an opportunity to get his game going, to get the Ibuki game going. Up next, we are going to have our very own Vicious versus
Street
Futile.
Fighter V Vicious, sponsored by
By the
Capcom
game itself.
itself.
But something about young Goki is that I noticed he wasn't really playing that kunai game, especially that EX kunai game, because you know when she throws out that EX kunai,
It's
It's-
free set play.
it's pretty much exactly nailed it on the head. Free set play. You just got to hold that, and then you got to read. All right, am I blocking or am I throw teching? And then if she gets that throw, she
It's
gets
a
more.
free-
She gets more.
It's a free get in on the ground.
Yes.
Crouching medium punch, cancel on the EX kunai. And then it's a free get in the air. Because it's the
then you
best
get
dive kick in the game.
Exactly. You get the dive, and then you get that. That.
Tell me
kunai
I'm
that is
wrong.
really hard. And
Tell me I'm wrong.
how-
Matty Pie, if you're in here, tell me I'm wrong.
How hard?
I'm
He's
wrong.
not in here. He doesn't stream one. And imagine, and how hard it is to block that kunai setup where, like, you know, it's like that instant air kunai, and then you're coming, and she's coming down on your back. That is so hard. That's that Vortex game that we thought was going to be gone from Street Fighter 4.
It's like the weirdest
No,
thing,
no,
too,
no.
because it's
It is
never going to
still
cross
here.
up, but, like, your instinct. Because with
But then you're
the
just like-
blocking frames, because you have blocking frames, it takes. In Street Fighter 4, you could block in 0 frames, right? It was instant. Blocking was instantaneous, right?
I think so,
I
but don't
think
quote me
in
on it.
Street Fighter 5, it takes a certain amount of frames to block. You have like a blocking animation, I think, from what I understand. That coupled with
With 6.5 frames of lag.
Exactly.
Input lag input.
What we've gotten used to is when people go to the air, we automatically start blocking for cross-up.
Yep.
So that's why things like Rashid's like staying in front and doing the dive kick, things that like should be able to just like block.
Yeah, you should
But
just
you
be able
can't.
to. And same with like
can't. It's
things
so
like
hard.
Ryu overheads and like Urian overheads. It's
Round 1.
you feel like you should, but anyway, Futile.
I blocked that.
I blocked it. How many streamers have you ever heard playing Street Fighter 5 yell, "I blocked that,"
Pretty
or
sure
"I
said
teched
it
that"?
like 97 times last
It's like,
week.
come on, I teched that. All right. Futile was entering Street Fighter 5 a Birdie main. He had even won a Wednesday Night Fights or two with Birdie, but since then he switched over to Lara, and I think Season 2, honest to God, best investment of his life. she has turned out to be such a monster where her set play, and we're talking about deadly set play, this is the character. This is the character. You do not want that pendulum to be swinging on over to her
No,
side.
absolutely not. It's constant 50-50s. You know, hit or throw, hit or throw.
Hit or throw, hit or throw. Get that block stun, free pressure.
Even left-right mix-ups too in some situations.
And then you got Vicious playing Cammy. Cammy is most people agree she's like top 5. Top 3. Some people put her on top 5, and some people argue that she's not, but maybe like she's top 10, but maybe in like 6, 7, 8.
Well, they're dumb because she's like
Range.
at least top 5.
Oh, they're dumb though. And Vicious, I mean, playing, excuse me. I had something in my throat. Playing, and here's the 50-50s that we're talking about.
Okay.
Not stun. And again, get caught pressing a button, you're gonna get whomped. 900 life. Cammy doesn't really have much to play around with, but she can play that. She can play that footsies. But what Laura can do is using that V skill, and she's so mobile, not just forward but backwards too. And she can mask her intentions so well and so easily with that V skill, just going back, forth, and and then it's overhead. And now you are dead, and it's a perfect. And get on that bus, onto the bang bus,
And stay on it, you shall.
and stay on it. You shall.
'Cause you like it.
Until we drop you off somewhere you didn't ask to be dropped off at.
Vicious, he was looking pretty good there.
He was looking very strong.
yeah,
He
the
was looking
1-0.
in control.
And how easily that slips our grasp.
Yeah, exactly. And here comes that set play. Are you pressing a button? No, but then as soon as you stop, you're getting thrown. It's just looking for an opportunity. That was actually medium elbow, if you recognize it real
Yeah,
fast.
I'm pretty sure that's a negative.
And that's negative. That would have been punishable. Good block on the overhead, because now we're playing Cammy's game. Missed the meaty timing, though, unfortunately. Now, Vicious coming off the ground. Playing it defensively, and you're going to spend meter? No, you're going to use the setup, and now you're going to use it. I know you will. Good work. And now, how do you like the bang bus? Nobody likes the bang bus.
Bang me into the bang bus. I'll bang you.
That's the.
Bang
That's
you
the
right
answer.
back, dog. Let's go.
Hey, where are you headed? Oh, we're not going in that direction. Oh, all right. The good tick throw from Vicious. Cammy, one of the best tick throwers in the game. It's always, are you throwing me? Or are you going to light throw me? Or are you going to light throw me? Or are you going to light throw me? It's very...
Or
still,
light, chill, stand heavy, punch you in the mouth.
Right, it's still very much a guessing game. Oh, on the ground, futile. Really won't play it. Oh, but the V trigger halting that animation in the air. And where you stand, I will get Oki off of this.
Okay, stand medium kick into V-trigger. Here we go, baby.
That's, oh, no
that
push
was,
counter. That was silly.
mistake.
That was very silly, but that wasn't. Good option, good read. Futile with the tick command grab. Love it. Vicious just has to
Futile. I don't know if you guys
it.
saw in the top of in his profile, his avatar right there. He was shaking his hands like he was upset. You damn hands.
Well, we're so
Why don't you
trained.
do what I want?
We're so trained from internet and video games to say like, oh, his avatar. Actually, that's not his avatar. That's actually him. Oh, that's actually really him.
The avatar area.
Ooh, did no confirm from Vicious. He was too aggressive
Ooh.
on that DP, and he got blocked
Oh,
and
he's
crush
dead.
countered, and now that's it, because you are dead. Not much you can do in that situation.
So unfortunate getting clipped like that. At the end, he escaped. You know, he finally escaped the set play.
All right, now that's the thing. Both these characters, they are so strong once they get their momentum going. When Cammy's playing
Futile.
her game, Futile 1-2-0. You know, when Cammy gets her game going, and I feel like both of them are pretty heavy on the set play, like you were saying. But like, but I think like Cammy can. I guess it depends.
Yeah.
It depends.
Laura.
I was like, I see in your hesitation. You're like, I
Yeah,
don't know
Laura
about
really
that.
has this like crazy, absurd amount of burst damage, especially on a character like Cammy who just melts. Too. Cammy's set play is It's very, very frustrating to deal with. She's like one of the hardest characters to peel off of you. She can just stand me and punch, walk forward, stand me and punch, take a step back, walk forward, stand me and punch, stand me and punch, stand me. You know what I mean? Over and over again, building all that wide life. But she's not really doing anything crazy sneaky. And then, you know.
No, it's not sneaky, but
Yeah.
I feel it is a whole. What I mean by it's a whole lot of wash, rinse, repeat
Yeah.
with Cammy. She's
Absolutely.
on you, and it's either crouching this or it's stand, and it's shimmy, stand, and it's like where's the throw, and then all of a sudden you're getting, it's like crush counter, read, react, a lot of safe pressure, whereas like Lara, hers are more like
Stand medium kick.
stand medium kick,
And the stand medium kick.
and then it's like reset
Stand medium kick,
50-50.
stand medium kick, stand medium
50-50, 50-50, 50-50. You know, it's more that like over, under, back, forth,
Yeah, yeah.
da,
No,
da,
I-
da, da,
yeah, I know what
overhead,
you
and
mean.
then
Yeah, I feel
And she
weird
has life.
classifying Cammy's game as like set play, but every character has set play.
every character has set play.
And it is to the extent of like that. Yeah, there's like this optimal, you know, set play. Like if you get the forward throw into the corner with Cammy, then you know you can get the walk forward, stand meter punch, or whatever it is, or you can, like you're saying, if they get a meaty situation, they use stand light kick and a tick throw,
Yeah.
or stand light kick and a crouching
Or
light
it's
kick
like-
and a throw,
yeah.
or if they see that hit, then they go into the combo and then they do it all over again
Right,
because
right.
it sets up the same situation again.
It's like standing like it's light kick, throw, light kick, throw, light kick. Oh, you're throwing, but I'm shimmying, crush counter. It's
Crouch heavy punch, V trigger.
wash, rinse, repeat.
It's strong. It's strong.
It's very strong.
Very
All right.
hard for every character to deal with. So
So I know Valiant
Makes
doesn't
her
really
really good.
like. He does not. Oh, by the way, Valiant versus Stupendous. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen,
yeah, is this Pool's finals match? Not even?
not even.
My God, this is
Not
like
even.
winners
Wow.
Pool's finals caliber match right here. Let's see.
Some of the things that people give Bison most harassment for, the thing that they like to pick on him for the most, is that damn
Jab,
EX,
anti-air.
the jab, and the damn, oh nice, and the EX doubles reverse. A lot of people have a hard time dealing with it. They complain, oh, it goes through DPs. Well, actually, but you know what it doesn't go through? It doesn't go through that deep V skill. And in fact, he can even EX air SPD. At a very far range too. So Geef in this particular matchup has the perfect tools to counter a lot of Bison's shenanigans.
Right. He still has trouble dealing with like stand medium kick,
Still
and
has
crouching
trouble with
medium
that.
kick.
And in that one, if you're just playing that footsie game, it comes down to standing medium punch or standing medium kick. Standing medium punch is better. It's a little safer and it's still with punches. Yeah, it's to counter poke that standing medium kick from Bison. But still, I mean, everything else that Bison really wants to do,
Really good
he
use
does
of that
have an
target
answer
combo
for
right
it.
there.
Like you see right there, Stupendous was trying. Oh, he got wrecked by the counter hit. How you saw that he came down on Valiant's head with the jumping light kick, but it was counter hit, so there was some extra hit stun frames, and so the tick SPD did not work. Valiant was still in hit stun. Oh, nice.
Okay, yeah, you got the counter hit there again too, but he
But he
learned
delayed
his
it.
lesson. He delayed
But he
it, yeah.
delayed it. He delayed it. And then just react. Just confirm. Get that lariat combo. Build some meter with a running bear. Close the gap. And SPD for the KO. You like some scoops? We'll give you some scoops.
You know,
Hey, I got the scoop for you. It's Calamella. We got the scoop. That voice is really coming out tonight. Woo. I like the movement, but what's really funny, I've seen Stupendous do this. Block the head stomp, and then when they bounce off, air
air
SPD.
grab.
Air SPD. Because even a normal air SPD will grab him. And Valiant just really switching up. Just playing that.
oh, he ate a backdash.
Because believe it or not, Bison really can do that guerrilla warfare tactic. Get in, get out, you know, just play it like that. You can play it at your range. I mean, he's not a zoner. Of course not. But Bison can still play it patient, like anybody else. When you're playing against Geef,
Oh, you
I
know,
mean,
just because you don't have a projectile doesn't mean. I mean, he does have a projectile, but not what he can use all the time.
it doesn't mean that you can't
Zone.
zone and
Zone with
get
your
him off
normals.
of you. It's all. I mean, what is zoning?
It's just keeping them out of your
It's
out
defense.
of your range,
Now right here, standing medium kick.
or out of their range, rather, out of their optimal range. To be
In fact, at that range, I would use more of that standing medium kick because even on Zangief's way up, if he tries to jump, it'll still clip his legs. The medium kick is still fast enough to do that. Like right there. Okay. Now right there, I would.
It's a lot of
And
white
the-
life, yeah.
I like the crouching jab anti-air. I mean, I don't like that they're in this game, but I like that Valiant used it.
This is
That was very smart of him to use
Stupendous
that.
really considering, you know, what his next IRL stream adventure is going to be next.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, you know what? The people saw me buy the shampoo. Maybe they'll like to see me find some conditioner. That's
I'm
what he's thinking right now.
eating soba, drinking boba, and what more do you want?
What
I like
do you
that.
want from me?
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, are you not entertained?
You'll see a lot of very high-level G players use that. Oh, that was actually, I think that was going to be
Well, it worked out in his
an
favor.
NXT, but that's all right. Still worked. Oh, and now he gets even more Oki. What is it? You're +2. Just for a reset. And now you're off. Now you got to eat the purple stuff. Eat the purple stuff. And he absorbs, but he's still plus. Remember that. He didn't V-trigger. Bison gets so many plus frames in V-trigger. He actually just should have gone to scissors because that would have just gone right through the armor. And that's going to be enough. Oh, I was wrong, but he's still +2, so it's okay.
Oh, that was a lot of white life gone. Wow.
So much, so much. Where is it? Where is it? The crouching jab anti-air. Valiant. And
Oh, yeah.
look at the.
I can't tell
Well,
which match they're getting
I
hyped
was like,
for. This one or the
and if you look at the players, you couldn't tell who. Couldn't tell that Stupendous was the one who lost and Valiant was the one who won.
Yeah, I really like. That's why I'm sitting here watching it. I still don't even know.
Oh man, there is some thuggery happening behind us right now. People throwing money out on the table. Everybody, look at that shimmy. Valiant takes it.
Yo, oh my God. All right, Richard, this man is so hype. This man is so hype. Wait. Does Pinoy typically lose to Stupendous as well?
I think it goes back and forth, to be honest. I think I've seen Pinoy and Stupendous.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's like heavily on the
I was
favorite.
saying it's like an angry rivalry, but obviously
no,
there's a bit of a
it's like-
rivalry there. The Bisons, you know, in tandem, popping off together.
It's that rivalry of like, okay, well first we got a lot of Bisons back here rooting for Valiant.
At least three of them.
At least three.
Yeah,
Azad,
Count 'em off.
Pinoy, and Moon Boots.
Yep.
Those are those are three that I saw. So there's that Bison brotherhood, and then I think there's also that underdog because yes, Valiant is very well known, very popular, very good, but definitely the underdog in that particular
Possibly,
player versus
yeah.
player matchup.
Yeah. Well,
Stupendous-
especially as of recently.
As of recent,
Valiant hasn't been performing as well. You know, he hasn't really, he took a step away from like competing as seriously.
for a month or two. And then also, I mean, just look at the player histories. Stupendous has won Wednesday Night Fights before, and Valiant has not won Wednesday Night Fights.
Are you sure?
I know he's I don't think so. I think Stupendous is still coming
Right now?
top three more often. All right, we are gonna get Azad versus you. Nick, is it versus Nick? You're playing? Okay, cool. So it is Azad versus Nick Tanella. Man, and we're gonna have Mark and we're gonna have Valiant sit with us, taking a breather, man. I want to say we cut to you guys.
Oh man.
After you took the first round in the second game against Stupendous, where he just like walked forward and with the V-skill
tried
and
to
you just
flex
grabbed
on
him.
me, man.
Right. What was funny is that you won, and then we cut to you, and you were just like super like, what are you doing to me? And then it was Stupendous who was like, haha, like, haha, I'm so happy. Like we could not even tell if I wasn't watching the match, I wouldn't know that you had won and he had lost because he looked so. I've never seen a person so happy to lose like that. And then another person so serious about winning, and it's like, but good stuff, man.
Thank
Hey,
you.
congrats. I'm giving you.
Thank you,
That
man.
was awesome.
Appreciate
That was wonderful, man.
it. Oh man.
What was going through your head in that match? Well, actually, what was going through your head in that moment?
I'm about to wreck the shit out of him. I'm serious. I fucking hate that matchup, so I was like, I'm about to wreck the shit out of him.
Yeah, I was mentioning
I
that
hate
you
you.
mentioned that. Yeah.
No,
Dude.
but I love Frankie though. But I hate you. I really hate you with a passion.
Nah, I
like
know.
you know, all the thing that was going through my head was honestly, I'm about to like just go with fucking. Honestly, if it don't work, it don't work. If it works, I make it to the next round.
Yeah. yeah.
So.
Oh, but I love that. Honestly, is like honestly, I'm gonna wreck the shit out of him. Dude, I respect that so much. Because really, like, when you boil it all down, like, I mean, that should be that's tournament attitude. That's how you got to be in your head. That's how you got to say, like, well, I don't know. I don't know if I can beat this guy. Well, guess what? You just lost.
I know in that minute you're sitting there thinking, like second guessing, like, man, what do I do with this, man? Like, how am I gonna win? Like in that moment, that's when you get rushed down. You know,
Right,
you just
exactly.
lose. So
No,
you know,
so-
whether it's a bad matchup or not, you gotta just say screw it, man. Like and play your best. I mean, that's the only thing you got.
Yeah,
at that
play your
time,
best.
You know.
It's like I played this before. I do what I know. Do what I know. And what I know about this person and what I know about this character.
Round one.
All right. Oh, man, we got another. Man, look at all these Bisons out today. We got back-to-back
I'm telling you,
Bisons.
man, Don the Bison, man. We're
Dude,
all here, man.
The Dictator Army is out. The sovereign nation of Bisonopolis. Shadowloo.
Bisonopolis.
Bisonopolis, man, has been erected, and so many Bisons have come out.
Oh man, this is a good match to watch though. And Nicole Stevens playing, man, this is getting me hyped.
And I like that. I mean, Nixon and Azad is he's a wacky Bison. I'm going to say something about this. Azad is a wacky Bison. He is the Corey Bell of Bison players. You know what I mean?
The
You know,
Corey Bell
it's
of
like-
Bisons.
He's the Corey Bell of Bisons.
I never heard that one before. That's a good one. He is the
Or
Corey
maybe,
Bell of
well,
Bison.
or maybe Corey Bell is the General Azad of Zangief's. But
That's true. It could be the other way around.
the thing is, like, what I see Nick Tonella doing where he's standing mid-screen and he's doing that neutral jump trying to bait out those scissors, I'm going to tell you right now, Azad, for all his wackiness, he's also pretty damn smart. And he's not going to give Azad is not going to give Nick Tonella what Nick is looking for. He's just not.
Now give him an inch, man. Oh my God. Yeah, he gave him the knee though. That's what he gave him.
Something like that. That was no punish from Nick Tonella. I feel like he could have gone through that blocking the
Whoa.
fountain.
Zod's trying to find his way in. I like how he's playing. But also like Nick's solid, you know, defense. He's playing like a wall.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, high defense, but now Azad's turning it up.
Oh my God.
Just laying it on. Cover that ground.
Nice neutral game. Oh my goodness.
Use that Psycho power, you Psycho. I think I finally got it because Azad is pretty psycho.
That is true. Maybe that's a secret to Bison.
He's
You
got
gotta be a
actual psycho power. He's got real Psycho power.
Oh my gosh, I never thought about that. The truest of psychos. And also like Nick not falling for that bait either. He's actually, you know, waiting.
Yeah, using that trap, blocking that fountain.
Yeah, blocking the fountain and trying to attack right back. And generally your moves won't reach him. Some characters, you know, like Bang could press 10 strong and reach, but most of the time, you know, it's
Yeah.
kind of screwed in that
Yeah, I
situation.
know. That's a free SPD for Geef, for example. Ooh, ooh. I like that. There you go. Now you're going to eat it. Crush his spine.
Uh-oh.
And now Nick's playing out. But remember, Nick Tonella is now, Nikali is now in V-Trigger. Gets a whole lot better frame data now. He really can
Scary
lay on that.
situation.
Really can lay on that pressure, but
Bison. He didn't pick the stand roundhouse. He didn't even confirm it. He didn't even care.
No,
I mean,
he
you don't
didn't
have
care.
to confirm
He didn't
it.
care.
But, you know, that's still really crazy though.
when you get that standing roundhouse out from Bison, I mean, you just got to have to hold that, you know,
Oh my God.
and interrupt it overhead with that standing medium kick. Now the pressure's on. General Assad laying it on, showing him how we do it in Shadowloo.
That's true. I'm liking the pacing of this match right here though.
And I love that. That's the kind of stuff that people were complaining about, that doubles reverse, and DP's going right through it.
That's true. That's true. Nick had the right read, but he did the double reverse at the same time the DP was about to hit him.
Yeah.
So he went straight through it.
Just a shame.
Yeah, that's a shame. That really does
It's a
suck.
shame. Sucks, dude. That's all I can say.
Oh, this is a big opportunity for Nick. Now, what he does right here is going to determine the outcome of the match. And it looks like he might possibly get lamed out by Bison. If Bison get that last, if Bison can take enough health, then it's going to be really hard for him to get back in.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he is Macaulay, but you know, even then, the mighty Macaulay does struggle.
Nick just waiting, just trying to.
Ooh,
But now he's gonna. Life
his
looks
neck
just about
half.
even, but I think Nick might have just the slightest little life lead. And now that's it. That's super,
it.
and that's game.
Overextended.
Game one.
He
Game
overextended.
one.
He didn't have to do that. He overextended.
The one time Nick was using neutral jump to bait, or the one time that Azad
Ollie wins.
fell for it, you know?
True, true.
He wasn't. Azad was not giving Nick any of those neutral jump baits. He wasn't giving him any time of day, and finally at the very end, Nick said, you know, I'm going to do it one more last time. I'm going to do it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna test him.
I'm going to see it. I'm
see
in the corner.
See what you about.
am I
What
gonna
you
do
made
it?
out of gelatin? I have to find out right now. Oh, nice. Nice block string.
And a challenge. He's testing those stomps.
Oh, I'm liking the disrespect from General's God.
That really is some disrespect.
Yeah, General disrespect, man. What's going on?
It's like he's stomping you. You're going to challenge those?
Yeah, he was like down forward fear, jab, down forward fear, jab, down forward fear. Oh man, that move is so retarded. Oh, nice.
And I like that. Just trying to get out of the corner now.
I'm liking Nick's patience though, man. I don't think I've ever seen him play his patience.
And to be honest, this is the slowest I've ever seen Azad play Bison as well.
Yeah, as well too, right? What's going on? Like, is this some kind of like mutual, like unseen respect that we don't even know about or something? Like, what's going on? Like, we're playing really slow.
All of a sudden, did everybody just read the Footsie's handbook and be like, oh yeah, Footsies, I can do that. That's a thing.
Ground, good game. Oh, this is how you play that? Oh, for sure. All right, I'm about to just walk back and forth, pretend like I know what I'm doing.
Oh, eat his soul.
Yo, he dead.
Suck it out of his solar plexus. He is dead.
He put a baby in him, man.
Oh my god, look at those black veins coming out of his hand and his
Telling
neck.
you, man. He put a baby in him, man.
Woo! It's like he just...
You shall name him Thomas.
Thomas Bison.
Thomas
Bison. T. Bison.
Thomas Macaulay Bison.
Macaulay? He just really liked Macaulay Culkin's work,
Macaulay.
right? He loved Macaulay Culkin's work.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that is totally not set up. I have no idea what that was.
You got out the phantom?
I think maybe that might have been a back roll pick up, actually. If he had a back roll, that might have turned into a safety, if I recall. Oh my gosh, Nick just avoided the whole situation, man.
That was a clean ass scramble if I've ever seen one before.
Oh my god.
Let me just say that. And the shimmy. We got that invisible shimmy. Bison's got that invisible one where it's like, oh my god. Is he in my face? No, he's not.
Uh-oh. But nice head stomp. Didn't do anything after, but I like it. I like it.
I like that sent a message. Just said, okay, get off me. Come on, just get the hell off me.
Yeah, that was kind of like I feel like a momentum breaker. Like he just did it to kind of like reset neutral.
Yeah,
Kind of see what's going on.
Yeah, sort of the same idea as a V reversal. Just
except for his stomps.
yeah, except it was an offensive move, not a defensive move. But still, it had the same effect. I mean, Nick Danella is now off, and now he's fishing. Now he's left fishing. And it's great when you leave your. Sometimes it is great when you leave your opponent fishing, because then you sort of know what they're looking for. It's like, oh, I see you. I see what you're doing.
Oh.
And didn't see that.
To get some of that.
What is that dog?
Some of that.
What is that dog? Is that a Rottweiler?
What the heck
On the
was
top left there. Everybody look top left.
Ugh, what the fuck is that?
See, you didn't see it. I'm telling you, dude.
What the fuck is that shit? Oh my god. Dude, what the hell? That shit look like a fucking grizzly bear or some shit, man.
That looks like in the climax of Ghostbusters, the Terror Dogs.
The Terror Dogs?
Zool and Vince Clortho when they're like when they
my-
turn into the Terror Dogs. That's what that looks like.
What the hell, man?
Oh, it smells like burnt dog hair.
Oh my god.
Oh, there you go, there you go. Duncan.
Uh-oh.
Sweet. Get that
Put him
momentum
in the
going.
Dunkin' Donut.
Got all the life to play with.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
If dog, because the dog teeth, when the dog teeth bites down on you, you're never escaping.
Oh my god.
You ain't gonna escape.
Ooh,
He's
he could
clamping
have done
down.
way more damage than that, but
Clamping
I
down.
like it.
Put a muzzle on this man.
That is
Oh, and
DED.
there he is. Oh,
DED.
and Nick did. Nick put a muzzle on him.
He put him in the DED, man. He put the DED.
Oh, you caught me right as I was fixing the cord. Excuse me, that was unflattering. That was awesome.
He was like, I'm stuck.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm in a web. What is this? It's like when you walk in a spider web and just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I hate that. I was just cleaning out the shower today, man, and like, kid you not, like, man, the spiders, dude, they ain't no joke, man. They ain't no joke, man. I hate that.
Take a break from Street Fighter for a second because I want to say, yeah, you know why I was figuring out why especially in the bathroom spider webs suck the most? Because that's the most intimate, personal. I feel violated, man. There's a spider in here.
Yeah.
They're gonna bite my whatever.
Nah, they be watching, man. Yeah, I see
I
you
hate
taking
that.
this
I
shit.
agree with
I
you.
see you.
I
You better
agree
wipe
with
that
you.
ass. And I'll be like,
Whoa, man.
okay, are you happy? No, I'm gonna bite your ass when you go to sleep.
You're-
I'm gonna crawl in your throat. And I'm like,
The spiders in your house, man, they are.
they're hella brutal,
You gotta-
man. They be
you-
this
yeah,
thick,
man,
man.
they're brutal.
Like, I mean, like, no, this ain't big. I'm talking about thick.
We got.
I'm not thick, man. These things are like, they be sitting there waiting. Like, they be
I
just
would-
chilling.
I wouldn't call the pest control. I would call the cops on those spiders.
Oh,
Those
shit.
spiders like, Yeah, wipe that ass.
Wipe that
Wipe
ass.
that ass.
I was like,
Whoa, hold on.
oh my
hold
God,
on.
man. You know the worst thing, too, is I watched them. I felt like a scumbag. I'm not going to lie.
You
So
watched
it
them
was,
watching you?
It was the one time where we had kind of an ant problem. So it was like ants were like kind of chilling, right? And so it was one single ant. I guess he must have strayed away from the pack. And he was crawling up to the top of the shower head. And, you know, as I was taking a shot, I just looked up. I was like, oh, ant. And then I was like, I thought about, wait, spiders live here. And I was like, no, ant. And then, like, the spider came out of the cut, like out of the straight cut, webbed his shit up, snapped whatever vertebrate bone, whatever the fuck that shit has, snapped that shit, and then, like, straight up ate it. And the messed up part is I could have saved his life. And I didn't do it.
I so desperately, I want to hear you tell stories. I just discovered I love the way you tell stories about bugs. Because, like, the way that you anthropomorphize them and the way that, like, you personify them, you're like, you got ants are chilling, spiders are like, wipe that ass.
I'm telling you.
Like, the behaviors that you've attributed to bugs, it's like, I have never heard anybody talk about bugs so entertainingly.
I kid you not, man. They be
Ants are
just
chilling,
man.
Like, yeah, do it. Wipe that ass. Wipe that ass.
Wipe that shit, get in the crevice,
Wipe the
all
shot.
that
Get out
shit.
there. Anyway.
I'm like,
anyway.
fuck.
Oh, man, you want to get wiped out? Man, look at Cali Power wiping out our lives like this.
Level up, Cali Power, man.
Level up. He has leveled up. And, I mean, check this out. He is fresh off the plane. This man is jet lagged. In his brain, it is, what time is it now? Like 10:30? It's like 1:30 in the morning.
Wednesdays is like the only day like I just truly have no time.
He got off the plane from Atlanta, came straight to Wednesday Night Fights here tonight. That's a true story from about Cali Power. You guys watched him yesterday. He was at E-League.
Yeah, I'm about to come here and destroy. You know what? It didn't work out for me at E-League. I'm about to take out all my anger on all these people in Wednesday Night Fights.
And I was like, I was watching him fight Daigo, and I was like, you know what? This is like 18 years worth of repressed rage coming out against this man. Daigo and Valle, man, they go back a long time.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, they did play. I didn't get a chance to watch them. How was that set?
It was pretty. It was all right. It's kind of brutal.
Kind of brutal?
Yeah.
Who got brutality?
Daigo won.
Daigo won?
Yeah.
It was Guile Rashid?
Guile Rashid. Yeah.
That matchup looked like. I guess it must be weird that, like, I guess 20 years later, or like, you know, okay, I guess maybe since they played in 4, maybe like 5 years later, they're playing like totally weird-ass characters. You know what I mean? Like, one's playing God, the other's playing Rashid, and you're just kind of like, damn, what happened to Reed?
Although Daigo did play Guile in Super Turbo and also CBS 2. So he's had a Guile in his lifetime. All right, so I want to say something about our live. Our live is one of the biggest. I mean, hey, support that frame assist tool, FA tool. You got to support that. Our live, man.
FA tool is hella broken, man. That's so good.
But it is, yeah, exactly. It's broken in a good way.
In a good way.
In that it is fully intact.
It is. Oh, yeah. No, as in it works completely fine.
Yeah.
But that mess is so cheap. If you are a FA tool monster, you can find some really dirty stuff on FA tool.
Exactly. Man. Check out that dirty stuff because I want to say our live. He's one of those lab monsters, man. He's behind some of that shit. And
he's just coming back too. He's been actually gone for a while.
Yes, yeah. He was sort of dissatisfied with season 2 the way it started. But then I guess
saw
he got
2.1, and then he was like, "I'm coming back.
I'm coming back, man. I like what Vega's getting." So now he's kind of just shake off some of the spider webs. Shake them out. Shake them out
and wipe them down.
Wipe them down.
He's going to come here and wipe some asses.
He does. He's like, wipe that. I'm gonna wipe that ass. I'm gonna wipe that ass. Get your tornado out of here. I'm gonna wipe that ass. Look, I'm gonna jump right into it. I know it's gonna dissipate.
Oh, but trying to finish it. I think he's getting a little too antsy though.
I mean, it's got to take a brilliant mind, to put together a lot of that frame data. And Goliath, one of those minds, man. He's got that brain. He understands it. He teaches it.
Yeah.
He utilizes it. He
utilizes it for sure.
He puts it out there for the world to learn, and then he's like, "Oh, you don't understand? Let me show you. I'm gonna do it right here for you."
You know what? Honestly, man, like I tell you, I think our live is sponsored by Wipe That Ass. Like it's Wipe That Ass, Goliath, dog. I'm almost like, look at it, like, okay, he's blocking right now, but when he had Valle on defense, he was legitimately cleaning that shit down.
WTA, Wipe That Ass, Goliath.
Nah, it's WDA.
WDA, wipe that ass. I
wipe
get you.
That ass.
Wipe that ass.
I I kid you not, man. Like, he's literally scrubbing, man. He going to town, man.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, man. I saw you, man. You about to change that.
Guys,
Wipe
we're
that
gonna do
ass.
a little bit of an
He's
editing.
about to put that mess
With
down.
that live editing, yeah.
That live editing, son. Wipe that
I
ass
love
on
it.
live.
I love it. Wipe that ass. All right. Calipower, no, get out of here.
Oh, my God.
Get a flush. Hey, you know that spinning mixer, man? That's a flush right there if I've ever seen one.
I'm blocking.
Oh, I love
that was
that
such
shit.
a
That
dirty
was
bait.
so good.
That was
What?
so
What a shit.
Oh, man, that bait was hella nasty.
That face is all like, you dumb bastard. You dumb stupid
You actually
bastard."
thought that was a grab.
No, that's what that face is. Anytime you see that face, you know that that's what it's saying.
Add 6.5 frames
You
to that
dumb
ass.
bastard.
Oh, my God.
No, that was actually pretty dirty, man.
Add 6.5 on that. Oh, man.
I love that, man. You gotta rush this shit down. I'm sorry, rush RTSD.
RTSD, boys. Nice claws, nice claws.
Yeah, I love fishing for that crouching fierce punch.
Oh, he tried to do some dirty stuff right there.
That windmill, try to counter poke, but man, I mean, Vegas got some of these great counter pokes.
Yeah.
Just try to keep, but man, as soon as Rashid hits you, I mean, it's just like a swarm of bees, man.
Oh, no.
That's super, and that's gonna be, yeah. Look at him do it, look at him do it, up here.
Oh, damn.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Oh, he even got the head bob and everything. Valle, man.
Heart goes out, man. Heart goes out.
Man, that guy's a character. I love that. Valle, like, doing this, like,
Oh,
in
yeah,
his
he's
seat. And then he even finishes with a Valle, dude.
I hate that character, too, man.
Who, Valle?
No, no, no.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He is a character, though.
He's
I
a
gotta give it
character.
to him, man. He is
He's
a
a
character,
character.
man. He is a character.
All right, that's all right. So, hey, so jet lag has not
Affected his
proven
game
that
at all,
has not
man.
affected him at all. So he is here. He
You
is
don't
ready to
understand, man.
compete.
Street Fighter players don't sleep.
Man,
If
all
you've
that,
been to a major, you will know
no.
that nobody sleeps. Matter of fact, it's so crazy at majors that when you're walking down the hall, you just hear sticks clacking, ass getting smacking. You just seeing a bunch of crazy stuff going on. And I'm just like, dude, this is crazy, man. Like, I remember I was walking down the hall, and I heard sticks clacking. I was like, man, they gotta be playing Street Fighter. I kicked the door open. I walked in there, and it was a
well,
bunch
you
of
kicked
Tekken.
it open?
No,
You were like
okay,
standing
I
around.
low-key shouldered that, man. So I shouldered it, and I was like, yeah, man, who trying to play Street Fighter?
No, I didn't kick it. I shouldered
No, I
it.
shouldered the hell out of it,
Shouldered
though.
open, okay.
I came in there, I was like, man, who trying to play some Street Fighter? And then they were all Tekken players. And then I looked at them, and then they looked at me, and they were buff as fuck, too. And they looked at me, and they was like, who you playing this game? And I was like, I played Jin Kazama, yeah. And then they was like, oh, for real? What's your favorite move? And I was like, fuck, yeah, hey, I'll be right back. You know, I see you guys in just a little. I see you guys in a second, man. I'll
Where
be right
was
back.
this?
This was at I feel like it was at SCR about 3 years ago. SCR
Okay.
about 3 years ago.
All right.
Yeah, about 3 years ago. Yeah, and I was sitting there and I was like, man, like I dodged a bullet because I was about to get fucked up. Like, I'm talking about these dudes were big, and they had protein drinks everywhere, and they were just sitting there. And I was like, you guys
like
play
you come
Tekken?
in, they're doing two things. They're playing Tekken and they're drinking creatine powder. You know,
And I'm telling you, man. And then one was a
those
Jack
creatine
player,
shakes.
and I was like, damn, like this is crazy. And, they
and
just
he
looked-
was Jack 5 himself.
he was
man.
Jack 5.
Yeah.
Jack 5.
Jack
like
6,
legitimately.
yeah, whatever.
Jack 50. No, sorry, Jack 500 grams of protein. Jack 500 grams of protein,
Jack
man.
whey protein, 50 grams. Shake it in, put it in, stir
Crazy,
it.
man.
Oh, hey, you want to plug
Oh,
this? You want to plug this,
man.
please?
Dude.
I've heard about this.
You heard about this, man?
I've heard about this.
Pixelation, man. We're training, teaching, and learning with viewers, man, every Thursday, starting at 9 p.m. on twitch.tv/thethird-pixel, man. What are your thoughts on the show, man?
I've tuned into your show. Even if I don't say anything, a lot of the times I'm
I'll just be
lurking.
peeping in there.
I'm lurking in there.
Lurking.
No, I got to give it to you guys. I got to give it to you and to Sal. Sal, you guys, if you don't recognize, and you should. I mean, you're watching Wednesday Night Fights. They're both here every Wednesday. No, you guys actually break it down in such a way that I'm like, you know what the feel is? If the overall goal is, I want people to feel like they've come over to my house and they've just chill, like they cracked a beer and we're just playing games. Like,
yeah, that's
that-
what we
that's
aim
the
for,
feel.
man. But I
That's
feel like
the feel.
that's when you can get the most comfortability out of the viewers and out of, us, too.
Yeah.
You know, we're like just exchanging tech. We're just like, just like the boys coming together, boys night out. We're just sitting there chilling, talking about Street Fighter, coming out with ways on how to beat, people, or get wrecked by viewers. I mean, that's been happening the last, couple weeks.
It happens.
They just
Hey,
come
that
in there,
happens
literally
too.
take our souls, and then, we're just like, damn,
Round one.
we actually are not that great at the game. Like,
Oh, we suck. Oh man, we got
Whoa,
another
this
SD
is
guy.
a good
another,
match right here.
Another San Diego guy, Alexis Pinto versus Commander Yesi.
My boy Alexis and my boy Commander Yesi.
Commander Yesi.
Dude, he was there, man. We got the beat down at ESL by Dominion.
Dominion.
Yeah, Dominion.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
He gave us the beat down, man. Came and took our monies.
Just comes right into SoCal saying, nah, mine now.
He came out there. The first word he said when he got the plane was trash. He stepped
Trash.
up, trash. And it was like,
They're all trash.
Dominion, calm down, man. Trash. And it's just like, damn.
Kevin, hey, what's up,
Hey,
man?
man, you're not even there yet, man. You're not even playing trash. I was like, oh my god. Ooh. That setup is really nasty.
And here comes another one. Oh, I love that
He
teleport
blocked
away.
it? He didn't block that,
Teleport away.
though.
No. He was like, I'll take that. And he didn't even take the fireball. It's cool. Yeah, I like that setup, man. Commander Jesse, that fake teleport, that teleport away.
That was crazy.
It's a good feint. I love the way Commander Jesse can use these feints, these teleports as feints. You know, to get your opponent. I mean, I've seen him do it on big screens where he did like a full screen super, and he just teleports in place. Doesn't even go anywhere.
Doesn't even go anywhere.
And then the person on the other side just takes it. They just ate the whole thing because they were like, oh, you didn't up here behind me. I was sure you were going to do that.
That is true.
Full screen supers. I've seen it, folks.
Oh, playing very solid, though. I'm liking it, man. I love Alexis skin, man. I'm actually a fan. I like his skin. I like Jesse's sim, too, bro. I just hate sim. So
Sim.
it creates like a weird, like drama romance flick type of thing, you know? Where it's just like, damn, I really hate sim, but I like Jesse's sim.
Yeah, I love
So it makes the
sim.
relationship complicated.
And I mean, F-Champ sim too, man, showing off some of that.
it is really good,
That
too.
clean, crisp American tech that, whew,
Straight from America, man, which is
Crispy.
made from China.
just extra crispy, you know, like just baked in that fire carpet.
Oh, gosh. The fire car, oh, man. Please don't remind me. The pain. Oh, no, he's trying to find a way in, but all he needs is one. I feel like he's going to try to go for a fireball, maybe. Never mind.
Oh, you know what? I like that. That was counter hit. I wonder if he could have gotten more of that, but that's
Wrong combo.
That's
He
so
could've
much
won.
damage.
He could
Now
have
what's
won,
gonna happen?
though. He did the wrong combo. No, he's fucked, dude. He's not getting back in.
No, Jesse is gonna.
He ain't getting back in, man. He could have
That's-
won. That was stand jab, target combo, run, light, fierce uppercut. That would have been the win. But he did jab, jab. I mean, that combo, and then, you know, I think that's what fascinates me is that the jab target combo was actually easier to do, and he actually did a combo that's kind of slightly harder to do, which is jab, jab, DV. That's kind of hard to do in this game. Street Fighter 4 was free, but in this game, it's kind of hard. So I'm like, damn, you chose that combo, which didn't do that much damage, but, you know, I don't know. I make the mistake all the time, but
No,
I respect that.
I can understand, and the thing is also that what sucks about fighting Dawson, and Dawson has a history of doing really well against Shotos. Ever since Street Fighter 2, he's always had that history, you know.
Oh.
And, I mean, same like right here, especially now with that standing fierce, the one that hits low.
That's
you
true.
low profile, and it's faster, and it's like and it has better frame data than it did in season 1.
Nobody wants to deal with that.
I mean, he can just low profile those fireballs like nothing else, forcing you to come in, and then it's just again we're playing that fireball DP game that Ken and Ryu just love to play so much in Street Fighter 2, but I'm just doing it with normals. Just get out of here. That was so dirty. He's still went on the other side.
What was that?
I've actually never seen Jesse do that before.
What the heck, man? We got unblockables. That's unblockable.
I mean,
man.
and the thing is, if it hit, it would have been meaty.
Yeah, what
That
the hell?
was dirty. That was so dirty.
bullshit. And he should have did DP to get the knockdown, but hey, I respect that. Do your thing, Alexis.
Now you're in the corner. I mean, what is Dawson
Oh.
doing? I love that. Dawson
Wrong combo.
rush down Dawson. I
think
love
Alexis
it.
is getting a little bit of cold feet in there, man. Oh, nice. Wrong combo again, but screw it. Oh,
slides.
slide DV trigger. Not a
that
good
V trigger.
situation.
I love
I
that.
like
He's going to let Pinto cook. And even there, I mean, now here's what he can do. That's
a win.
That's a win. That's a win. Now, what I love that Dawson can do, Dank Diaz, man, he does this so much.
He is dang. He is legit dang.
He is so dang, man.
The most-
And he is Diaz, too.
The most human of filth.
They are the most humid and the cheesiest of with flour tortilla. Oh, and a crisp flour tortilla.
The crisp flour tortilla.
Dawson can do a thing now where he can just stand medium kick, keep you out, and then of course, what's that want to make you do? That makes you want to jump.
That makes
you get
you
all that
wanna
standing
jump.
medium kicks. And what he does is you can buffer super with every single standing medium kick, and then you anti-arrow with that, and it's free. And you got to see Donkadias do that if you've never seen him do that. He does it. Donkadias. He's
Donk.
corrected me. It is Donk. It is Donkadias.
Donkadias. Everybody call him Dang.
But it's Dankadias, really.
This is a really hard situation to come back from.
I mean, what are you gonna?
He
You gotta
needs a
have to
crush
make.
counter. He needs a crush counter.
And you know,
Yeah.
Ken can do it.
Oh no.
That was deadly.
That was
I mean, now he's out.
that was
so
tough, man. That was really tough. Like it reached. You know, that's the thing about this game is that a lot of matches have kind of like a no turning point type of thing unless the other player makes an error, and that's kind of a situation you don't really want to be in. Like that was a great example.
Yeah.
You know, once his health dropped a little past like 30%. And he already activated V-Trigger, and it wasn't into high damage. It was just kind of like a, activation just to get into it. You're kind of screwed. Like,
Yeah,
when
I
you're in
mean-
that situation, you're kind of screwed.
exactly, because like I can low profile your fireballs. All right, or I can just block them. All right, and then you're going to advance. You're going to do that run cancel. I'm just going to check you on that too.
True, man.
You know?
All right, I got to sign out.
You got to do your thing, man. Good luck. Get him. Go get him. All right, up next we are going to have Valiant versus Pinoy. I like a P-Nice.
Hey.
The P-Noise. You got to do the letter P and then that noise.
Noise.
P-Noise emote that we have if you subscribe to Nick Tonella. And if you guys want to give a follow, hey man, that's awesome. Tonella Productions. And if you guys want to give a follow, that's awesome. You want to give a subscription, like you want to subscribe, that's awesome as well. There are perks. This guy streams Monday through Friday.
Get access to those
2 to
cool
6.
emotes, and and the pleasure of supporting us and continuing this venture. We've got some exciting stuff on the horizon too. Being one of the main things we've been wanting to do for a long time is to branch out from Wednesday Night Fights and do something of our own.
Yeah. You're helping
elsewhere.
build the community.
And that is, in the foreseeable future, we're going to try a couple things, see if they work out. So, all of those donations, all those subs, all of those things are
all matters.
going into making that happen.
It all matters. And plus, and if you guys have already done all that, thank you. And hey, if you haven't done it, but you're just in here because you're enjoying yourself,
A view is always enough.
yeah.
Seriously.
Thank you guys too. We appreciate you guys all the same.
So we're going to have Pinoy versus Valiant. I don't
Yeah.
know if we're going to see a Bison Mirror. I feel like they should just play the Bison Mirror just for
And
the
you know what sucks too
funs of
is that they both pocket Nikali.
it.
And, I mean,
I
but
would
Valiant-
say Valiant's Nikali is not up to
Not there yet, but so Valiant also keeps Ken.
He's got Ken, he's got Ibuki, he's got a
We're
little
gonna
bit of
do
a
it.
Urian.
We're
He's
doing
got
it.
even Mika setups, I'm not kidding you. He knows everything.
And oh man, red and green, it's Christmas. It's the Bison Christmas happening.
Bison. This character has gotten really good in Season 2.
He is so good. So good in this game. Finally got a three frame normal. That has been the game changer. A huge game changer for all those Bison fans is that 3 frame normal.
You used to be able to challenge him after the Psycho Axe on block.
Right.
Now you
Used
can do
to.
anything.
And dashing up, applying that up close pressure and that OP pressure. You used to have all that. Now he can actually contest it. Nice, use that V reversal. Again, if you guys are new to Street Fighter V, you don't really know, using the V reversal, not just to get out of safe pressure when safe pressure is being forced on you, but it also reduces the stun. It kind of clears out some of the stun that you've already racked up. So if you guys didn't know that in the future. If you're near stun, use a V reversal. It might help. Nice, Valiant closing the gap, getting some damage with that EX scissor kick. And here we go. In his face. Just a backdash. No challenge on that EX scissors. Valiant knows. So we got 2 Bison aficionados here. Pinoy with the chase down. Did you see that? That was brave.
I'm not even sure how to commentate this. It's just a lot of trading. There's
So much. It's like, oh yeah, well, Bison, he can do this. And then, well, Bison, he does that.
It's like whoever wants to choose to continue their turn the longest.
And a tick throw, nice, Valiant with the life lead and a good series of challenges issued by Valiant there. Pinoy unable to contest some of those. And the block, more blocks, good defense from Valiant.
Both
Realizing,
are
hey
on,
man, your gimmicks, I got them too.
Oh, dash through the stampede kick. Finally, he's got Pinoy in the corner. Reversal attempt to try to get him off him.
Yes, he's going for the frame trap there, the standing, the crouching light and the crouching medium. Down with the anti-air, just get some space. Ooh, and what beats EX head stomp is EX head stomp.
Pinoy finally finding his way out of the corner. Got a good chance to take this game against Valiant right here. Takes his turn back. EX fireball.
Wow, what a throw tech from Valiant.
That was clutch throw tech. He was pretty much dead. Good defense. He's gonna activate.
Yeah.
Not enough plus range to get the throw punish.
But now we have, excuse me, Valiant, if he trigger, ooh, Pinoy was not. Oh. That was very hard to deal with.
Oh, he's powered up by this haircut.
In his haircut?
Fresh, dude. Look at how fresh his haircut is right now.
Yeah,
You
man.
know, he's feeling good.
Oh, and that
you
was
know, he's
breath,
going out
too.
to the clubs after this.
Oh, and now his
getting
breath
his cheek
is going to
layer.
get just as fresh. We're having a Mentos moment here.
Round one.
Got those, that orbits, man. Uh-oh.
He looks so much more mean when he's chewing like a cow like that. Side to side.
Just chew that cud, dude. Chew that cud, cuz. Ooh, no, the guess. You guessed wrong, son. Gotta get off of me, you imposter. I like that. You know, it sort of sucks too in these mirror matches because everything that you can do, they can do right back at you. Wherever you are on the screen, they are the same distance away from you as you are for them, so their options are always...
They're good ranges, you're at good range.
Exactly, and your battery
It's really
is
hard
there,
to
so...
force them to do something dumb.
It all I mean, of course, it all goes without saying, but it is one of those things also that needs to be said. You know, some people just kind of forget, like, oh yeah, that's why mirrors suck, because I can't do anything to them that they can't do to me too. So sometimes what it becomes about is, especially in a character like Bison, who's so strong, has such great good off-me tools, and is so good at closing the gap, is who can really get that momentum going first. You know, it's sort of like first touch signals everything, you know? And just, wow, just teleports right through that V reversal. And the jump in of his life.
Yeah, I think
Valiant.
you're definitely right. It seems to be that Pinoy is getting his opportunities first. And he's continuing the onslaught. He's building that white life. He's cashing in on it more consistently, more often.
Exactly. Just wow.
Well,
Good
Valiant's always trying
spacing.
to fight that, from a knife deficit.
Wow, that was fantastic spacing. So Pinoy does take it.
Yep, 2-0
2-0
over
over Valiant.
Mr. Valiant, Mr. Bison
Prince Valiant.
going down. That's... Oof, we haven't had San Diego come up in a little bit, huh?
Not in a while. And, and whenever they do, Pinoy always just steals the show. But, I mean, that doesn't take away from the rest of the SD crew. We got Unprotected Sex here. That's the name of a player. Excuse me, that is the name of a player.
We've got plenty of Unprotected Sex. He comes in
So much
spades.
Unprotected Sex. He's a birdie player. He comes up from San Diego. Corey Bell, also San Diego. Alexis, Tempest,
Yep.
a Vega player.
Trash Boat.
Trash Boat, yes. Hey,
Trash
Trash Boat.
Boat.
Another birdie, right?
Yep.
Trash
birdie.
Boat's another birdie.
Another birdie player.
Another birdie. Birdie boys.
Perfect name
For Trash Boat. I know, I love that.
Birdie
Like,
man.
yeah. They call me the Trash Man. I just come out and throw trash, and then I start eating garbage off the floor.
Oh, did I get your cricket?
Oh, shit, I get you, Cricket? We love It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia here on Nick Tanella stream. Tanella Productions.
If you don't watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia, then screw you.
That's
That
not
is
even
the
a
most
quote.
godlike show.
Yeah, I love that.
Like,
yeah.
it's the perfect humor for like our generation.
And we're going to take a brief interlude. I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to give you a signal, guys, that, hey, we don't have a match and nobody's sitting down, so we're just going to entertain ourselves just for a second.
I had something I was going to say earlier. I thought about it during the match, and then I forgot about it.
Well, I do want to take a time because I'm looking at this thing. Whoops, sorry. RSF. Again, we mentioned it at the top of the stream, but it's been like half an hour, so I just want to mention it again, guys. Give a big shout out and a big thank you to Joe Monday and the entire R Street Fighter thread subreddit, because they do so much for us and they do so much for you guys as well. Like, not only have they compiled so much information, ton of information, not only about this game and previous Street Fighter games and what's up in the future, patches, balances.
You know what my favorite thing is on the Reddit is actually that at the end of every week they compile the standings, or like, you know, the happenings of every single tournament that has happened. Every local, every like major local, every
who's got buzz about them.
Yeah,
you know?
every like top 4 I think for every tournament that just happened that week and that weekend. That's my favorite. Because like, you know, it's hard to find that information sometimes if you don't like, even if you know where to look. You know, we certainly know where to look, you know, outside of Reddit, but it still could be hard to like go and find anything. Like, who the hell won that? You know, like who got, you know, you might have heard who got first or second, but who got third,
it's a great way to keep your ear on the ground of what's happening in the community. Because remember, sometimes we're so wrapped up in the FG, the fighting game part of it, that we forget that C, the community. You know, there are tournaments happening everywhere.
Community.
The community. Oh, that C word. All right, I thought you were talking about. Oh, I was looking at unprotected sex. I'm talking about C words. No, community. No, it's a great way to keep your ear on the ground, because, like you said, like just knowing top 4 like little tournaments happening in Baltimore, in San Diego, in New York, in whatever, Kalamazoo, Walla Walla, Cucamonga, Seattle, Whoville.
Everywhere.
No, it's a great way to just keep an ear and an eye out for what's happening in your communities, as well as the game itself. All right, so we got, up next we have Megata. He comes to Wednesday Night Fights, but he's a semi-regular, I would say. Semi-regular. He comes out, he frequents, we know his face, we know his cami, but he's not here every week. Futile. Big Dog has won a few Wednesday Night Fights.
Yeah, he was really strong for a majority of Season 1.
Yeah.
I know he's been focusing on his career a bit more. He's
He's a musician. He's a musician,
yeah,
composer.
He designs, he wants to be, you know, a composer for video games. He composes video game music.
Good trivia.
You can actually see a lot of his stuff on his website if you guys are interested in checking it out.
Yeah. I don't know what the website is, but I certainly
I'm not
would,
sure
actually.
either, but
Well,
I think it's Burger Music or something like that.
Oh,
Ryan,
B-E-R, because Ryan Burger. And taking the first round with a perfect Futile already. And again, who strikes first in this particular matchup, that's who gets their momentum going. That's the one who basically takes control of that pendulum and gets it swinging in their favor. Now, Futile did have the momentum going. Megata, though, stealing back his turn.
Yeah, but Cammy always needs, like, you know, a couple combos and a couple throws to kill you. Laura just needs 2 resets.
She needs that combo.
One combo and a reset.
She needs that combo. She needs the mambo. I mean, got to dance all over. That's the problem, you know, like the Samba girl, she's dancing all over you, and Alara with super, you'd never see such a thing, because honestly, that's not how she's played.
EX.
and exactly, because that is how she's played at a more optimal level, like throwing out those EX grabs for resets, like especially playing that wake up. That Oki game on your wake up, throwing out EX fireballs to lay out that really great layer of defense.
Which really spoke to Futile's ability to hold the situation and maintain control, which meant he didn't really have to spend meter to, you know, make things happen.
Absolutely, I 100% agree.
Nice challenge on that bolt, light punch bolt.
But now, momentum has changed. It's in Megata's favor. But can he keep it? He lets off a little bit. He's going playing more of that neutral game, trying to convert off of crouching forwards and just keep her at bay. Oh, nice. Good buffer. It definitely had that buffered. That's standing fierce.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, Megata showing up. Hey, I'm not free.
No buffer on that. Realizing it, yeah. Okay, I like that too. Using that crouching medium kick because, you know, it didn't have a drill buffered into it, because if she blocked it, it would have been sick. It would have been terrible. Put yourself in the corner like that. Big punish. And a counter hit confirm again.
Futile trying to take his turn a lot. When it's not his turn, trying to steal it back. Getting counter hit.
Oh, that was unfortunate. There were a couple times Megata could have really taken it back, put a lot of damage and pressure on the futile, but that was unfortunate. Now we're back into neutral, so it's okay. All things considered. Cammy likes to play this. It just sucks, you know, at kind of the same range where she wants to play that standing medium kick.
Ryan
Where Cammy can't really get.
trigger. Where's it gonna come?
That's
Gets
it.
the
There you
jab,
go.
counter hit.
Where's the reset? Grab. And that sucks because, you know, how do you get out of that grab? Well, maybe a neutral jump. But not unless she just standing medium kicks, and that's the 50-50. She's going to hit you. She's going to meaty hit you with standing medium kick, keep you in place. You're trying to jump, and then as soon as you just try to block, you're getting grabbed.
What is this? What is this nonsense? Futile, you're bringing
Wow, that was
godliness to the game. Nice of you.
a far neutral jump. Oh, there it is again. For the resets, and again, look, got the bar.
We're not dead.
What's happening?
Pretty much dead. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Okay,
gonna
yes,
throw that.
yes.
I thought for a second Futile was gonna do some of that crone tech.
Oh! Oh, no.
Oh no, that was unfortunate. Dropped it. Could have used that V-trigger to really got that momentum back. That's okay. Look how far and how low that hit. I feel that was kind of meaty.
That definitely, that would have been safe.
It would have been real safe. Yeah. You see how low that hit from that distance?
How low can you go? How low can you go?
Oh man, I just had a
Can you go?
first Coca-Cola in over a week. Bubbling back up. What was that double take? So anyway, guys, we're gonna get a couple more matches going on. Man, thank you guys so much for sticking it out so late every week. Actually, I thought we weren't gonna get a packed house, but I'm looking back and it seems kind of packed.
let's rattle them off. We got Michael Na, General Zod, Commander Jesse, Danka Diaz, Futile. Saw Mike Ross in here earlier today.
Mike
Us
Ross,
two,
Alex Myers,
Panoia, Alex Myers,
Stupendous,
Brent. I see
Corey
Brent
Bell.
right behind me, Valiant,
I'm pretty much
Corey Bell, Magata.
the classic Rogues gallery. Everyone's here
Valle?
except Valle even came, except for Christitarian, who is over. Wish him luck. He's out in Atlanta. He's doing E-League.
His group's tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow, yeah, right, yeah, tomorrow, yeah. So, yeah, hey man, hey
So
Tatarian,
get your
good luck.
bets in with your shekels or whatever
Your shekels,
it is.
your
that
your salty
salty
bucks.
bucks. Your,
Bet your salty bucks, dude.
whatever website that you're using to, bet
Or
Monopoly
not.
money on.
Monopoly money, because we don't endorse. Hey, I'm saying, but if
Oh,
you guys
no.
are,
That is included under the definition of thuggery. And clearly,
We don't do it.
We
We
don't
don't do
do
it.
that. Especially not as something as highly esteemed as E-League. Are we going to see any kind of thuggery? Did we see any sort of business like that?
No.
Paul, have we
no,
seen?
definitely not. No, not at all, not at all. Security was on stage to make sure that no thuggery
I'm pretty
happened.
sure that guy was not even a
No.
security guard.
No, that was
Just
a prop.
man
that was
dressed in costume.
that was plastic. That was just plastic right there.
It's like somebody's
That was like
somebody's
in that-
kids, like cops and
I was gonna say,
robbers, like
it was that
toy.
scene. It was that scene. It was like that scene in Jingle All the Way where Arnold Schwarzenegger just like he's getting arrested by an actual cop and he just picks up a toy one and is like FBI and like just flashes it and, like, and then puts it back real fast before he can look. Special agent, whatever. No man, he
He's
got
like,
that
"I'm
in a
a cop."
cracker back.
He's like,
Hey,
"Oh, I
we
know
were-
that trick."
We were talking about it earlier. Geef's Gym. This is that lovely, wonderful Studio Ghibli creature. Undefined. Look at that pinky. Just drinking a snifter of cognac while reading his own book,
Zangalian.
Zangaline. This is the guide. Geef's Gym, a guide to Street Fighter V, but it's more than a guide to Street Fighter V, and it's certainly not a guide to Geef. I mean, it is a guide to Geef in like one part.
It's a guide to Street Fighter V, but it also explains a lot of fighting game concepts that
Right.
are like universal to a lot of fighting games. So if you're interested in fighting games, then if you're interested in getting better at Street Fighter V, then check it out.
Yeah, check it out. You can scroll down here.
It's free. You can also purchase a physical version. And all those links are down below.
Yeah, on Amazon.com. Yeah, just go down, scroll down on this very page that you're on, if you choose, and all that information's right there. Shout outs to Joe Monday, who authored the book. So give him some love, because he gives you all the love he has, man, and then some. Joe Monday, we love you, dude. What's up? Sitting with me now is Commander Jesse.
What'd it do?
I don't know, dude. What's up with you, man?
I don't know. What's up with you?
Nothing.
Just
nothing, dude.
Just sitting here.
Yeah, just sitting here. Nothing's happening.
What's
Absolutely
wrong, Paul?
nothing.
You sound a little distraught.
I'm not distraught.
You sure?
Yeah, pretty sure. 100% positive. Actually. 100% positive. Oh, yeah, he's saying
Is
just
this-
get
is
this
this good
little,
right here?
get this a little closer.
They want this
Yeah.
ball in my mouth. I'm a little uncomfortable.
Not in your mouth, but like on your lips.
In or around.
On your lips. Put the ball on your lips. It tastes pretty bad because it's been on so many lips.
It's even better. Even better.
better.
Gives a little bit of flavor. So we got Dankadillis and Nick Nasty.
Tanea. It's Dankadillis and Nick Tanea.
Nick Tanella, a.k.a. Nick T, a.k.a. Nick Nasty.
Nick Nasty, Nick, a.k.a. Nick Collie, a.k.a.
Nick Collie.
Nick Knack, Paddywhack, Suck on My Dog Bone.
Wow.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that one. That's the first time. It's Nick Knack,
Well,
Patty Whack,
he-
suck on my dog bone.
Suck on this dog's bone. He didn't actually know the rhyme, but that's why he says it. The old Nick Knack, Paddywhack.
The old Nick Knack, Patty Whack, Dankadillis.
And Nick
Gonna
Tanea.
lay at the smack.
Nick Knack, lay the smack.
All up in your.
In your crack. Yes, exactly.
I'm not. All right. Well.
We're doing. All right.
Anyway.
Also, yeah, we'll come up with more
Anyway.
poems.
Anyway.
We'll do some more poems later.
Some
Let's-
limericks.
Some limericks, yeah.
Maybe even a haiku.
In a haiku, yeah. We'll get some like geef
been a
action.
while.
Geef action over
575.
there.
Okay,
What's
so.
the matter? The 616, dude. All right.
All right. This is a scary matchup. Honestly, I play Dawson.
For Dawson.
Yes, for Dawson. This match, I mean, Nick Sanella is going to work to try to find his way inside, but once he pops V trigger,
It's real hard to deal with. And things.
Oh, and that's the one thing you do not want to eat. You do not want to eat the jumping fierce.
Oh, Ghost Flame again, but a good punish from Decadius. Yeah, I recognize that.
Okay,
Hey man, that overhead. I don't want
burn a bit.
Oh yeah, let him burn, and that white life, it's gone, but it's still cooking. He's okay.
Oh, nice anti-air.
Now-
Medium kick slide.
I like what Nick Dano's doing with some of these.
He's close. There he is. He's got the V trigger. He's looking. See that roundhouse? He's trying to activate. There it is. Now he's got a guess. That's the fierce.
And this is what you're talking about. He pops that V trigger, and now he's in your face. What's it going to be? Is it gonna, wins the command grab, wins the 3-frame jab, wins the overhead.
Right.
What's
That's
what? I think when he charges it, I think it's
super
safe.
plus. Yes.
Yeah.
It's very safe.
And the dive kick.
Tough to deal
Look how low that hit. And honestly, even if he blocked it, that would have been still super kind of safe, super kind of annoying because it hits so low.
Right. He's changing his jump arc there. It makes it really hard to complete anti-air. Nice teleport back.
That was a
from
great
Dankadillis.
bait from Dangadias, trying to get Nick to not only waste meter but put himself in that counter state.
Oh, okay. Oh, but there it is. There's a crush counter sweep. Oh, okay. Is that option select Gale?
I wonder if it was. We'll have to ask him that.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
I know it exists.
Okay. You're going to roast him a bit?
Roast him. Look, cook those dreads.
Ooh, that's so much life he's taken from
God.
the carpet.
That's
And
it.
gets the sniper.
The snipe.
Wow.
You are not immune to the snipe just because you might be 10,000 years old.
No one is safe. No one is safe.
Also, shout out to Dangadias, man. He was so proud yesterday or the day before where he got his Ultra Diamond online. So he was so proud. So give it up for this man.
Yeah, he's been working hard. He's been playing a lot online. Uh-oh, but it's scary. Oh, just
So
missed
wake
the
up and he's
purple
going to get
arc.
him. He's going to get him because you hurt.
Oh,
no, he
gets the
didn't.
throw.
I'm so
Yes,
sorry.
I didn't think so. Oh,
I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was going to be a grab. I thought it was a whack because
Should
he
be
was
not to be a reversal.
stomping.
He needs the carpet. Oh, that's it.
That's it
Yeah,
because
he's really shaking his head because he knows that he gave it away. See, it's so scary. You see what I mean? When Nikali gets the throw and dashes in your face like that, he has so many options.
Yeah.
Nikali can put you in the stand short. Mix up. You take the stand short, you have to either guess he's going to go for the medium kick, he's going to go for the command grab.
Yep. Or that standing fierce crush counter. You're trying to like do something, but
Yeah, you're trying to backdash, he can get you with the crush counter.
yep.
Even if they could do this with a teleport, Dawson were to teleport backwards, he can react to critical mode. So, or just dash forward and when he's beat it. It's really tough to deal with.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. And then he gets that one knockdown, and look, and
Now, like legit, he's got to guess here. It was a good attack.
Exactly.
But he's got to try to find his way out of this. Ooh, what
Ooh,
a
that was-
great teleport. Definitely going to get out. Yep. Close to stun. Yep. Oh, one hit away from stun.
Oh, but he
Gets
got
the
it.
powerhouse. Oh, whiffs the DP.
Where's the snipe? Where's the snipe?
Oh,
my
EXDP. Oh, my goodness.
God, that was so.
Taking him from corner to corner.
That was so
Just
scummy and that was,
Oh,
that was
reversal.
so risky of Nick Tonella to
Wow,
just.
look at all that great health. Look at all the great health. He's about one.
Oh my
Fireball!
God!
The Yoga Fire saves Dankadillis.
The best trade Dankadias had ever received in his life.
That was a gift.
That was a gift, man. That was like him. That was like Nick saying, "Sure, I'll give you my Mewtwo. Just give me your, I don't know, your Diglett or something."
Wow. He
That
gave
was-
Miss Diglett, all right.
I'll have none of that.
Okay, Dankadillis slowly trying to keep Nick out. Nice slide under to avoid that dive kick. Ooh.
Oh my God, nice,
Oh,
nice.
mix-up.
The
low.
adaptations from
Oh, he
Dankadias.
read the V reversal. Here's the now he's got to get. See, this is the throw mix up. So good at V.
It's
If he gets the
it's-
throw, you legit have to guess after this.
That's it. The light kick and Dank guessed throw, but he got it wrong. Then he got counter hit, and Nick Tonella could just.
That's what I mean. If you take the throw in V trigger, he gets another dash of 3 setups. So you do not want to get thrown. Ooh, nice slide under.
Oh.
Okay. Choose to get this recontrol the space here. He's got to be careful because you know he's looking to see. You see that roundhouse sweep? He's looking to
He's
crush
looking.
counter the left.
The standing
so that he
medium
can
kick.
get it.
Yeah. Because once he does that, once you get that crush counter sweep, remember guys, that gets you the hard knockdown. So that's why you can see a lot of these guys, they get that free pressure if they get that crush counter knockdown.
He's going for it again. So double sweep, back-to-back sweep. I think in this case, we need to see more things strong than this because that he won't be able to see. Oh, crush counter makes up PX command grab. He's close
And
to
the-
stun.
No, he
no,
whiffs it.
quick rise.
And now Dank is
hits
out.
the carpet. Oh, crush counter anvil.
Nice, the setup, make him
Beats it.
That's gonna be a lot,
Close to stun.
so much. However,
So much life.
Nikali can still bring this back.
Oh,
he
beats
no,
the
not
DP.
from that. That was good adaptation. Amazing adaptation. I don't want to undermine it by even saying good. That was
Wow.
great adaptation from Dankadias.
That was nuts. Dankadillis keeping his composure.
yeah.
Uses the teleport. Realized that he was going to dash up DP,
This-
try to catch the hands. The limbs.
Dankadias, this young guy, he has never seen stress in his life.
20
No stress. No, I'm just kidding. He's young. He's young.
He's young, yeah. You
He's
know
young.
what? He keeps it dank.
He keeps it dank,
He
man.
keeps it dank. And when you keep it dank, you're usually pretty calm and relaxed, and you feel good. And you know, he seems to be doing all right.
The stressors of the world, none.
Yeah.
Ain't on his back.
Right. But
Ain't on his mind, man.
But the problem is, he's in the corner now again against Nikali, which will happen. He's in a ooh, nice teleport in place. Oh, with the
And the
EX scale.
scale.
That was beautiful.
And that's such a great
Wow,
option too
but
because
gets a double throw.
I mean even should Nick block that, he's still super safe. Dawson still keeps his turn
Right.
after that EX scale.
Oh, yes.
Oh no. And the throw and the DP. Now he's gonna try to chase him down with the Seismo.
Ooh, nice hit, strong in the air.
But Dankadias does have V-Trigger active, could lay out a carpet should he choose.
Doesn't have a whole lot of meters, so I definitely think he's going to be looking for this V-Trigger. But I don't think he wants to use it just yet, because he knows now he can use it. He knew that if he did it before, he would get universal. He goes into it.
There you go,
Gets the mix
nice.
up in the front. He's going to let him burn for a bit.
I like it. He's going to teleport back, so he's going to move the screen in the direction of the flames so that Nick Tonella would have to burn.
Oh, so he's fishing to hit the limbs. This is really... Nick is waiting for him to whiff a limb.
Just trying to catch something. Yeah, like you said, that's
17 seconds, both at... Ooh, okay, he gets the hit. Baits the uppercut again. Oh, did he get the
but
full
he-
punish? Oh, gets the EX uppercut. Oh,
and
God,
now
what's the
Nick
mix-up?
Tonella
Gets the
can-
throw.
Oh, it does a throw. Now that was actually pretty excellent because I'm pretty sure what Dankadias thought Nick was going to do was he was going to retreat. There's only 6 seconds left on the board.
Yeah, exactly.
6 seconds left, so he wasn't ready for it. So that dash up throw, because he had that situation, had the setup on deck, that was brilliant of Nick Tonella to follow through with aggression as opposed to turtling.
Right. Ooh, stops the this. Oh, this is bad. This is right here. This is gonna be really rough. He has to guess. Teleports out. Good tag. Gonna try to roast him. Decides to block. Slide under. Oh, this is rough. This is gonna be rough.
It's a lot.
Mix up.
So much to deal with.
Okay. Looking for the crush counter sweep. Ooh, gets the EX Yoga Gale. Yoga Flame. About even in life, but he has to be super careful. Anything here, he can hit confirm. Cripple or possibly. Reversal.
That was a great use of the reversal.
Anything's gonna get from the poke art.
Ooh, no,
Gets the life. Decadilla's gonna try his best to keep him out. Nick, the
No,
dash up,
no,
command grab.
that's gonna be
He's
so
still alive. He's still alive. What's gonna happen here?
But it's the
Teleports.
and that's still laying on the pressure.
Oh
Nick
my
Noah
God, he has no life.
trying to keep his turn.
Carpet.
And one more
What's
hit.
the mix-up?
Oh,
Oh,
the jump back, the
fierce.
jump back. That was so good, man. Ooh,
Holly wins.
nasty. That was so nasty. But but you got to give both these guys a hand. That was kind of a Hail Mary from Nick Tanella, because he didn't even know. He didn't really know. He was just trying to catch himself. But by the same token, I mean, Dank was doing so well with those teleport mix-ups, keeping that pressure on, really wearing Nick Tanella down with that gray life, with that carpet. Just sucks. It just sucks.
Yeah, and he was really doing his best keeping him out. It's really tough when he gets put into that situation where he gets thrown. You could see that when he was in V-Trigger,
yeah.
and you take the throw from Nikali, he gets the free dash up mix-up. When he dashes up, he gets free pressure again. And
like I said, it's that standing light kick that really keeps you guessing.
Short, standing short can lead to the medium kick, can lead to the command grab. It's really tough to deal with. And as a Dawson player, you're zoning, but you know it's a matter of time before Nikali with all his damage gets in. So he fought really hard. There was a really sick jump back fierce from Nick. He knew that teleport was probably going to come. It was his one way of making a comeback. He was just, he was prepared. He was ready for it.
Yeah, so that was good. It was both of them played really aggressively when they needed to, very defensively when they needed to. I really like that swing. I feel like that's a high mark, a very telling mark of high level players, high level mentality. Not simply saying, "Oh, I play aggro," or "No, I play turtle." You got to do both. You got to be able to swing. You got to be able to swing shift the speed, the tempo, the pacing in back and forth at the proper moments. You need to know when to do that.
Definitely.
And I think they both did that so well. Just give them a shout out for that.
It was a great match, no doubt. It was definitely a great match, and I agree. I feel like at the highest level, players like K-Brad, Daigo, Justin Wong, some of the best players in the world are so good because they're able to adapt to situations so quickly.
Exactly.
They see that a certain player has certain tendencies, or they're a little more aggressive, or a little more defensive. They're able to switch up their style on the fly. And when they do that, it's your job to be able to adjust. And that adjustment goes back and forth. So that's usually when you get great gameplay. You could see the mind games at work. You could see the spacing. You could see, the shift of, how do you say? I guess the shift of the patterns,
The patterns, okay. The meta.
The meta.
Yeah, the chess game,
So that was that. It was a really good fight, for sure. Shout outs to both of them.
All right, up next we got Azad. General Azad / Dogteeth. He used to go by Dogteeth. Now he goes by General Azad.
Yeah.
And Tempest. Excuse me.
SD Tempest. So
SD Tempest.
the Vega player, been playing Vega for years now, since Street Fighter 4.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that about Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, he's been playing Vega forever. I don't know who won the last time these guys played. I know that Azad does go down to San Diego sometimes to play with the San Diego crew, so I'm sure they've played before. They're kind of familiar.
Oh, hey, what's up, Killer Miller? She's gone.
Wow, so Tempest.
Round one.
So Tempest is going to play on the other monitor. Look, Azad is playing against an invisible player. He's not even there. He's not even there.
Oh, they're playing on two separate
Azad
monitors.
is playing a ghost right now. He's not even a real person.
not even sure I would recommend that because I'm not quite sure that the monitors are operating at the same speed. I don't know that. I'm worried about it. It's all I'm saying.
I mean, it seems to be okay for Tempest.
He's doing okay.
I mean, he seems to be doing okay.
He's doing all right. General Azad really going a little ham on this. High aggro. Ooh, that felt good.
Yeah, they're both kind of going in. Oh, just get stomped on. You got to take that fierce pressure.
Yeah, just gonna have to. And now with the claw off, there's not. Ooh, the mask
Definitely
comes
doesn't
off.
want a reversal. He's saving it for the V trigger.
Oh, I love that use of the slide. SC Tempest getting out of pressure. Get out of dodge.
Do that 3-frame standing short. Oh, no super? No kill card?
Oh, no. I mean, I think it would have been worth it to stay in.
Man, Azad getting animated, as usual.
This animation domination. That's a trademark of Fox Studios, so we can't use that, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, we're not trying to get sued over here.
No, I take it back. I take it back. It's not real.
Oh, they're supposed to stun here.
Oh, and
the
the
shimmy, boys.
Shimmy. Oh, take a lot, take a lot. No. We're not gonna use super now. I got this much life. I'm gonna get all this meter back.
my.
Check you out. Check this out.
Oh, stab to the abdomen.
Screw you with your wake
Zod's
up
kind of looking at his
reframe.
buttons and like, okay, what's going on here? Man, look at the look. Zod looks intense right now.
For the first time in his life, he has a serious look on his face.
He looks serious. Ooh, baited the throw, doesn't get the fierce though.
Claw off. Invitation, come into my space. Azad was doing it for a second, trying to get in, but now without any.
Oh, drops the combo though. Zod ready for the punch.
Wow, those teleport dashes were so slick, so dirty, and
Oh.
And he caught him trying to get out of that corner. SC Tempest puts him in there. Now he's in the corner. What's the mix-up? Wall dive. Remember, Vega, when he has you in the corner, he gets some really great ambiguous cross-ups with his wall dives. Just dive right over your head. And it's just like, what direction am I going? Really hard to anti-air. He goes right on top of you. And then he can just kind of control which side is he going to land on. And at a split-second notice, you don't know. You're either eating it or you're blocking it, and you just don't know until it's happening.
It's really tough. I mean, you can see when Michael Na plays his Vega, it's really tough to deal with when he does the dash up EX command grab. The fact that he has a command grab in this game really changes the meta of Vega.
It does.
Completely.
It really does.
Completely.
And the fact that he's not even charged anymore.
Right.
Remember that? He's not even charged anymore, so he can be a lot more aggressive. He can be more in your face. He can be more forward moving.
Yeah, and his walk speed is good. I mean, I heard he's going to get nothing but buffs coming into the next patch. So that's going to be really interesting to see.
Yeah.
But Azad doesn't care about any of that right now. He's just doing his thing. He's putting him in a lot of white light situations.
And that's the problem with Bison is that he has these frame traps and this heavy damage with his normals that, man, you're just taking all this white life, and before you know it, 3 frames standing short, and oh, it's all gone.
They're all gone. And Vega doesn't really have that great of a view reversal. You know, his view reversal kind of makes Vega go backwards. Doesn't really get Bison off of it.
Yeah, so it's like if you were stay at this range and he view reversals, it's like, oh, I'm just in the corner now.
Exactly.
I put myself in the corner, more in the corner. Whereas some of these other escape view reversals, like Rashid's view reversal, Cammy's view reversal, Fong's view reversal, they escape the pressure. Whereas Vegas can really put him into a more pressure.
Right.
You know, a more pressure.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's definitely
A
tough.
higher pressure situation.
So you can see, every single one of these rounds, Tempest has chosen not to view reversal, instead saving it for when he gets his opportunity to attack up. What's also kind of interesting about this matchup is that Tempest plays a lot with Hanoi.
Yes, he does.
He's one of the best Bison players, in my opinion, in the country. So I don't know if maybe just the Zod plays it a bit different, and he's not used to Azad's style of Bison. But he does have familiarity with the matchup. Makes up.
Nice.
Oh, that's the trap.
That's the trap. That's a
trap.
huge opportunity now for Tempest. And that's what we're talking about. But Azad not having any of it. I've seen those tricks. I played Michael. Nah.
Oh my gosh, look at that damage. What's the mix-up?
And that's what we're talking about. That's what we're
like
talking
that.
about.
See, even
And
though he gets the V reversal, goes right back.
right back in there. And like just replay that moment. Clip that moment. Where did he go? He didn't go anywhere. He didn't escape anything. And that is something that really sucks about Vega. Honestly, I think like the two biggest drawbacks from Vega, his V reversal and his lack of anti-airs. He has anti-airs, yes. I'm not saying he doesn't have anti-airs, but I'm saying that they are inefficient. They are very... Anti-airs are very dependent on spacing, always.
Right.
But his are like... I mean, like, really. There's some characters that get like 3, 4, 5 anti-airs.
Of course.
Vega gets
well,
like
there's characters that have a standing jab anti-air, you know, like Dawson.
Some of them have
like
crouching
Macaulay.
jab anti-airs.
Bison has a crouching jab anti-air.
Yeah.
Vega, I think, what does he have? Is it a crouching fierce? Which one's the one where
Standing
he like slices up?
Yeah, that one,
crouching
and then where's that standing fierce? And then he has crouching. I'm sorry, standing roundhouse or standing hard kick.
Oh, that's right.
For like when you jump in, but like
that's at
really
a certain
like
trajectory.
far.
That's really if they're jumping in from far. Yeah.
Yeah,
But if they're jumping
you
above
can clear that. You can clear that.
Yeah.
Pretty easily.
Right.
Whereas like for example,
too.
like Jury gets a standing jab and plus a standing fierce punch.
Right.
It's hard because she has a kick.
Yeah.
It animates as a kick. Geef gets a crouching fierce, lariat, standing jab. He gets 3.
The options aren't there. Yeah. Like the options just aren't there.
Yeah.
And it's tough because Vega has always been this kind of keep out kind of character. He has the claw here, but in Street Fighter V, he has the clawless mode where he can apply the pressure with the command grab, put you in the situations where you go for the low forward meaties. And you're going to see that a lot from Michael Na right now.
Another
he plays his Vega,
Vega specialist.
Yeah.
And then just last versus Clegg Manus Jury, a Jury aficionado. So I just and then one last thought. We mentioned V reversal, lack of anti-airs, but then also crush counter conversions, something Vega also lacks pretty heavily. Compare him to a character like Urien. What does Urien get off of crush counter?
Oh my god.
And then what is Vega? Like, not really anything. Like maybe like a sweep, or a dash up at a certain range, but it just sucks. Like max range crush counter, you get a sweep for Vega. Max range crush counter for Urien, dash up, anything he wants. Anything,
Urien, the possibilities are endless.
Endless. All right, so we got here. To Clegg Manus versus Michael Na. So then therein lies the challenge. What do you have to have, and utilize to play Vega effectively? Well, you got to be able to have this kind of pressure, this sort of no fear situation, and then also, that mid-screen game, that counter poke situations, those reactions as well. And hey, man,
oh, okay.
But then use that walk speed. I mean, Jury's got speed. She's got speed, but so it sucks. You got a character like Vega who's like, hey, you want to be fast too? Fast? Ooh. And then see right there, crush counter. That's cool. You got the crush counter, but for what?
What can you follow up?
What do you follow
up with? No, I agree.
You close the gap, okay, but you don't get a meaty setup. And she can quick rise if she chooses. She can back recover if she chooses. It's not even a hard knockdown.
Clegg Manus working on the stun, but that 3-frame standing sharp from Vega. You got to know that that's coming, and you can get the knockdown.
I like that Michael Na tried to shimmy, but damn, Jury's back throw has such range.
That's a super.
That's a confirm. Sick. Michael Na is going to go up.
Sick. The shimmy into target combo into critical art. That was the one thing he needed to close that round out and make a comeback. That was sick.
That was mid-80s bad. As in, it was really good.
31st win for player 1.
That was real bad.
Man, that was bad. You're bad.
Man, he's bad.
You ever seen The Wizard? The Wizard, the Fred Savage movie. It was basically just a 90-minute commercial for Super Mario Brothers 3. And the one kid, the villain kid, he's like wearing the power glove, which was, by the way, terrible. And he's like, but he thinks he's such a badass, and he's like, man, the Power Glove is so bad. And it's like, and looking retroactively with looking back, and it was like, yeah, man, it is pretty bad. Actually,
No,
it sucks.
It's just bad.
It's
Like,
just bad,
flat
dude.
out bad.
It's just bad. Dude. It's not Michael Jackson bad. Shit sucks bad.
Just bad. It's
It's
awful.
just bad, dude. Stop talking about Power Glove. All
Power
right.
Glove. Every time I hear Power Glove, I think of Triforce.
Oh, I think of the Power Glove from Link to the Past.
Yeah. Okay, so Michael now holding a pretty good lead here. Yeah, he's trying to make things work. He's got the critical art now. He's got V-trigger activated.
But at this range, pretty deadly because if Jury can get her game going, go into super, this could be round. But
There it is again.
gonna close it out. Yeah, close it out. Because I like that. Round one. First off, put yourself on set point, which is what he did.
Right.
Second, so who cares? Your opponent has all the meter. I got all this round and a guaranteed this round to build it all back.
The thing is, you have to know that if the character you're playing against has a 3-frame move, they're probably going to stand it on wake up. And they won't stop doing it unless you show that you have your meaties on point. You know? And in that situation, when he went for the meaty, Michael now just did a stand short. That stand short lets him go hard. And now it's a
And now you're just in the corner. You're fighting him off. Exactly.
So, yeah.
No, exactly. I think that's exactly right. It's just it's character. That's why character matchup knowledge is very important. You have to know. And you have to have it in your head. Like just a basic example, exactly like you said. Like, okay, I'm dashing up on this. This character. Is this a 3-frame normal character? Does this character have a 3-frame
What
normal?
are their options on wake up? What are their options when I get knocked down?
Yeah.
Like, you have to be aware of those things.
Exactly.
For sure. When you like Azad had that 3-frame standing short when he was playing against Tempest. You saw him use that sometimes on wake up, and then he would lead to standing short, scissor, activate, big damage, and then it's his turn. So you have to really be cautious of that. You have to know that the character is capable of doing that. So when you do apply pressure, if you don't think your me's going to be on point,
Yeah.
maybe it should block.
Yeah, just block. Or, bait it out. Bait something out.
Bait it out, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I got to get off, though. I got to
do.
go play some ST action, and then I'm sure I'm going to have to play some Street Fighter 5 in a bit.
You got to
But
do it.
nice chatting with you, Paul.
Of course, man. I'll see
always.
you. Yeah. I mean, hey, you're my ride home, so.
It's inevitable.
We carpool together
It's inevitable.
because we're friends and we're neighbors. Valley Kids. Sweet Valley High. All right. Woo! That was a series of books. All right. I don't know if he's sitting next to me, but he's standing right there. Is Thomas or Lyeth? This guy with the burger shirt? I don't know, dude. Good to look at that. Oh, what? We haven't got. No, we're not, actually. We saw Guns Ablaze walking this way. I am going to have our Lyeth come sit with me. Because I got to ask this man some questions, and I want him to answer them. I want him to answer them on stream. This is our Lyeth. His real name is Tom or Thomas. We became Facebook friends yesterday.
Finally, after all this time.
Well,
I
haven't logged into Facebook in over a year, so.
You know what threw me off is that your last name isn't actually Stance.
No, Dr. Stance is a Ghostbusters reference.
Well, shit.
Dr. Ray Stance. Dr. Ray Stance.
I never knew Ray's last name.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, because
Surrender your nerd card.
He's got that. Yeah, get out of here. You're not a nerd. Nerds only. He's got that. It just says Stance. And, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Ray Stance, the heart of the Ghostbusters.
All right.
No. And I'm not really a doctor either.
I think the only the person who has a doctor in his name who's actually a doctor is Danny Pham.
Well, he doesn't have a doctorate yet. But
he's working on
Within
it.
the year or just about a year, he's going to have his PhD. That's actually true, guys. If you guys didn't know that, when I first met Dr. Danny Pham, I felt very inadequate for 3 reasons. One, he's like a featherweight or a welterweight or lightweight bodybuilder.
Yeah.
So he can actually kick my ass. He's a better Zangief player than me, and he was like, and I was like, hey, you play? I was just joking. I was like, hey, you're a Zangief with doctor in your name too. And he goes, oh, are you also really a doctor? And I was like, no, no,
fraud,
I'm just not as intelligent, not as experienced, not as muscular, not as fit or healthy, and I'm not even as good a player as you.
Oh my God.
I am totally inadequate compared to you, Dr. Danny
you
Pham.
gotta find something like.
It's like, no.
I've got better. What kind of shoes you got? He's like,
what do you got?
Yeezys
Size 13s? Oh, God. Darn it. Yeah. Anyway, Thomas, you are, if that is your real name, that is, I'm sure it's on your birth certificate, you work on FA Tool. Frame Says Tool.
Yes.
That is something we were sort of plugging and saying on stream. I just wanted to ask you, so like, what goes on with you in order to like contribute to something like that? How do you even go about like contributing to that?
All right, so 2 things.
Yeah.
1, you get on Twitter.
Yeah.
And
All right.
2, you start bitching.
Start bitching.
You're
I've
like-
heard that's the new meta.
It's like, Season 2 data, where the fuck is it? Like, are there any plans to update? It's like 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days go by. You're like, is no one fucking doing this? Well, shit.
Yeah.
So I sent him, I tweeted him going like, hey, how do I contribute to this? Actually, you know what? Now I think about it, this happened way before this started way before Season 2. Now, I'm not a coder. I'm not a developer on the team. It's not on GitHub. You know, the project's basically closed source. But the what happened was there was some Vega data that was just wrong or just missing.
Okay.
Right? And like certain moves were just not listed with like correct properties. Like the EX Aurora Slash is throw invincible starting from frame 1, but that wasn't in there. So I'm like, you know what? I can help out. Like at least let me help out with the Vega stuff. And then around that time, that's when I discovered that Vega's air throw had reduced hurt boxes in the bottom, starting from frame 1 throughout the entire jump. And so I stuck a little note in there saying, you know, air throw shrinks your lower body hitbox. And then it took like 3 months for someone to find it. I was using that against Vi one time in his own stream. And he's
really?
like, he knew something was up with the hitbox. He figured it out the first time I did it on him. And he's like, something is up with that hitbox of the jump throw.
Oh, so
he's
you're
the
like-
only person to figure it out.
And I love though it's like you're not even withholding that information. You're using
It's
you're
there.
putting it out there.
Yeah.
But like
I
people
didn't-
are still like, but like, wait a second, hold on.
Yeah. And if you used that tool, you would have noticed it.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and then yeah, Season 2 came around. I asked like, hey, are you gonna work on this at all? And he's like, I've been so busy. You know, he's a teacher by day.
Okay.
So I'm like, all right, well, I'll help out. And then I also dragged in Hatson.
Okay.
And Hatson, I think, is he's in Finland, I think, or some Scandinavian country.
All right.
And he's more of a freaking frame monster than I am, or lab monster. Like, he published, he figured out on day 1 of the beta that just happened that Ryu's standing light kick has more range in Season 1.
In Season 1 than it did. Yeah,
That
it's like by 0.01 frames,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
And sometimes
I saw that
yeah.
because it was always it was 1.04.
And then now it's 1.05.
1.05. Yeah, yeah.
Right? And I'm like, I didn't even know that Toolsys had put out the diff of the data yet. So
That's insane.
yeah. So I'm like, I'm glad I brought him on because he's done even more work than I have lately.
That's really, actually really cool. So okay, so actually we are going to get into a match now with General Zod versus Dank Diaz. Wow. And now he's really switching it up here.
You know, these two are technically teammates. They're both Team Dank. It's their own like team.
Yeah. It's like in team and name, yeah.
But yeah, it's Dank versus Dank right now.
Dank versus Dank. I know the dankest of Diaz.
And
Dank
it looks like Dank's Dalsum had some problems dealing with the pressure. Coming back though,
especially against Nikali. I know that's definitely gets in his head about Nikali. Feeling more comfortable against Bison. I wonder if he just like, I know he plays a lot of Nikali's.
That was a really good meaty sweep.
I know, that was
Slide.
That slide, that super meaty slide. And he's just gonna get out of it. That very floaty jump, I feel like Bison could have really punished, but got out scot-free.
Also, is it me or does Bison and V-Trigger feel like a beefier Ibuki with those side switch shenanigans?
Okay, maybe, you know what? I never thought about it, but maybe that's why I hated Ibuki so much.
You're like, where are you? Ah!
God,
Except at least with Ibuki, you can hit her.
I know I hate this, but
you,
maybe
you can't hit Bison in the middle of a V skill.
It's
of a V trigger.
It's all these Bison repressed memories coming out.
Yep.
Oh, just a little too early on that. Would have gotten the crush counter, I feel. Or would have traded at best. And that was good. Confirmed. Yeah.
Now he's got it set up.
Like ancient kick, flame.
Oh,
confirmed.
wow.
Nice. Wow.
He has those option selects. He had that stunning jab ready. Like, throw jab. he's got himself covered really well.
Yeah, I was going to say, Dengen is showing a lot of familiarity. And I also want to say, despite going back and getting out of pressure, just showing no fear. Still all the same nice. That was really smart.
Season 2
Because
dirty
he can,
filthiness.
Exactly, because you guys noticed,
EX
he
Gale,
floated, EX Galed, and then stayed.
Right.
He stood
and you can only
floating.
do that with EX Gale.
Exactly. Whereas before, you would just fall.
Look at these guys.
You would
look
just
at
fall.
look at the hate between
I
these guys.
know. Now, but you know what? Azad, for as nutty and wacky and weird as he is, very smart. Incredibly smart guy. Well,
it's easy to underestimate him. But
Very.
but he comes up with the most ingenious, sickest setups. He's not even looking at frame data. He's just like, yo, dog, I just figured this out. I was really high. And it's like, you freaking idiot savant. Like,
it's pretty much it. Idiot being the operative word.
But, you know, he comes up with solid tech.
No, he does. He absolutely does.
And, he made Bison work in Season 1. And it's been working for him in Season 2 even better. But
and that's one of these things that with guys like Azad, where he wasn't playing Bison because he thought Bison was good or bad.
No.
He just likes Bison. And honestly, I feel like when you treat your character as like a friend, I'm turning on the game and like, hey, what's up, friend? You know, where it's just pleasant to look at them, pleasant to be around them. That kind of goes a long way.
Right.
That goes a long way because like you're more enthusiastic about discovering things with them, you know.
Well, because you already have that foundation of knowledge starting out. You're just like, all right, let's see what's different. Ooh, they already with the early momentum.
Ooh, nice. The counter hit, too. A little extra hit.
Oh, that was dirty.
And the fireball set up. Tiger knee teleport. There you go.
Right,
put it back in the
there,
corner. That's still meaty. It's still his turn.
Azad does not want to do a V reversal. He wants to save it for.
No, I'm not sure I agree with this. Dengen is just letting off that pressure. I kind of feel like it was still his turn, and he just kind of gave it up.
Yeah, he could have. He might have been afraid of like a crouch strong to V-trigger or something.
Yeah. I mean, it's all gravy in the end. I mean, he took it like that. Congrats to Dengen Diaz. So sorry, Azad. So sorry.
They're so high. They are so high right now.
Nice. Wow, Pinoy kind of looks like a younger, like, alternate universe Gutex. Did you see that? I was gonna say, like, just the way he's dressed and his hair, he's got like the style, he's got like the, he's got that flair. You know what I mean?
Street Fighter 4 era Gutex.
That's what I mean. Well, younger.
Yeah, not the cyberpunk hero from the future.
The one who might try to sell you pills on the street
well,
corner.
it'll be a red. There's only 2 pills he's gonna give you. It's gonna be a red pill or a blue pill.
Yeah.
Right. You know, he's
and
the
you're gonna
one.
black out from either one.
And if you and you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be missing your gun, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Yeah.
We're gonna throw in every single 80s reference possible. I'm dead serious.
And now you have to escape from New York. There's one more.
Oh my God.
It's not really escape. I mean, that's the thing. Snake Plissken was like, he was like jettisoned into New York. I love that movie. I love it.
I mean, he was straight up, like, unashamedly the inspiration for Solid Snake.
For Solid Snake, yes.
Snake. It's just what it is.
Snake. And that's the thing, like, Snake Plissken, and then in Metal Gear Solid 2, when you meet Snake under the pseudonym Iroquois Plissken. Yeah,
right.
It's all there.
Iroquois is
Iroquois
the name for a
Plissken,
snake, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's all there. It's all there.
Ooh, we got Eliver.
And Guns Ablaze. Hey, man, Guns Ablaze. I want to say something about Guns. Guns, if you guys don't know. So Guns Ablaze, sitting there in the Led Zeppelin shirt. He works. He's on the Level Up Live staff. He's one of the guys who comes here. He comes here early. He works with Baye, works with the Ashoki and Kyobi. Set it like putting chairs out.
Yeah.
You know, gathering chairs.
His nose is to the grindstone. He works,
Exactly.
but you know what? He's got such a great attitude.
And he has such a great attitude. And this guy still finds time. He enters the tournament and he grinds, and he's still in it, dude.
He's actually knocked me out before.
He's good.
Yeah.
Guns Ablaze. He has double eliminated Jeremy before Vicious.
Oh,
Sorry, Vicious.
What is this goon walk? Oh, is he really gonna do the goon walk?
I love it. I love it. No, so Guns Ablaze, honestly, one of the most unsung, hard-working guys here at Wednesday Night Fights.
Yes.
I'm just giving this guy props.
You know, this is an interesting matchup. And I don't know how much experience Guns Ablaze has had against Guile, because there's not a whole lot of good Guile players in SoCal.
No.
with the exception of maybe like Chris G.
And can I tell you what? I never see Giles use that turtle walk, that little crouch walk.
The fortress walk,
The
yeah.
fortress crouch. No, like he has it, I know, and I've yes, I've always known about it, but nobody uses that.
Yeah, it's
Good.
he
bait.
almost uses the troll.
Oh my god, and that was such great awareness.
That was solid.
Solid, knowing the damage, spending the meter, and putting himself even too with the, meter for meter.
Yes. What's really funny is that Kai just got back from, I think he was in Taipei. He's been, he's an actor,
Yes.
and he has been seeking opportunities not just in Hollywood, but also in China. And it's there. In fact, there are a lot of talent from America, like Chinese American guys who, and Taiwanese American guys who end up going over. And oh dang! And, he tried to go again for the upside down kick.
And he still finds time. Finds time to play Street Fighter and stay good at it.
And if you know the caliber of talent that he hangs out with, he also hangs out with who was the Ken from Street Fighter, that Resurrection series?
Is it Chris?
Christian, he was a British
Christian.
guy.
That
dude.
That guy.
Yeah, like the two of them are friends. Like they did an escape room together.
Oh, that's it.
And I'm
That's
like,
awesome,
dude, you literally did an escape room with Ken. With Ken Masters.
That's pretty damn cool. I've talked about some escape rooms.
Yeah.
Anyway, because I've done them. Also, I'll set a few records actually.
I
right.
see. Well, and it looks like he translated that into his Guile, trying to figure out a way outside Bison's traps.
Oh, and now he's got it. Watch out.
Ooh.
And I feel like the adaptation now is becoming more aggressive. He was playing a little too turtley last time and gave Guns Ablaze all the opportunity to just come in and say, I am the master, excuse me.
Yeah.
Anyone who opposes me will be destroyed.
Now it's oppression. Now he's trying to play a straight up oppressive Guile.
And that was so dirty because, yeah, he's coming at you in V-Trigger. It's like, ooh, I don't know which side you're going to be on.
Oh!
That was so good. He still got the counter hit. Still got it.
You gotta wait.
Teleported in, came in just in time. Oh, you spent too much time in Taipei, man. Living your life, making money.
Eating too much of that good Chinese food.
Yeah, so, you need to kill Kai. You need to find more time to play Street Fighter, man. Where are your priorities?
You know the other problem with the faultless walk is, or the fortress walk?
Yeah.
Is that you already give up your Sonic Boom. Like the moment you start crawling forward, you've already telegraphed to your opponent that you have given up Sonic Boom.
And that's why you just don't see them do it. I mean, because that Sonic Boom is so good. It's +8 on hit, and it's +1 on block. I mean, the recovery on it is so good.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you want a Sonic Boom all day?
Yeah, it's just literally his best zoning. It's the best zoning tool in the game.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
And how often, like, aside from that.
What a jump in. Oh my god, what a jump in.
You usually don't see people getting jump-ins on Guile like that, especially when they're charging up a Sonic Boom from a V skill. Because they have extra time to charge up a flash kick. Oh! Finally calls it.
Don't check.
That's negative. Oh, he got greedy.
Oh, that was so dirty.
That will always cross up. That will always cross up.
100%.
You can trade as he comes out, but I mean, that'll always cross up.
But yeah, no, it's just that in particular, Devil's Reverse in V-Trigger, that is really something if you guys aren't used to it, if you're getting hit with it, really got to lab that and just realize hey, if I'm walking, just keep going this direction. Just keep going.
Yeah, just keep
it's
walking.
That's
and
just
he'll
practice.
miss. He can't reach you.
Exactly.
If you just keep walking forward.
I admittedly still get hit with it, and then every time I do, I go back to that very moment. I'm like, after that match, all right, Bison, I got to set up a dummy to do this to me again. Because I gotta get used. I gotta keep that muscle memory fresh.
You know what I have to remind myself to do is do an EX Barcelona backwards.
Okay.
I have to remind myself to do that.
Or
I can try to do a Fierce Aurora Slash if I have my claw on. But if I don't, usually by that point in the game, both of us have already beaten the crap out of each other, and I've probably lost my claw by then. And because we both have V-Trigger. So at that point, I probably don't have my claw, so I should just default to doing EX Barcelona.
And what all that translates to is practice those options, because those are a lot of options.
Yeah.
And you know all those because, well, you damn well practiced.
But if you have to pause and think what do I do in this situation against this move, it's already too late.
Yeah, exactly. He's just coming at you too fast. He's
yeah.
in V-trigger. He's safe anyway.
There's
so
no time to
it's-
think. You
yeah.
have to just react.
Exactly.
And what
And you
shows?
got, what is your reaction?
Yeah. What did you
What have you
train?
practiced?
What reactions did you train?
Yeah, exactly. Are you practiced? Are you tempered? Show me.
Right.
Show me. So I don't know where that was in pool. I know it is pools, but I don't know if that was pool finals, pool semifinals. I don't know. I'd like to get
Good
a
question.
bracket if we can. If not, that's
Well,
okay as well.
Looks like we got Migata and Guns Ablaze. Migata is another player who's been a mainstay here at Wednesday Night Fights.
Yep.
And coming up with this Cammy.
Yeah, semi-mainstay. He's here some weeks. He's not here other weeks.
Yeah.
But a Cammy that you cannot sleep on.
Yeah, and he was a scrub. He was like,
Oh,
free.
tell me.
You
Oh
walk
my
up
God,
to
tell
him
me.
and you
Tell
just
me.
like you just like seriously poke him and then money would just fly out everywhere. I mean, he was free, and then he just got sick
Oh my
of being
God.
free. He got sick of just like. Being everyone's food stamp check, and he's like, you know what? Like, I'm gonna make everyone pay tax. We're just trying to
Right,
beat
yeah, he's like-
and he got solid.
So, what era of Street Fighter was this?
That
That
was-
you're speaking of?
Probably the first half of last year. First
Okay,
half
so
of
Street
season
Fighter
1.
5.
Yeah, Street Fighter 5.
You do
First
mean
half
Street
of
Fighter
season
5.
1. Yeah, Street Fighter 5. The first half of season 1, he was free, and then he became less and less free as time came
Okay,
on.
all right.
Then he started taking other people's lunch money.
I like it. That's you sort of kind of need that every now and then. You know,
You know what I just noticed was really interesting? Was that Migata's Cammy just kicked right through the visible frames of that fireball. It's only active for a very brief amount of time. You'd think because it's a fireball, it's going to be
it's going
persistent.
to be stay out there.
Yeah, but it's not persistent at all. It just flickers. So if you're already out of range, you might as well just commit to an attack.
Oh my God! And that, speaking of committing to an attack, that was a whiffed crush counter opportunity from Guns Ablaze.
Yeah.
And now he's playing a little too scared of that throw. I'm seeing Guns whiff in the corner there. He was whiffing some regular throws, trying to tech a throw that was never coming. And that's really dangerous, because honestly, I know your health is low, so you're scared, but still, at the end of the day, especially if you
These
have less
guys
to
think
play
it's
with.
casuals? What are you doing laughing?
Oh, this is finals. So, okay, so that was semi-finals.
Yeah, why are they being so casual about this?
Whoever loses here, loses. You're out of the tournament.
Put your game face on.
Yeah, come on, man. Top 16. Top
By the
16's
way,
on the line.
the other thing about Migata is that he's a huge weeaboo. Like, straight up, like, where is my waifu status? He is playing for Dakimakura right now. He's playing for hug pillows. Look, like, he is fighting for his waifu.
Man, he doesn't have to fight for one. He could just borrow mine. I mean, if you want to. I would wash it. Honestly, I would wash it first.
There is no amount of washing that removes the stain of shame from a hug pillow.
It's more of, I wouldn't call it a stain, more of a coat. Like a layer.
We've gone beyond sloppy seconds.
Anyway, get out of here.
But you know
Stop
what?
talking,
Whoever
Dr.
loses here is going to be worse than sloppy seconds. You are just going to be thrown in the trash.
Messy thirds and then trashy fourths.
and bam, you drown in pulls. Right there, like he didn't have to delay against that fireball. Just commit.
And if you're going to drown in pools, don't drown in the filth.
Oh no.
That this could become. I mean, when you start whipping those crush counter opportunities, it really sucks. But I was saying, like, when you're in the corner like that and you start seeing, like, and when I see that you're starting to whiff throws on my shimmy, I know that you're scared of the throw. So now I am just going to shimmy you. I'm going to get that crush counter opportunity, and then I'm going to convert, and I'm going to punish you.
Right.
I'm really going to punish you. Ooh. Migata stealing that first game.
You know what? I think Migata also caught there was a potential V reversal attempt from because I heard an EX flash come out and he threw him out. So I think he was just reactive. He wasn't even reactive. He was just predicting to do a V reversal there. Yeah. And it was smart of him because if he just saw the situation that Guns Ablaze was in plus the amount of stock that he had, it made sense. It made sense to make that call.
Ooh, nice dash up throw. Guns Ablaze playing no fear.
That dash in, he could, if you're going to dash in and then go for an attack, you might as well just do the Shadow Axe. Or the Psycho Axe, I should say. Because the thing the big improvement of Bison Season 2 is like there, right there.
There
is
you
that
go.
he has so many setups that work and just hit meaty.
Yeah, especially that just off of a back throw, like you saw. I mean, that was great. Magata recognizing that setup and just blocking and then V-reversing to switch the corner situation. But yeah, even just off a simple back throw, you get that down forward fierce, and you better be blocking.
I mean, unless you're afraid that she's gonna like blow EX meter to knock you down.
Right, but ooh, wow, what an anti-air.
That was worth it.
Now that was knowledge. That was practice. There was no panic button in that standing medium kick.
It's sad because Cammy's dive kick is more like a dive hurt box. that thing is so vulnerable below her body. It's almost criminal. You can just be matching jab as she's coming down. You'll probably hit her.
Like I was gonna say, better punish that drill with the guns.
Ooh,
there you go.
Good safe jump.
Okay.
Could have been a better punish, but oh, yeah, didn't have any EX meter at the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a bad punish. That was a really great check though. That wake up standing short.
Ooh.
Oh my God! And the challenge on that.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
Contesting that V skill. That
wow, no respect from either of them.
Just coming in. What is this? It feels like the beta. This feels
where
like
no
the
one
beta
knows
days.
what really works against each other. They're just like slugging it out. It's like Rocky 5, where you know that in a real fight, both of them would be dead from brain damage at the end of the night.
But to be honest,
nope. Oh,
yeah, wow.
Okay. I think he had V-trigger on.
That was a sick reaction.
If he did it just a little bit later, he might have missed. It might have gone through.
That was honestly one of the most impressive reactions I've ever seen from Magata.
I don't know if it was a reaction.
You don't think so?
I don't
I kind of feel like he had it buffered, and then he saw the dash, and just was like, "All right, gotcha."
All right, I'll give him credit there.
Yeah, I believe the buffer, he was already buffered.
Okay.
But he saw the dash and was like, "Oh, ooh, kicked." All right, there he goes.
You know what's also really interesting about Magata is that when he plays hard to get, that's when his Bison becomes really, really annoying.
And now I want to say something about Guns N' Blazes' style right now, is that he's tried dash up throw a couple times. It worked the first time, but the second and third and fourth time, it didn't. Magata detected. So now, I want to see him bait those. Nice, there you go. But the tick throw, he hadn't done yet.
Right.
I want to see him now. It's on the table. Dash up throw is on the table. Magata is aware of it. So now, if what Guns N' Blazes can do is dash up, standing roundhouse,
right,
then he can start getting crush counters and making some sweet, sweet damage. Some sweet, sweet damage dollars.
He could shimmy too.
Those Bison bucks.
Bison actually has a little bit better walk speed now.
A little bit.
He could shimmy.
But he's still pretty slow.
Yeah.
Ooh. Nice, there you go. Like you're saying, just a flying hitbox.
Yeah.
Or hurtbox, hurtbox, excuse me.
And the hitbox on that jump strong is really formidable. Oh, wow. He really tore his water out of the air. All right, good
just
escape.
Get out of dodge.
Don't try to do the doubles reverse after, because you know what? Like, the hurtbox on it coming down without EX is just not worth it.
Ooh! Oh my God, what
just
a
swatted her out of the air. He's like, I don't care how much life I have left. I am just going to challenge you every time. Oh.
There you go. Nice. Oh, but
could have followed it up.
Should have.
Oh,
could have.
Gonna hurt.
Yeah, take out that round. Magata on game point. This is for top 16, everybody. Get out of your pool. Don't drown. The water's
Like, don't drown like I did.
Oh, we're gonna have to talk about that in a second.
Yeah. I'm not ashamed though. I had a tough pool. Ooh.
Get out and the dash up throw. Okay. Wrong direction. That's okay.
I wish he would mix up Shadow Axe with dash throw sometimes.
Oh, great defense.
Because he's already established that he's gonna be blocking after that.
Wow, does it again. So again, even though he's gotten away with it a couple times, even more reason now to start mixing it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Start make some throw baits. Put him out there.
I wonder how negative you are when Bison does a sweep into the trigger activate.
Wow, the jump of your life.
Because Magata just challenged with a crouching jab.
Oh my God, what a throw.
Super?
Yeah.
Oh
my God. It's
Magic Pixel!
No, but
the
V-trigger ran out. The V-trigger ran out.
Oh, man.
That was
Cammy wins.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. It fucked up his timing.
$10,000 fine. We're going to TBS. You can't use that language.
No, no. See, I said fuck as in PH. He fucked up his
Another
timing.
10,000.
PH. I didn't say F. I didn't drop F bombs. They're fight bombs.
Yeah, I get you. All right.
All right, you guys, we're moving into top 16.
Top 16.
Nice.
All right. All right. Hey, my shoe came untied. How? I wasn't even walking. I wasn't even moving anywhere.
Because you're not wearing Yeezys.
Don't even. Don't
It's
even.
all right. I'm wearing Tigers myself.
I have one pair. I keep 3 pairs of shoes in my at any time in my life. Just a good.
You know what your problem is? Is that you were on
You
on
sound
this
like my girlfriend already.
You were on this outdated lace tech. Why even wear laces? I thought it would too.
I thought it was too. No, I agree. I agree.
We
I
all
thought we thought the
we
shoe
all
would kill
thought it was
too.
gonna agree.
No, that was good stuff, man. Good stuff. Don't even worry about it.
But-
Yeah, that's my guy saying. I thought Super would kill, and no, we knew. We
Yeah.
saw it.
Oh,
there.
we all agree. It was. You
We're
know
all
what?
there.
It was the right call to make. I think.
I agree.
Just go for it.
Just do it. Just do it. So we're gonna have Cali Power. That's Alex Valle versus Mike El Na. This is still top 16.
Ooh.
Still
I
top
want
16.
to see if Mike Ona also uses Vega in this matchup. But you know what? I think he's going to go Cammy because in Season 2, and Alex sent me the losers, right? We had a pretty good match. But the one thing I used to be able to do was to just get the fuck out of his V-trigger of the Isar. Because either EX roll through it or use air V-trigger. Because if it touches his body, then I automatically become Fireball invincible through my descent, right? And so at that point, I don't give a shit anymore. But now what happens is the Isar will actually nullify and eat the rose. Just completely just eats the rose. They added new durability properties to some of these moves.
Really?
So the rose and
God, that sucks even
and
more.
Birdie's objects, his junk, all have durability points now.
Okay.
And the only physical projectile object in the game that seems to have infinite durability are Ibuki's kunais, the EX kunai.
Okay.
The EX kunai will outright destroy the V-trigger in one shot. It is just absolutely crushes it.
I didn't actually know that. Really did not know that.
So yeah, as soon as you see Rashid like try to activate V-trigger for a trap, Ibuki just throw out EX kunai, bam, it's gone, it's wasted.
Now, really quickly before that, because I want to see if they actually do this, I actually don't think Michael Na is going to go with any other character. I think Michael Na is going to stick with Vega. I really do. I'm not saying that's not a thing about matchups or anything. I think you're right about everything that you said, but I was just watching this week.
Let's shake on it.
This
just
week,
for now. Let's just shake on it.
This week, Michael Na was he was sort of saying. He said, every time I go back to Cammy, I feel it's like cheapened or something. Like I'm paraphrasing, but that was basically the gist of it. That he went to Twitter and was like, I just feel, basically he feels way more satisfied picking Vega because picking Cammy to him is like copping out.
Oh God, he's one of those guys.
No, I think I really, hey, whatever. I respect that because, like, you know, at the end of the day, man, I picked Geef. I was a Geef loyalist even when Geef was the worst.
Oh!
Ah, yes! Oh! In your face, dude! Thomas, a friend of mine. I like it. Yeah, dude. I win.
All right.
I win, man.
But it's okay because I get to learn something from this. And this is a
Pride,
matchup.
pride over reality.
And
Let's go.
This is a matchup I can properly commentate on, or at least analyze.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes flawless.
Wow, real.
And you know what? And throughout my match against Alex, I went ball the entire way, which probably in retrospect was not the best idea. Ooh. All right, he's not going ham into the corner. He's not chasing him into the corner, which is a really good, decision to make. Oh, nice. Just close up to that. Did he try to EX roll out of that? Oh!
Nice, get out of there.
All right, he didn't go for a wall dive.
Yeah, he's really just sticking it out in the neutral.
You notice how also dynamic he's been playing with switching tall on and off? Like he's not, you know, just doing a ride or die sort of thing. He's just constantly like switching up. All right, I'm gonna switch it up. I think he was going to try to go in for a command grab in that instance.
Well, that's what I really love and respect about Michael Na is I feel like his neutral, his fundamentals are so solid, so strong. He doesn't really play gimmicks. Now he will go setups. He will do setups and things.
Ooh.
But like sometimes I see these Vegas who are just like wall dive, wall dive, wall dive, and like just like try to really like catch you by surprise, catch you sleeping. Whereas he'll play you in the neutral, even against a character like Rashid.
Yeah, he'll play honest.
Very honest, yeah, I think that's a better way to say it. Very honest. He's an honest player.
Before, he used to just be able to EX roll through that, and you would put the pressure on him.
Right, because it used to have projectile property,
Yes.
that tornado, but now it's just like a big vertical fist.
Ooh.
Oh my God! What?
Damn, the oppression.
And he can just, yeah, that's just gonna be. Oh! It actually worked. It was a Vega V reversal that was actually useful.
Wow.
Oh my
he only
God.
had super. Oh my God. Now he doesn't have V trigger right now, which would make his life a lot easier.
And that's when it's coming. That just sucks when you're in that guessing game like that. It just wins it coming. I mean, and you can't risk it with life. Like I can't just eat the throw.
I would actually have just started challenging with crouch jab, but because what you do at that point is you constantly do crouch jab into Aurora Slash. Constantly. Because if you get the counter hit, it's very easy to convert. And that would have been free super.
Ooh, good
there
shimmy.
you go.
There
He
you
did
go.
the shimmy. I told him about the shimmy earlier.
There's that aggression. Like now putting on a lot of pressure here. And now just wait for the counter poke.
When Vega has his claw on, after a light kick roll, his two best options are either walk up for you or shimmy you. He might do a 3-frame standing short just to establish you blocking. But it's not entirely as—
Oh my God, nice challenge against that eagle kick. Oh.
Too bad he couldn't follow it up because of the SAR behind him. But,
too long.
he's out, but he's out.
Yeah, get out of there. Get out of there. Use the rose.
Yeah, challenge.
And corpse hot. Yes, there you go.
There
and
we
he does
go.
it with the command grab.
That only
nice.
works on a quick rise, not a back rise.
Right. Good
But
note.
it does,
Thank you so
but
much.
it does hit meaty.
Yeah, and it's just like if you're gonna quick rise, you gotta guess.
All right.
Oh, nice. There you
He's
go.
+1 in that situation, by the way. From bare hand standing fierce into call switch, he's +1. So it leads to potential meaty throws.
Nice counter hit confirmed. Golden Cali Power, just get in there. Rush. RTSD.
Wow.
Just go for it.
Cali Power could have hit a button. Any button would have hit.
Good standing short. No conversion off that. It was
You know
a
what the
challenge.
watch for is if Cali Power wants to go ham with that tornado, Mike is probably going to try to V reversal his corner.
Ooh, nice. Get out of there.
Make some room for yourself. That's fine. Back up. Whoa.
Next thing, he's got.
Oh!
I like the attempt. I like the idea. That was such a good idea. What is it? No, that sucks. But I like that, you know, because like that's the light roll, right? And it puts you right in front,
and within command grab range, even fierce command grab range.
Exactly, and like that's the thing. Even if you try to jump, like if you don't jump, the standing short's gonna get you.
Right.
So that's
a
the
legit
mix
trap.
up. It's a legit trap. Great mix up. What's he gonna do? Is it gonna hit me or is he gonna throw me?
There are very few characters in the game that have really good priority high gamble punishes against it.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Oh, nice!
Does it again. Conversion, corpse hop, or he stays in front. No, he doesn't stay in front, but a good block.
Command grab would have worked.
But I like the challenge from Cali Power. Just trying to keep, like you said, just trying to keep Michael not honest a little bit.
Oh, he's looking for the counter hit. Because if he had counter hit, the crouching strong would have connected.
Exactly, yeah, and then he could have V-triggered, put some more pressure out there, chase him down with a mixer. Cali Power just keep trying to.
That was a good try. He thought he would mentally stun with a jab. He's fishing so hard for a counter hit. He can confirm stand short crouch jab, and he would have had the range to do a roll. Or if he's standing, just go EX Barcelona.
Yeah, that hurts. That really hurts. Like you see, like all that pressure, all that honesty, all those fundamentals, and then Rashid just in your face, in your face. So I agree with you know, like you were saying before. You know, like I mean, what can you say? Like there are other characters that do better in that matchup. Yeah, sure, certainly. But man, you got to play here, play out of here sometimes.
And it's
and then sometimes it gets you killed.
Yeah, and in this case, in this matchup, Rashid pretty much has an answer for everything against Vega. And the worst part is in neutral, one of Rashid's best crush counter fishes is Crouching Fierce. And Crouching Fierce cannot be hit by Standing Roundhouse because Vega's Standing Roundhouse only hits crouching characters. So even if the hitboxes overlap, it's impossible for the Roundhouse to hit him. Just simply because, oh, he's crouching. So at that point,
even more.
Yeah, at that point, it's like maybe you want to start walking back and forth and wait for him to do that and then whiff punish. You know, you're not going to get that much else out, right?
No. But you got the walk speed, you know.
Yeah, the walk speed.
I mean, that's the thing is shimmies. When he was shimming, we just got a shimmy. Look at that shimmy. Oh my God, what is happening over here?
But what it shuts down.
How do you unlock those characters? Those are hidden characters, aren't they?
Well, you know what shuts down Vega's walk speed is dash in, spin.
Yeah.
You know, he has an answer for everything that Vega has.
Right.
I wouldn't call it like a terrible like 7-3 matchup or anything, but and you have to really think on your feet.
Yeah, winnable, of course. Another cameo.
Former member of the Hair Trinity, Kevin, Burnout Fighter.
Yeah.
Got
Australia now.
Got himself a race. Have you seen his hair?
No.
It's no longer a ponytail. It's just like it's just.
Wait, who were the other two? Was it you and Stu? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
We're the Hair Trinity. Now we're just the hair duo, because
sucked, man. When you were
he bet his hair. He bet his hair. I think it was at PAX East. He's like, if anybody can beat me at our booth, I'll chop my ponytail off.
Round one.
And of course, someone walked up. Ooh, Bushin style.
Yep, another Rashid. Man, probably the Rashid.
Man, Bushin has been hungry lately.
He's been real hungry.
Man, if you've been seeing him if you have the privilege of having him on his Facebook, he's just been like, I should be in E-League. I need to get sponsored. You know, he has been hungry for everything but food because he's been on a diet lately.
I know, he's been giving it up, man.
But I want to see. He's been trying really hard. I actually want to see him succeed.
He's been putting in the work. He's I mean, he makes that out of fools every week, just about.
Yeah. And you know, he's almost won a Wednesday night fights.
He did. He finished winner's side.
Yeah.
And then just got reset on by Commander Jesse.
Right before ESL.
Yes.
And man, that was a tearjerker. Holy crap! Because you know both of them wanted it so bad.
Exactly. But you're right. For one night, for a moment in, for one moment in one night, he was number one.
Yes.
He came in first place, and then he had to reset and take it from him.
Yep. Well, you can't call yourself number one. He's sitting there comfortable, but you gotta win.
He was on winner's side.
Ooh,
there you go. Wow.
Oh, that was so good.
That was practice. That was well practiced.
Pinoy still clutched it out, but man, he was fucking ready for that. I am impressed.
Yeah. Oh my God. It's things like that. You gotta give Bushin style the credit that's due. Really works on this character. Really works in these matchups.
I didn't really like pork top. That was interesting. I think Bushin is giving maybe too much.
They were like respect.
Too much respect in the neutral. But now he's in there.
I mean, it's like I get some of this get off me stuff that Bison has been given, but you really you can't respect him. You have to be in this space. You have to use those mixers. You can't wake up with stuff like that because that's going to get you killed.
And there's game one for Pinoy.
For Pinoy, all right. But yeah, I completely agree. I think he just needs to calm down and then just get in that ass. Just get in there. Be the new dictator. Be the new leader of Shadaloo. Use that scouter. You can see his power level. You see he's not as intimidating as he wants you to think.
All right, already has the force in the corner. Really good start. There you go. Just keep playing like this.
There you go. Exactly. This is where you want to be. Make him guess high, low, or throw.
Ooh, good evasion.
Nice. Good anti-air. Nice against that double reverse.
forcing him to play his game.
He
Wow,
got,
that
he got a
counted?
piece. He got a piece because it was one of the 2
Oh.
hits. It was a 2 hit. He got
Okay.
one of the hits.
All right, good eye. All right, Pinoy turning it around, really, really convincingly here.
Oh, I thought he was going to animate through.
Well, he's out.
You want to do it? Get out.
Oh, I thought he would
no
juggle.
Eagle. Yeah, could have Eagle spiked.
Pinoy making a really good decision there.
And look at that. And it just started. See that no fear. Just roll under that fireball. Who cares?
Wow.
Who cares? Wow, you challenged it anyway. Canceling the defense.
Oh!
Oh, nice. There you go. There you go.
Wow.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, he is focused right now. I'm genuinely impressed. Like he has done his homework on this matchup. Pinoy's no sloucher himself. I know he works hard too.
Oh, yeah, he's got his crew.
Yeah.
The San Diego crew, do not sleep on them,
And
ever.
you know what? You can be in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, but if you have like a solid crew of like 4 or 5 guys at least, you can make something of yourself.
And that's Bum with a PH.
Yes, yes.
Bum, you
We're
know.
not censored on this channel.
Exactly.
Unless Nick is trying to go Hollywood. Oh!
Oh, nice.
The range,
Still go through.
the spacing was immaculate there. Couldn't do anything with the V reversal. Took his turn back now.
Yeah, screw your fireball. Who cares? I
Yeah.
got a tornado.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah,
that's
remember,
right.
come
He used
down
it-
on the head.
He really smartly used his cross up on the way down. Didn't pay off for it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Now Pinoy has reversal on him.
Oh, and that slam down.
And you know what? Shout out to Pinoy for being able to read that the cross up afterwards. He didn't get caught off guard. Like Pinoy is playing this matchup also with a lot of knowledge. I'm really impressed.
And like we said, Pinoy is on set point.
Ooh!
No, okay, I thought maybe he was gonna have something to cancel in a super. Good blocks, Kushin style.
Good
patience.
defense.
The defense, the blocks. Keep it up.
Oh wow!
You see everything your scouter tells you.
You can't challenge that.
Nice.
Nice.
There it comes.
Man. His defense has been so good this round. And then, fell apart. Oh!
No, he's not dead yet. He's out.
Ooh!
He's out. Okay,
Man.
I thought maybe.
Right.
I thought maybe.
He made so
understand.
many good defensive reads that round too.
Yeah.
But Bison's damage and Pinoy just like really intelligently found the openings to get the damage in.
Yeah. Oh, look at that stick too. Oh my God, that Bison stick was pretty good looking.
And you know what? Pinoy made it an uphill battle the entire way. Even when it felt like Bushin had the advantage or had the read on the matchup,
Yeah.
it was like Pinoy ended up just like coming back explosively with damage. And like that's how much work he's put in the character.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
if you saw you can see the difference in offensive pressure that Pinoy's Bison has compared to say Guns Ablaze. I mean, credit to Guns Ablaze, he tries
sure, for
hard.
sure.
But you can tell that Pinoy has a very refined style that just maximizes all the damage you can get.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what. Excuse me. What you said. It's that efficiency. You know, it's that that optimization that Pinoy. That's where you can tell. Like this is a very seasoned player, a very practiced player, a guy who goes into the lab and plays a lot of casuals.
Yes. I mean, I'll say that he is out of his crew. He is the best in San Diego, and one of the best players in SoCal.
And there are stats to back that up.
Yes.
You know, there
Yeah,
are
yeah,
definitely stats to back that
He's
up.
got the history behind it.
The
Yeah.
history, and the results and placings.
Yeah.
So that's not really like
Yeah.
I mean.
But but the thing is that it's also a testament to how good the rest of his crew is. Because
yeah,
you have
everybody.
to be because if your friends, if the people that you spar against aren't good, you're not going to get that much better.
The rising tide raises all ships. You know, so if you are attached to that ship, you play with that guy. Like
Yeah.
I mean, he's also the thing is also Richard is his name, his real name.
Yes.
Richard is
Richard
an
Klink.
extraordinarily nice guy. He's
No, I'm kidding.
I know what you, but I also I also agree with that.
Oh, I mean, he's got his his ego.
No, he's a nice guy.
It's earned. It is earned.
But he's also but he's helpful. Like he's not a guy who will like just say like.
I mean, he'll pop
get-
off in front of you. If he
For
beats
sure,
it,
for
oh my
sure.
god, he will
but,
pop off.
But he won't just dismiss you and call you a scrub.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No, yeah, like,
Like-
he will shake your hand. He is nice enough to actually talk to you
Yeah,
and give you the time of day.
Exactly.
He
yeah.
might laugh at you a little bit, but he is nice enough to at least try.
But he's like, yeah,
I've been there.
but he's very good. And he warrants
we
his
got
spot in the
battle of the
FGC.
beards here.
Well, if it's a battle of the beards, Jesse wins.
That is-
He's got the beard in real life, and he's got the character too.
That's true. Man, there are not a lot of people in the FGC that do rock beards. Aside from like you, Nick, Jesse.
Like you can't look at Nick's paltry little like rat
His fuzz,
rat hairs,
his peach fuzz.
this little guinea pig fuzz compared to
Man,
like Commander Jesse's.
if you
like,
heard this, the Italian in him would just be like,
Commander Jesse is wearing a
cringing.
bear pelt on his chin.
like who's a real wild man?
Nick
Who's
Tanella has hamster scraps compared to Commander Jesse.
I'm kind of surprised that Nakani doesn't have a beard. Like just out in the wild. But hey, maybe that's how they do it in the South American jungle.
Yeah, I don't know. Ancient Aztecs.
And oh man, but right now, Jesse has been flawlessly keeping Nick out. This is still perfect in my eyes so far. Look at the discipline. And you know what? It's really smart. Is that Jesse is preemptively shutting down any sort of desperation moves that Nick could do. Like, he's gonna do drill kick into a meaty move. I'm gonna try to uppercut that. No, he's already shut down. He's already shut that option out of his mind by doing the teleport right afterwards.
Right. And now Nick, Nick was playing a little too respectfully. Sometimes it sucks.
And now he's in there.
He's in there. I mean, it sucks when you say to a person like, hey, what was my problem? Well, the problem is you were being too nice. Stop being so nice. Don't respect him. I mean, yes, I respect Commander Jesse, but hey, in the middle of battle, no, get in there.
Nah, exactly.
Climb in there.
You want to murder this guy. You want to eat him for lunch. You want to eat his baby.
See,
you want to steal his lunch money.
See what is in the beard. Find the glorious pape and open it.
Wait. When is the sniper coming? Oh, I thought there would be a sniper.
It's not a sniper. Not a sniper.
I think he was closing in slowly in order to get the sniper off. Because, he can't do it too far away.
Right, exactly. So, a thinking man, two thinking players right here. I do want to see the counter adjustment. Now, are they going to character select?
Yeah.
They are.
They are.
But it's not, I don't think that he's,
Well,
I don't think he's picking another character. I think he's just sort of, hey, I need a
kind of mentally
moment.
resetting.
I need a moment.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Did they do random stage? They did random stage. Please don't be the beach. Please don't be the plane. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Oh, okay.
So, but yeah, I know his reputation, obviously. Commander Jesse comes with reputation, but then again, so does the world famous Nick Tanella.
Yes.
So, don't play into that. Don't play into how you know Commander Jesse has played you before. Play into how Commander Jesse is playing you now. Thread that needle. I know it's way easier to say than it is to do. But we've seen Nick do it. Nick Tanella sent Commander Jesse to losers just last week. So I know that he can do it. But just get into the present.
What is Nick waiting for?
I think that's the question indeed. There's a whole lot of waiting. I don't even see him. I see him trying to, zone him or maybe catch Dawson with a side throw here or there. But where are the standing fierces? Where are those crush counter options? That was nice, catches coming down on the limb. But where are the crush counter fishes,
Right.
Trying to challenge those limbs.
All right, he's in.
He was doing it so cleanly with Dr. Diaz, and then all of a sudden gets Commander Jesse. I'm noticing there's a shift to it.
You just need to get in once.
It sucks when stun was so close. And now
Oh,
it's...
that's psychology.
I like that teleport. Just trying to... Jesse baiting out something.
Ooh,
oh my
blocked!
god, there you go. No.
Oh. Couldn't
what is
capitalize, but he blocked the sniper. There's another sniper coming, possibly.
There's
Yeah, I
the
caught it.
sniper. There he is. Bradley Cooper as Dawson.
American sniper. How many confirmed kills? Man, full screen crush counter.
Actually, it kind of looks more like Nick Tanella as Bradley Cooper. Like, as Bradley Cooper
Yes,
in
yes.
American Sniper.
Oh man, this is looking bad.
That's really
Missed the
bad.
Kill. Wait,
no,
what?
I don't know what that
I
was.
think that was. Can he make it? Can he make the comeback?
Oh my God, Kenny. That would be so unfortunate for Commander Jesse if Nick Tanella makes this. Now that's the thing. I mean, Nikali's got it in him. He's got it in him. He's in heat trigger. He's got the frames.
Oh,
but he doesn't have. He doesn't have the life.
yeah.
So sorry.
And
And
you know when he used the super, he had the corner carry, but he just was not able to keep it up at that point.
yeah, yeah. He's let. I feel like there was a lot of damage, spacing, and aggression left on the table that he just sort of like retreated from. And I get it playing against Dulcim. But if you're gonna retreat, I feel like there was something else missing. There was no challenge on the normals.
And
he
you know,
was
for
not
example, the overhead, for example, was like really telegraphed, like
Yeah.
excruciatingly telegraphed from the range that he was doing at, and it would have been far more scarier to be afraid of a command grab, because that's the one thing that will just oppress Dulcim, is if you have a meaty command grab, he can't teleport out of it. You just grab him during the beginning frames, and he's just free. You know, so
for next time. For next time.
we'll see next time.
There's always a Wednesday night fights next week, unless we get bought out by Hearthstone people.
Yeah.
That's happened a couple times, like last year in season 1, where we find out like Tuesday, hey, there's no Wednesday night fights this week. They're like, why? Is it because the arena got bought out by by Blizzard or fill in the blank company? And then it's like, well, money talks. So
We can't pull some kind of favor with like Stupendous and just go like, hey, you know the guys over in like I don't know which team Hearthstone's is, like Team 3 or whatever, because they all have internal teams that are all numbered, right?
Right.
And I was like, you know, one of the guys on that team over there, can't you just like tell them to like?
tell them to not have a tournament?
Wednesdays.
Can you just say
Can't it be like Monday, Thursday?
Not this
You got
week.
6 other days to choose from. Why does it have to be a Wednesday?
Yeah. Blizzard, hey, you got money, dude. You got money.
That's true.
And they're right down here too. They're not that far.
They wipe their butts, and it's just like just like droplets of money just like come
Yeah,
down.
just like, oh, Overwatch, like, oh, you're sad, I'm gonna wipe my tears with these hundo.
Oh. It's gonna be a very interesting match.
All right, so we got Tyler Power, Alex Valiant. Man, jet lag has not set in for this man. This guy is fresh. He is motivated from E-League. He got some rest.
Let's see.
Feel like he got pressed on, and now he's willing, and now he wants to press on some other people.
Let's see what Old Man Valle does.
Old man, I know. It's so
that,
funny. In the FGC, 30s is old.
He's almost 40.
Yeah,
He's
but
almost
still.
40.
But still. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that old.
True. In business, you're still a youngin'.
That's true, actually. In business, yeah.
Yeah. No, you don't really hit your stride in business until you're in your 40s. I mean. Usually you've had like 2 bankruptcies, 2 failed divorces by then.
Right,
you know? Like your blacklists were done in Bradstreet. Oh, that's
okay.
unfortunate.
Yeah, it turned out not a worthwhile conversion. You sort of like put yourself out there, and nice chase down on the backdash for that down forward. Fierce.
Richard just with the solid matchup.
There you go. Rush down. What's the answer? Nope, just a 3-frame standing light.
Man, giving him that three frame was so good.
He
really needed it. He really needed it.
Game changer for Bison.
Yes.
He has that get off. I mean, that's the thing. He's so slow, like to advance.
Yeah.
And like the only way he could explode forward is with scissor kicks, and they're not really. No, that's
and
not
he has no invincible wake ups. Aside from super, he has no invincible wake ups.
Sure. EX double reverse, you're saying, right?
Yeah. Well, even EX double reverse is not invincible on frame 1.
Okay.
You know, it takes a while. He's got to get up. He's got to get up the ground a little bit for it to really be invincible. Wow. A lot of discipline here. Like, he really wants to save his beat meter.
I like that he was trying.
Oh,
good.
Valle using up all his resources to get in. Still can't crack his defense.
And there he goes, exploding forward. There he goes. Bison in your face. We're already on the second half of the screen.
And you know what? Pinoy almost has the V-trigger ready also.
And then there it is.
Yep.
Let's crack a shenanigan egg.
Yeah,
Make a gimmick omelet.
Still alive. He can still easily come back from this. Right here.
There it is. Here we go. Where's the dash dash? No.
Wow.
And right through that mixer. You dirty scumbag. Love it. Good check on that that teleport dash forward from Cali Power.
His defensive discipline is really impressive. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
With the
Swing.
burst damage.
Changing tides.
All right, now it's out. It's run out. He's got 20 seconds left to make something happen. Literally a magic pixel.
And there it is.
Yep.
Thought it, and you know, Pinoy is probably just going to tech a throw right there. But same deal we were saying before between Cali Power and Michael Miles. Just, you know, when you can't, the rule is better to take the throw than eat damage or a mix-up. Well,
Right. Well, in this instance,
in that
it was
instance,
life or death. It's
it's
literally
life or death. Yeah, you have to tech the throw, and you got to guess. You have to guess. But it's
Ooh.
okay, because you both got, it's just
Nice
rounds.
juggle. Seeing that on the airborne. Good. That was good awareness on his part. And you know, instead of Pinoy chasing him into the corner, he just like walks back. He's giving him extra room. I thought it's a really interesting strategic position. May not be the best one,
But
but it is
But it's an
interesting that he
option.
do that.
yeah, exactly. It's,
That
it's
it
interesting
kind
and
of it kind of belies his or betrays his. No, it kind of tells us just how thoughtfully he's
Oh.
fighting his match.
not even. That was not real. That wasn't even real.
Yep.
And Bison
But
wins.
man, he is playing really, really intelligently. He's not just going off of instinct. He's very thoughtfully looking for the opportunities to project aggression. Ooh, shut down.
Again, there you go. Okay, okay,
Wow.
tried to challenge that hard punch mixer, but
Ooh,
got the crush counter too
yeah,
far.
Too far.
Not gonna do anything.
That is so
And there-
confusing to block
It's so confusing. to
because
block.
you saw him block it the other way.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. And when it's hovering over your head like that, just gotta
That's cheap.
take a gamble.
That shit's cheap.
Well, like he can control his jump like
He-
Mario, you know?
Yeah, he's actually more agile in the air than Dagan is.
And that is a little
It's a little OD.
flustering, isn't it?
It OD. Oh, swatting him out of the air. I'm gonna refrain from any TSA jokes like G here.
Okay, there you go. Frame trap.
Nice.
There you go. Well, it was counter hit confirmed, really.
I wasn't able to capitalize on the opening. That was a counter hit too. Ooh!
No, but he recovered too fast.
Good try though.
Anything out of there? Yeah, admirable attempt. We applaud it.
Uh-oh.
Golf claps.
Man, any of these openings could have been just death for him.
And man, if Benoit
There
gets
we
sneaky,
go.
there's the confirm.
Yep.
That's just it. Handshake, done. Let it animate, please, though, before you just. No, I wanted to see it.
Wow.
You know what it looks like. I always like to see a super.
Man, you have a shiny head.
Bison wins.
What?
If we had
It's
like,
not. It's grease, man. It's
if
greasy.
if we had red lighting in the background, it would look like an American
It
sniper
does.
with
Looking
just
at it like, ting. That is so.
red dot.
Ting. Look at
It's
that.
cyberpunk. It's pretty cyberpunk.
It is pretty cyberpunk, actually.
We need Gutex here. We
Oh,
need
wow.
more.
Oh my God,
You can't
check that-
unsee it now, right?
Oh, whoa.
I can't even get an angle where I can do that.
Well, it's genetic, Arliath.
Blue dot.
Yeah, the blue dot
The blue
is
dot.
genetics.
It's a good thing there are no cats in the house either.
They're all just like.
All right,
right,
we
so,
got
wow.
Stupendous versus Nick Tonella coming up in
Who-
losers bracket.
Who do you like in this?
Stu.
Stu. Me too.
By the way, so interesting story. Last night, Stu and I were playing.
Whoa, hold it right there. Leave some mystery.
Stu and I were up late last night together.
Even better. All right.
In-
let me
in
get
his-
some of
in
these
his
on. Let me
lounge.
unbutton a few.
In his lounge.
All right, continue to go. All right, let's go.
Live camming this.
Whoa.
With an audience.
All right.
A couple
All
hundred
right.
people.
I'm buttoning back up. I watched this actually. No, on his stream, I saw you, you dirty boy. You did 3 EX wall dive grabs in a row, and he tried every single time. Stu tried to crouching fierce him, and it
autocorrects in the wrong direction. That's the problem. Is that
it's a huge problem
because Vega very briefly will act like he's out of the corner, but if I'm holding back into the corner, he'll just shift back in.
Yeah.
And the same thing happened when he tried to jump 360, jump EX 360 grab me. He tried to do a Siberian Express. Or is it Siberian Express in here? Or no?
Bolshoi. No. Bolshoi suplex is the super. Whatever.
What is it?
Air SPD.
Okay.
Air SPD.
Maybe it was Borscht Dynamite.
Borscht Dynamite.
Oh, okay. So he tried to do EX Borscht Dynamite, just catch me up in the air and grab me, right? Because the hitbox on it's a hit. The hitbox on it is like larger than the screen, but only in one direction. And so I just hung up right behind him and just ran him out every time.
It sucks because, like, I mean, here he's in this corner. Here's the wall, and you're just like every single time.
But what I was gonna say is that he and I were able to play on the beta well after the beta arcade closed. The arcade was supposed to shut down at midnight. You know, like, oh, this is supposed to be the end of the beta. We're like, no, let's sneak some more games in. They don't know that we're still here. Capcom doesn't know we're still here. We're gonna keep playing, and we played for like another hour and a half.
Nice.
It was like 1:20 in the morning when they finally shut down CFN on us.
All right, well.
Those are good games, though.
Good for you, dude.
And
that's awesome.
And we were both talking about it. It's almost kind of disappointing to come back to Vanilla Season 2. Because, like, you know that roundhouse kick that Nick was just throwing out? Like, you know, like trying to do crush counters? Nah, Dragon Corkscrew.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's
you know
so
it's
hype.
killing him. It's killing him.
It's so
right
hyped to get that counter off.
Every time Stu blocks one, he's like, I had your foot. I was just gonna do the crocodile death roll and just rip it right off. But no.
Oh, man. I like how Nick. I think that Stupendous is doing really well maintaining control, but I really like how Nick Tanella is advancing on Stupendous. See, this is how he should have been playing Commander Jesse. It's this no fear. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm in your space.
Works. I agree with you up until the point where Zangief has a V-trigger. Because once that happens,
you go a little too aggro. Okay.
Cannot afford
Caveat, except in V-trigger. I agree with you on that. Because that's where I blow up Nikali's as well.
And you know what? That's situational awareness. And you get that from experience.
Exactly.
And there are a lot of characters where you just have to go like, you know what? You are a different character now. I have to respect it.
Right. Exactly. Like for example, Nikali in V-trigger. Once he gets that V-trigger going, and nice, push him out, maintain the ground. What is it? And the dash under. Who are you, Chun-Li Season 1?
And you know what? Nick needs to be using that sweep more against a lot of his moves in neutral, because it goes through. It'll go under all of Stupendous' like long hopes, and Stupendous never, ever wants to sweep.
Somebody said it to best 3 out of 5, but that's still Stupendous' game.
All right. Yep.
Because it was the first 2 rounds,
that's fine,
so we're gonna reset the actual numbers. But yeah, so Stupendous is still up 1-0. Continue, my friend.
So,
they'll sort it out. They're sorting it
okay. What was I just saying?
Stu is 1 up.
Oh, well, okay. Stu never wants to sweep. Like, you have to put a gun to his head to tell him to sweep. Never wants to sweep, because that thing is so telegraphed before and after that he just doesn't want to do it. But you know what? Sometimes you can just see where it would work.
You can.
You know?
You can.
If they sped up Geef's sweep, I think he would actually be top 5.
I think that would be like one of the
just a startup, not even.
I think there's a lot of little changes they would do that would that would make him top 5. Like, imagine if they just extended his armor on Standing Fierce just a little lower.
Oh, then that would make the Vega matchup much harder.
That would make Vega. That would make it would work. It would against Karen, against Ken.
They all have moves like
those standing roundhouses that crush counter. Right.
Yeah,
they go a little too low like that, and they get the crush counter. If they just absorb that, that would be another thing. That would just like cover a lot of
But you know what else would help?
You know,
is a sweep that would come out really quickly and far.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
and you know what? if you recall from like other games like CBS2, Alpha,
I do.
like Super
I do.
Turbo,
I think we're
he's
about
got
the
a
same
fast
age.
sweep.
He does. He does. Even in Street Fighter 4, I mean, it wasn't great, but but no, that's what I mean. Like, Geef is one of these characters. He's actually in a really good spot right now. That there are so many little things little tweaks you could do that would just push him into top 5 territory.
Like almost broke territory. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Like protecting his V trigger. Imagine a V trigger that you just couldn't jump in on at all.
Yeah.
You know? That he was just that. Honestly, I would love
the
that.
hitbox was
The,
also
like
extended to his
totally
head.
vertical.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Or armored on frame 1 or something like that. You know, like 1 hit of armor. There's so many little tweaks you could do.
There's a lot of little tweaks they can do for Vega too. Oh, and you know what? I'm actually glad that he still has an anti-air jab.
He does. He still has anti-air jab, and
People complain about it, but I think it's a legitimately necessary tool for his tool set. Wow, Nick.
Especially the way it's animated.
Okay, let's see if Nick actually is paying attention to the V trigger now.
Yeah, because now he's got it. Like you said,
Yeah.
right there. Yeah, you know it,
respect
boy.
that, 'cause
You know it, boy.
Stu is just looking to just stick out like a fierce
Like that, or a roundhouse, a standing roundhouse.
Yeah.
Maybe a medium kick. Oh,
Just whip punish, because you know he's gonna try to stick it out.
there it is. No,
Yeah.
no, it's not. He's not he's not rounded. Oh, nice use of the close side throw.
Oh, that too.
Now what is it? Honestly, wake up super, or EX.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God, I think that's
He's still
it.
alive. He's still alive.
EX DP. No.
Nope.
Oh my God, what?
Because he was still stuck in
What?
dash.
Exactly, he was.
That was
exactly.
it's a slow actually.
So that's what I'm saying is that Stupendous, except for the very end there, Stupendous, after getting EX or heavy SPs, wow, has demonstrated that he is going to use that Oki. He's going to use those extra 2 frames he gets of advantage. So maybe one of the situations I would say, hey man.
By the way, Stupendous took a mental note.
Call him out on it.
That Nick woke up backdashed, right?
Yeah.
So he's good. I'm gonna call it. He's gonna hit him. Oh, right, no, he's too far. Oh, maybe he's expecting the uppercut now. What?
Wake up,
What's
jump.
that?
Wake up, jump. What is it? Yeah, Berserker Barrage. Let's go, boy. Okay,
Wow, he
okay.
just hit it raw.
He wasn't going to risk a reset situation because he knows Nick can defend against that. Because that's still like -5, -6,
He was
right?
too far. He was too far to vacuum it earlier.
Oh, he
Okay.
caught him.
Yep. Oh!
Ah.
He's like,
Yeah,
come
it's
on.
just, it's not about you. It's not you, it's me. That really was like a...
No. It's not you. It's my character.
Oh, no. Come on, man. Nikali doesn't deserve any pity, all right? Nikali is still really
But you
good.
know, you know
Fong
that's-
deserves your pity. Nikali is fine. Nikali's doing all right. His girl broke up with him, but you know what? He's employed. He's on Tinder now. He's got an OkCupid profile.
No, it's
He's fine, man.
It's like, bro, your girlfriend left. You know, your girlfriend left you for me.
I'll bounce
it's
back.
It's not you. It's my dick.
I will bounce back. I'm Nikali. People still want me. I'm flying under the radar. I don't get nerfed. Do you understand? I don't get nerfed.
My V trigger's unlimited. I last all night.
I'm fine.
all around.
I'm okay. You beat me. Fine. I'm still Nikali.
Yeah.
Still Nikali.
But even GamerB is losing faith, and they go, "Oh, I have to work so hard. I can't
You have to
compete
work a
with-
little harder. Okay, you got to work a
I
little
can't
harder.
compete with everyone else."
Hey man, your DPs, you're gonna get a little bit of that DP love back. You're gonna get some of it.
I mean, all right.
Hold on, wait a second. Excuse me. When I said DP love. Well, you see, in the FGC, we got things.
We're not.
There's some phrase DP and footsies.
We're
where
not
we just
on.
kind of.
We're not on HBO.
I'm just saying that like
We're not
we've
a Skinemax.
We've sort of forgotten that in the larger scheme, DP and footsies, they mean other things out there
And
in the
meaties.
world. Meaties. Oh, that DP was so meaty. What a meaty DP you have.
Oh my god. That was so fierce.
So fierce. Oh, your footsies are so good. I was just like had a rush of like real world vocabulary just sort of hit me like that.
And you know, like we've all fallen prey to it. Like I have actually, like there's a friend of mine, this girl, who was just like yelling about like do a DP, like where the fuck are the DPs? You know, because she was watching, and her little sister is like, who must have been like 12 years old, is like, ew, why are you talking about double penetration? And then she just looks at her sister like,
why do you know about that? Why do you know? I hate 2017.
you know what her answer was? What do you think? I have a Tumblr.
That's funny.
That was her answer.
That's funny.
That's
all
her
right.
answer.
That's all right. Yeah.
I have seen some filth on Tumblrs.
One night. Yeah. All it takes. Hey, I'll tell you what, guys. I'm gonna give you your thanks. I'm gonna do this right now, and then I'm gonna take a break and get switched out by Nick, if possible, because I do need a break. But before I do that, guys, thank you so much for watching. As always, we appreciate you here. You are watching Wednesday Night Fights here on Nick Tanella stream, twitch.tv/Nick Tanella. We do this every Wednesday. We carry stream too. We contribute. We work in tandem with Level Up Live. And we also want to give a thanks to you for watching. Give a like. Or give a follow. See, someone got on my case like, you don't like on Twitch. You follow on Twitch. Excuse me.
No, friend us. Friend us so we can stalk you on every single...
Yeah. Follow us, man. 10 years ago, following would have gotten you arrested. Follow us if you choose. Subscribe if you choose. It's none of it's mandatory, but it's all appreciated. And give our Street Fighter your love as well. These guys up here. RSF, they give.
Yes.
It's a great way. Yeah, keep your thumb on the your finger on the pulse of what's happening out there.
Just go to Geef's gym. You know, get your muscles in shape.
Exactly. Oh, you can scroll down. All that information is down there. But I'm going to take a break myself. The stream's going to continue because you're going to get, it looks like Mike Alnah. Hey, guess what? That was an accidental sign-off. We're finished.
Oh.
Guys, so check out Geef's gym.
Okay.
I'm going to take a real long break then. Guys, then I'll tell you what. Thank you so much for joining us. Every Wednesday we're here. Alariath, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
I love your charisma. I love your knowledge and your enthusiasm. This guy, watch this guy on Twitch.
I haven't streamed since I got back from Japan.
Well,
but I will be streaming
since
again.
he's got back from Japan, this
That
guy,
was January.
he's a traveler. But no, honestly, this guy,
What are
he
you,
knows
a
what he's
fucking
talking
world
about.
traveler?
He knows what he's talking about. Like I said, he contributes to FA Tool, that's Frame Assisted Tool. He knows what he's talking about. Lab Monster, this guy, and Warrior. So, Arliath, once more. Once more.
Yeah, you know what? You were like,
you.
you're doing this. I'm like, oh, yeah.
I came in hard. I came in hard. So, guys, we'll see you. We'll see you next week. Enjoy the rest of Wednesday Night Fights over on twitch.tv/leveluplive. And we'll see you next week.
Thank you guys. I'll see you soon. I'm not gonna be streaming as I usually do. During the week, usually I stream 2 to 6 p.m. just doing like the Kali stuff and playing games with you guys. I'm not gonna do that this week and next week just because of E-League. It's pretty much right in the middle of that same time block. So, and I'm gonna be watching it anyways. So, I'll see you guys in the Discord. I'll be hanging out in voice chat and there and just watching the matches. So, thank you guys for tuning in tonight, and I'll see you all soon.